Hello everyone, a very good evening to all of you and welcome to the draft brought to you guys by Blast Premier and Nordwin Gaming. This is Super Johnny joined by Lakshya alongside with me. And ladies and gentlemen, today we mark the beginning of an interesting start of the CS2 circuit in India and also in Pakistan with this draft group stages. I mean, India and Pakistan reuniting in the world of CS2. Lakshya, it's been a while, but how are you feeling about this?
I'm feeling so good about this. This is what the region needed, and this is the time where we can show the world what this region has got in terms of talent, where we can move on, not just India but also Pakistan included, where we have seen some of the invited teams, but we have already seen the emerging talent coming in from our open qualifiers.
Exactly, and as we keep mentioning, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be exciting, our journey moving forward from today till the finals, of course. That will happen in Malaysia in a few months, but before that, how we got here. I mean, a few weeks ago, we did have the open qualifiers take place both in India and in Pakistan. And first, we're going to talk about the Indian circuit, because today is the beginning of the Indian group stages, where we have Team Firedup and Team 2 Easy Gaming moving forward, and they have made it through to the group stages.
Exactly, they had some insane performances coming in. Most of the gameplay that we have seen, the clutches that they've given us, it was so amazing to see, which is they're gonna give so much fight to these invited teams. There is no stopping these teams. In open qualifiers, they've proven that they've got the strategies, they've got the talent, they've got the shooting power to be able to perform at the level that we are here to see at Blast the Draft.
Of course, and the history of these two names themselves in the world of Indian Counter-Strike has been phenomenal. They have been there for a long time. And as we talk about the open qualifiers, I mean, the start was interesting because Too Easy, they were off to a much stronger start than Firedup, who ended up losing their first map against Random 5. But from there on out, I mean, we did not see Firedup drop any more games. They had a pretty phenomenal run from there on out, even taking on the lads from Too Easy in the finals, and not just in the finals. As of today, the record is still in the favor of Firedup Gaming. So Too Easy, they are going to face off against their rivals from the open qualifiers in the matchups today as well, and it's going to be an exciting game to see if they finally get their revenge or not.
Yeah, exactly. And Firedup Gaming, even though they had a slow start, but that is what we say, right? When you're losing, it's not just about losing, right? You're learning from the process. You lose one game, you see your mistakes, you come back harder, and that is what Firedup Gaming has shown us. That even if there is so much pressure, they're going to learn, they're going to adapt in the future, and very simply, they're going to challenge every team that comes. Too Easy though, they have been consistent, even though they have had a slow start on per match basis, but at the end, they have been able to close it out very confidently. So the more you struggle, the more you grind, the better your results are, and this is what these two teams prove.
Of course, and we all know if you end well, it's all good, right? As long as you end up winning, no one cares how your journey started, no one cares if you lost the first game or the first map. And Firedup, they have just been phenomenal throughout the rest of the affairs, throughout the rest of the matches, apart from that first game against Random 5. So we will give them props that they have been quite consistent, even though the start was a little bit slow. But again, everything has changed. Now you're in the group stages. You face off against some of the best players from the Indian Counter-Strike scene. And this time in the world of CS2, it's going to be interesting to see how these young lads, the new athletes that have gotten the opportunity to make a name for themselves, join these big orgs like Too Easy, Firedup, True Rippers, Marcos Gaming, and all of the sorts, and have gotten the opportunity to perform in this stage. When they're finally here, what did they do make of it?
Exactly, and we have also seen so many roster changes, right? Some people just changed places. You know, you're good, we're going to buy you. If you can't defeat them, you basically buy them, right? That's the philosophy that's currently going on in the Indian CS2 scene. But we have some very big names here coming into the participating team from the Indian scene. We have True Rippers, Marcos Gaming, God's Reign, which have been on a win streak for a very long time, and Enigma Gaming.
And you and I had the pleasure of witnessing a few of these names, a few of these players. A few months ago, in fact, the very first CS2 tournament in the country was hosted, and we saw them perform. It was phenomenal. God's Reign, of course, were the talk of the town at that point and still remain the team to be beaten. And we will get to see them in action face off against Enigma Gaming. But ladies and gentlemen, the schedule of the day dictates that we're going to start our journey with True Rippers and Marcos Gaming. And there's a little bit of history over here as well, because as we do talk about what happened a few months ago at the CS2 India Invitational, Lakshya, we see the players that are playing for True Rippers right now. Weren't they
playing.
wearing the Marcos jersey last time?
I mean, they actually were, and it has been great switch off aside by them. So Marcos Gaming is gonna come with a revenge. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're gonna have those motivational speeches coming in that, hey, you know, they were playing for us. They're there. You know, we need to defeat and show them what we have got. So some kind of internal banter going on within these orgs. But again, this makes things way more interesting and
Yeah.
lovely for the new fan base of CS2.
Of course, I mean, we over here as talents, as casters, we're going to try and build an anime storyline around this, of course, to make it exciting for you guys. But again, I mean, I think it was a small little stint of theirs in Marcos Gaming. And of course, Marcos Gaming, they would like to showcase that, all right, we are the ones that are here in your place right now, and we will definitely take you down. But we can't take away the fact that this lineup of True Rippers is pretty stacked. I mean, you have a lot of experience under the belt of Defaulter, McKills, Rossi, the Aim God himself. Ghost has been in a phenomenal form, and Dice Dealer, he's a young prodigy in this lineup.
Exactly, and Defaulter as the IGL has always performed. He has taken any role that the team wants to, be it a flanker, be it late luck, be it the aggressive, and he has always performed with those numbers also. The team coordination is insane, but you cannot forget the players of Marcos Gaming. They have some players playing together for many years, so the coordination is going to be there. And looking at Bhavi, Elvis, Revan, Ember, these are some big names from India.
Yeah, of course, and we did see a phenomenal performance from their side as well. And these lads were also wearing a different jersey the last time we saw them. They used to be under the banner of God's Reign. And now, having swapped sides, having joined Marcos Gaming, get to see what new powers this young banner brings to these lads. They have been performing phenomenally. We did see quite a lot of improvement within the tournament itself last time around, and since then till now it has been a few months, so they have had time to prepare. And we know Ember, he is going to be one of the most experienced players in this lineup, has been part of the professional CS circuit for a long time, all the way back from CSGO is when I've been witnessing him. And he's always had this story of being part of these undergod teams and bringing them up to the power of some of the best names in the country. But this time around, things are different. This time, everyone started on the same foot. So Ember, he might not have to play the game of catch-up as he was playing the last time around. This time, he gets to take his fight on his own terms.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, these teams, whatever tier 2 tournaments they have played, they were majorly focusing on this particular tournament. And for that, they have been preparing for a very long time. All this preparation is going to be shown in the map that they're going to pick. They're going to go for the strongest map, probably banning the strongest from the opponents and trying to play some mind games there. And we can see instantly Inferno banned by Marcos Gaming. Onto with Anubis banned by True Rippers, and Marcos again going on banning Vertigo, which seems to be a very strong match from True Rippers.
Yeah, I mean Vertigo, it would have been interesting to see how these two teams would have faced off, but next we have Nuke getting taken out, Mirage getting taken out, so only two options remain. And ladies and gentlemen, by the way, the format of these group stages, it is going to be a BO2, so every single team will play the other team twice. That's one series. And then you have a round-robin format going all around it. So the two maps that remain are going to be Ancient, which has been picked by True Rippers. So Marcos Gaming, we will see how they perform on this particular pick. And then the decider, of course, is going to be the map of Overpass. Now, Overpass has been one of my favorite maps for a long time, so I'm going to wait for that last one.
Yeah, exactly. And also Ancient, one of my favorite maps. It's just so beautiful to play. You have so many dynamism in the particular map. You can use mid both in attack and defense side. If you're able to take that control, it's so much easy for you to manipulate those rotations and making sure that you have all the control that you want over the opponents. So we have seen these teams perform previously, even though with different jerseys, but we know the playstyle is going to be similar there. But I hope with these months of practices that they've had, they've saved some strategies for us, and we might be able to see some magical stuff coming in from them. I just want to see things that make me happy as a CS2 fan.
Of course, I mean, we're all going to be happy at the end of the day because we will get to witness some amazing Counter-Strike between two of the best teams from India, ladies and gentlemen. True Rippers taking on Marcos Gaming. Map number 1. It is going to be Ancient, as we just saw on that map, Vito, and we are about to jump into the action right now. And this is going to be off to True Rippers playing the CT side, Marcos Gaming on the T, and I believe right now, it's just an all-in B commit from Marcos Gaming.
Yeah, just a very quick start there, making sure that they're able to take some of the map control early. The first fight, Rossi, Ember training each other for their team. Ghost comes in very big, takes down 3 players immediately. That's a very good start from them. True Rippers having an advantage, 4v1 situation. Bhavi have a lot to do. Seems like he needs to go to sleep here.
And he will be put to sleep by Ghost himself. Not a lot for Bobby to do over in the end. I mean, just stuck there in a corner with a Glock surrounded from every single direction. And not every single direction, basically. The CTs were right in front of him. But he is outnumbered. He's outgunned. Can't really do a lot from there. Although, I mean, props to True Rippers. Just managing to choke Marcos Gaming towards ramp.
Yeah,
Now,
exactly.
this is where things get interesting.
Yeah, true. Just a very simple round. We don't see any particular, right? So we can see whatever happens on this map in terms of the early mid control that you want to take. Look at the defenders just going in from mid and already taking cat control, but this could be very punishable for them, even though they won the first round. But there are some guns to be picked up from Marcos Gaming, who handles it. Ghost, Rossi finishes Bhavi. Finally, they take the round. It could have slipped from their hands, but they managed still, maintaining whatever economy that they can.
Yeah, good recovery from the side of True Rippers. Things definitely could have got on our hand, as you said, but I think Marcos, they are just still going to settle for this. They will have a complete buy in this round, and that is what they were hoping for. The AKs do come online. One Galil on Elvis. It's utility I'm going to be a little bit worried about, but let's see. From the side of True Rippers, early mid control, trying to contest elbow.
Yeah, this is what we're going to see throughout the game. This is what standard play is. Oh, Miguel's taking full advantage of that flash from Dice Dealer, going a little bit too aggressive, and Elvis making sure that that over-aggression is punished. Ghost and Miguel's taking down Elvis together there. So the trades have almost been there, and Defaulter in a very aggressive position. We have seen them do the same thing before also. So the strategies have not changed much. It's just that execution has been better. Early in the round, first 10 seconds, and you're already in cat and lower mid. Again, Marcos Gaming has to be very aware of that. They need to just slow down a little bit, wait for True Rippers to probably come into action and sort of kill the over-aggression that is coming from them.
But the I mean, I do agree with what you said, but I just want to see what Revan is going to be up to, and well, the short answer is nothing. Gets taken out by Defaulter. Rossi finding B2 towards tunnels, and this is going to be the end of things for Marcos Gaming. 3-0. A dominating start from True Rippers.
Yeah, looks like they have some banter with the old jersey, huh, Johnny? The way they are playing.
I agree to that. I mean, but as you said a few moments ago, nothing has changed from the side of True Rippers. They were brute forcing their way on the CT side the last time we saw them. And that is pretty much what they're doing right now. Not really allowing any map control for Marcos Gaming. Always the first ones to contest, always the first ones to aggress. I mean, they do have the positional advantage, ever so slightly on the CT side, but really didn't think they were going to dominate this much.
Exactly. This time they don't want to drop guns because they saw against Eco it could be a little bit punishable. So they're playing a default situation there. Ooh, Ghost comes out aggressive, takes that one kill. So it's a good advantage, even though Marcos Gaming is very deep in mid. Defaulter trying to the best that he can do. Nothing much that you can get out of this. Just trying to take as many guns out, do the damage, take the economy down. But you can see True Rippers building on that economy so much. They're very comfortable for the upcoming rounds. Marcos Gaming needs that break. They need to strategize properly in terms of coming in. What are the changes that you can do? And that is what exactly they're going to do. Timeout comes in. They're going to decide what buy they are going to do. How can we change up and sort of punish True Rippers? Now, interesting part is, as you can see, Johnny, that last round was an eco round. True Rippers was aware they don't want to give guns for free. So that is the reason why they literally just played very safe in this particular round, making sure that they are able to convert this advantage for themselves. But this time, Marcos Gaming changed a little bit in terms of playstyle, sort of let True Rippers waste their utility, use the clock. That is a very important thing that we say in FPS. Make sure that you own the clock, right?
Of course, I mean, time is definitely a variable that you can play around with, and switching timings definitely will throw the opposition off in terms of rotations, in terms of executes. But Marcos Gaming, I think, not really a lot they can do. It's still the early stage of the game, to be honest, to still call it completely in the favor of True Rippers, so I'll take that back. But this time around, Ember getting the first pick, and this might just change everything. But Ghost posted with the op, watching aim
exactly.
can change everything.
Yeah, exactly. He was not ready to take the trade for Rossi. There's some kind of miscommunication coming in. Holding a deeper angle could have been better. If could have just acted a little bit in terms of the player coordination. But look at how much B2 is already inside the spawn of CT. They are going around all the way. And even the True Rippers might have this idea because they've pushed B all the way back. So this is a very, very interesting round coming from this side. Could happen anything. Ghost is ready for that to come in. B2 gets picked up. Bhavi, he's not expected. Kills down Defaulter and he knows where Opper is posted. Not peeking it clearly. Waits for the flash. Comes out. Jumps and is with the team now.
They have the site, Marcos Gaming, but post plant. True Rippers, they have a strong economy, so definitely retake is going to be on the table. Oh, what a pick. Dice Dealer getting Ember out of the picture. Can find one more, but this time it's going to be Mikhails through the smoke, finding Bhavi, last man on the site. Revan with the op. We have seen miracles from him in the past, but is this going to be one of those moments? Sees one, sees the other, but fails to connect on either one of the lads. And True Rippers still yet to lose a round.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, such good coordination, such good game plan that they have. As soon as they saw their teammate getting killed towards the A side, they knew that they have to push up towards B, taking that map control, having that information. Once they had mid cleared, once they had all the way B main clear, they were ready. Hey guys, there's no one at T spawn, no one has mid. I'm pretty sure someone could be coming from spawn. The crossfires were on point, and Marcos Gaming, even though they were very deep into this round, still the conversion is lacking, and True Rippers making perfect use of it. Again, just a half by looking situation for Marcos, going a little bit aggro. Rossi punishes Revan, sets him up good, waits for his teammate to come. Defaulter joins him. Looks like a good A side hold, but at the same time it just seems to be a fake because B side, these guys go in. Miguel's just making sure he heard news, came back, waits for Dice Dealer to help him. Crossfire is absolutely perfect. Ghost also gives his punishment and is like, hey, easy for us, you might want to try again in the next round.
Hey, I mean, here's the trick to selling a fake. The other team has to buy it, and this time, True Rippers, they weren't buying anything. No one rotated from B to A, no one fell back. There were 3 players still on that B side, one on towards the backside, one playing house, and Marcos Gaming, that hero AK in the hands of Mikhails, not Mikhails, sorry, Ember, did not really work out too well for them. As soon as he was in the site, he was out of the round. Now the last man remaining out to B2, I think. Yeah, that was fair.
I mean, deserved. The money that True Rippers have right now, they have more than what I have in my bank account right now. It's like it's insane. Their money is flying, and on the other hand, Marcos Gaming is struggling. They cannot be in the loop of half buying and then full buying and trying to do some damage. There has to be a change in the game plan needed, which is not really being seen this now. I want them to default a little bit more, make sure that they're not falling into the crossfire traps that True Rippers is setting up. And the early control goes in this time. Perfect. They leave A and they're again just crunching mid all the way. Already they are in mid.
Yeah.
Johnny.
Look at that, 3 players from the CT side, full control of mid, and now the sandwich is complete. Defaulter, he's pushing for the sunroom. Should be able to find one. Oh, this is going to be brilliant. And this is going to be brutal for the side of Marcos Gaming, though.
Yeah, exactly. They're very much on cat and they were expected. Look at those utility, man. Rossi is able to take the trade. Oh, Ember expects the other person very close and he's able to kill them. He's also able to kill Miguels. It's a very crucial situation. Now 2v2, Dice Dealer making sure that he can be alive and wait for his teammate to help, even though he's at a very, very low HP right now. Ember B2, a very important round for them. Still 1 minute on the clock. The bomb is dropped. They don't care. They just want to fight. And finally, they are able to punish True Rippers for the over-aggression that they were shown. They showed the patience, did not go ahead and making sure that they take the revenge of the previous rounds. First round up for Marcos Gaming.
Finally opening up the board, Marcos Gaming. And I think massive props to Revan over there, because Defaulter, his position was kind of a one-off. He did get spotted, and Ember as well, swinging out wide, as you mentioned, aware of the fact there's one more player hiding behind the pillar, just ducked in the corner and taking care of him. As soon as they got control of Cat, as soon as they got control of T, lower and ramp, that was it. True Rippers, they lost too many players on that mid commit. All three of them got picked off, and especially every single round, Marcos has been setting up that A flank, which I think was something that True Rippers forgot about maybe, but let's see. I mean, it's still 6-1. True Rippers, they get 2 more rounds in the bag. After that, they can play a few rounds pretending this is just a park game.
Exactly, and I feel it's a good way to sort of take a timeout as soon as you lose that one round. You break the momentum immediately. You don't want the opponents to get comfortable. Nice shot by Revan. Oh my god, that's a confident peek from Rossi. And he's able to take Revan down. I did not expect that coming in from here. That's a very, very confident. That shows how much confidence the team has. True Rippers, after the timeout, they decided we don't want to change our plan. We don't want to overthink, even though we have lost one round, but we are going to believe in the strategy that we have come up with. And it shows that it is still working for them. Ember can make those hero plays 1 or 2 times in the round, but not every round. This is what we are seeing. Again, they have a man advantage, even though Defaulter is on a very, very low HP here.
Of course, and Elvis right now trying to juke it out with Defaulter himself. Has to be extremely careful. Both the players extremely low.
Yeah, Defaulter, Rossi, 4 HP, 17. Elvis also 20 HP. This round could still go anywhere. 54 seconds still on the clock. The bomb with the players stepping up, moving slowly towards the B side. It will be very crucial for them to be able to live on those areas, but Rossi takes down Elvis, and it's Bhavi to do the magic for them. He peeks one, knows one person is there. They change places without seeing each other. Ghost helping a little bit towards Marcos. He's like, hey, take a gift from me. I'm gonna kill my own teammate for you.
Yeah, for the old time's sake.
Yeah, just like, hey, why not? I mean, might as well. Making things that was. I mean,
it was a good read, and Ghost quite lucky that he fell back right in the nick of time. Managed to avoid quite a lot of damage from that nade, but still a 2v1. The op posted towards that A side. The C4 has been planted, so Bhavi did a phenomenal job getting that C4 down, making sure that that extra bit of cash will be available for the lads of Marcos Gaming in the next round, but it won't amount to much because it is still True Rippers who end up winning. They had the advantage, and they did manage to close it out quite nicely as well.
Yeah, true. It looked like it could get very, very close there. But again, just True Rippers believing in themselves. Look at this peak, even though when you know the offer is there, they know that the utility from the teammates is going to be there. They know the support is always there with the teammate. This shows the teamwork that True Rippers have come up. They have developed over the time, staying together. And this is what we say. A team that stays, the team that wins. I don't know how to rhyme that, but hey.
We're going to figure it out. We have 3 more matches to figure it out. Hopefully get to see a little bit more Ancient, but this time around I think again the split execute from the side of Marcos Gaming, they've been trying and failing every single time. Although True Rippers, the switch up is there from their side. Look at that. For the first time in a long time we see them take a step back. No one's pushed up mid. McKills gets a little bit of information, but I think that is going to be it. He is not going to commit for a fight.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that he's showing a lot of presence so that the aggression doesn't come from Marcos Gaming. Again, just 2-1-2 split coming in from True Rippers on the CT side, making sure that they're changing the pace every time. And as soon as they take a step back, Marcos Gaming is also trading that space. They have already entered through cave towards the B side, and this time it all comes down to if they're able to stop them from planting or not. Nade comes in, waiting for the flash. Ooh, Ghost just misses down the shot. Flash from the team. Elvis punishes Ghost, and Dice Dealer alone on site. This is very good by Marcos Gaming. The bomb has already been planted, but Miguels and Defaulter somehow are able to just flank them from cat situation, killing in the cat room, but Ember's position is going to be very, very crucial here. Oh, there is no gun for Defaulter there, and B2 also punishing Miguels. Alone, Rossi left in a 3v2 situation. Wasn't the hole that I was hoping for. The rotations were not on time. People on the backside had to stay alive in that situation. But Marcos Gaming, they knew this is the moment they can take this back. Is he trying to like defuse? I mean, okay. So Marcos Gaming like sort of knew that True Rippers have been playing on a back step right now, and they're not just simply going to plant and sort of go back, right? They want to take that deep space, making sure that they're able to punish the CT side that is playing backside, and you're not letting them have a proper retake there. The flank could have proven very, very strong if the CT on the B side back could have been alive for a very long time.
Yeah, I mean,
they
just had to buy time for the teammates to get into position. But I think that was just good on the part of Marcos Gaming, that they were able to put so much pressure, force the players to take the fight and pick them off, especially Ember managing that pick towards the sunroom was quite phenomenal. That granted them the sandwich on that T-ramp, and after that, I mean, not a lot for Defaulter to do from there.
Yeah, exactly. Just again, they might not have that much money though, True Rippers.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of CSGO, even though you're winning so many rounds from before, but the management has to be very, very crucial. They decide not to go on such a heavy buy. Marcos Gaming looks like they might make a comeback, and because of not such a good buy, they're gamble stacking towards the A side. And Marcos Gaming might have sort of a correct read. We can see the bomb towards B, waiting to see what True Rippers is planning to do. Revan just making sure that he has that early information with the AWP that he has in his hand.
But again, True Rippers staying back. As you mentioned, not a lot of cash on them. They have to be extremely careful. The stack towards the A site. One man Ghost posted with the scout on B back. Apologies, Dice Dealer. Man.
The execution comes in. I mean, he has to stay behind the smokes. Nothing much that he can do there. He can just probably wait for his team. And this time, True Rippers will be looking to do as much damage as possible, making sure that they are not losing the lead too much, because you don't want Marcos Gaming to get very, very comfortable.
Yeah.
Obviously, but it's going to be very difficult. The post-prime position looks very solid, especially with these picks that Revan is taking with the AWP and V2 with the support there. Yeah, easy round for them. Where we thought that it could escalate out from the hands of Marcos Gaming, they have made sort of a half comeback till now. 3 rounds on this map till now on attack might not be that good, but if they're able to pull off these next 2 rounds in the half, there's a big chance that they can have a very strong defense half, because we've seen how much they play, right? How good they play on defense.
Exactly. I mean, the map also does help you out a little bit on that CT side with the amount, with how quickly you can take control of the map, especially through mid. And that is what True Rippers have been exploiting since the start of the game. But now Marcos Gaming, they have gotten themselves under the control, because Marcos were trying to play those executes at the pace True Rippers wanted, and it wasn't really working out for them. Since they've slowed down, things have been looking good. But now look at this. A gamble coming in from the side of True Rippers. 3 players mid once again, 2 on that B side. But it kind of backfires, because now they are going to be forced to play A for that retake. They have controls of short and tunnels, but still, until they gain access to A halls and A main from mid, which is going to be quite a long rotation, it is going to be a very difficult retake, but let's see how this works out. It's still a 5v5, and now finally they still haven't planted the C4.
Exactly, Defaulter with the spam coming in, and he takes down V2. Oh, the smokes are fading. The time is out of them. They come out of the CT somehow, and they're able to take this round. Marcos Gaming,
what? SMGs! They had SMGs and they just mowed them down. Defaulter and Ghost. That does not make sense.
I mean, yeah, because they were not very after the spam coming in, they did not have enough time for the bomb to be planted, especially because the smokes faded.
Yeah.
And True Rippers had such a good timing coming out of that temple. They just swang with the utility and making sure that they're able to get the kills. And somehow, what the hope Marcos Gaming gave us, it could have gone wrong, because 9-3 half could be very, very punishing for them.
It definitely can be. It will all come down to that pistol round. If Marcos Gaming, if it's a 9-3 swap and Marcos lose the pistol, I'm gonna call it a GG's. Because from their True Rippers, they're just gonna read a few more rounds, and with how they have been playing in the first half, It's entirely, they have the momentum under control. There is going to be a small little reset, but Marcos Gaming, I mean, every single time they're going to look up at that scoreline, they're going to feel the pressure. And we all know, even the best players can crack sometimes under pressure.
I'm calling it a GG, Johnny. I don't care. I'm already calling it a GG. This game is done. Look at Troopers. Look at the confidence. One round they go passive. They change pace so well. They're making sure that Marcos Gaming is always on their toes, not being aware of what could really happen. And suddenly, in just a few seconds of the round, Ember is the only one alive. He's with the bomb on the T spawn, just somehow fighting for his life. It's like dogs coming at him from both the sides. This guy is, in trouble.
He's a dead man walking.
Exactly. I feel Marcos Gaming is in trouble.
Marcos Gaming, yeah. I mean, they are going to be in trouble, but I will disagree with you on one thing, that I think we still need to wait for the second half to begin before we call it GG's. And that's because the teams, I've seen this happen quite a lot of times. Teams get a little too overconfident when they're dominating a game so much that they end up making too many mistakes, and before you even realize, you are sitting at a tied up scoreline going into overtime, and that has happened to me quite a lot. So hopefully, I mean, I know Mikils, I know Rossi, I know Ghost, I know Default, I've seen Dice Dealer perform as well, and I think there might be the talks of, yeah, we are just gonna win this. This is our game. We are definitely gonna win this. And to be fair, they do deserve to say all of that, but still, you have to be a little bit careful because the lads on the other side aren't gonna give it to you that easy. Look at that. Ooh. As I say, Elvis with the dualies, find 2. Revan finds 2 with the USP as well. And before we can say anything, the second half starts off in the favor of Marcos Gaming.
Whoa, I see the kills, Revan. Those are some nice shots. But absolutely correct. So it was a good. They wanted to just flush out B coming in from mid. They wanted to go from donut and short, quickly just going towards A, making sure the utilities are on point. But again, it's just such a basic point, right? You lose a map control from one place, you make sure that you take other map control. Marcos Gaming making sure that they can they can already just make sure that they have beam in control so that the kills are on their side. And finally, B2 already on site, killing the Dice Dealer. Marcos Gaming wins pistol, and yeah, you might be right. I just called it GG too soon, I feel.
We'll have to wait for that first buy round for True Rippers. Right now, I do see just sticking to the pistols. So, quite a nice call. I think the earlier they get that full buy online, the earlier they can close this match out. You do not want to give Marcos Gaming too much room to breathe. That is what has already happened. It's the start of things from that pistol round win. And it can very easily get out of control for the side of True Rippers, so they need to be careful. And right now, one of the key difference between the executes of Marcos and True Rippers that we notice is the fact that True Rippers, they like to play stack. And again, 5-man stack, run towards their A side, almost catching, and in fact, do manage to catch Elvis off guard. They do have one pick in hand, but Revan getting the trade, the advantage, in fact, 1 for 2, gets the third as well. Defaulter getting picked off, still C4 planted on that A side.
Yeah, Revan just turned out the round. They wanted to come out flushing on A, and they were able to get the first pick, but the crossfire was too solid for Revan to kill there. He is almost close to ace. Bhavi is not letting his teammate take the ace. It's fine. Revan just made sure that he at least guarantees the round, something that could have gone way out if Revan did not get the trade. He gets the double frag at the same time first, giving the advantage to him, to his team, falling back, making sure that he's alive, is not dropping the gun as a gift to True Rippers. And it was a heavy investment by True Rippers. It wasn't an equal round coming from them. So they're going to be a little bit in trouble. Full ego coming in from their side. Marcos Gaming, again, building on that economy slowly and also guaranteeing the round, closing up the lead as soon as possible. Again, no mistakes this round. That should be the king rule right now, so that at least you're way closer to the lead that True Rippers has taken from you.
100% agree with that. I mean, as soon as the economy for Marcos Gaming gets built, their comeback will come to fruition, but you need to be a little bit careful. True Rippers can still cause a lot of damage with the deagles in their hands. Shot fired, a little bit of duel between Ember and Dice Dealer, but both the players walking away unharmed. A little bit of a scuffle for that B ramp control, but look at that, the seesaw in play from the side of True Rippers. The players gathering pressure on that B side, while two lads from the side of True Rippers are slowly and steadily scaling up A.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at the map control that Marcos Gaming has taken right now. Elvis alone on towards the A side. He takes down one, going for the other one. That's a very good nade. Takes so much damage, and his teammate is there to support him, pushing him back towards Amen there. The team is already lot spread out. Crossfire is already set up. This is not going to be easy to break. Ghost though takes down Ember. B2 takes the trade. He is again in a very aggressive situation. B2 doesn't expect him to push and gets punished there. Marcos Gaming again handling the situation pretty much well. B2 doesn't want to lose his gun. Teammate is there for the crossfire. Smoke also comes down, making it a touch more difficult for Dice Dealer. B2 wants to just go back, stay alive, making sure that he has the gun. Slips. That was a good smoke. Oh, gives the sound. Wait, there could be a slight timing that Dice Dealer could be able to pull off, but no. Wasn't ready for B2 to be peeking there. Again, a very, very comfortable 6th round for Marcos Gaming. And now the game will become interesting as True Rippers goes to the buy round this time. I want to see some different strategies coming in from them. The pushes haven't really worked for them till now. In the first 2 rounds, they wanted to flood in A, one time from Donut, one time from main, even though they're able to get that one frag, but the trade of the others are not able to be saved. So this time, some change in philosophy should be coming in. Looks like they are interested to just push B, yeah?
I mean, that has been the plan. This is going to be the first time that we see them go for an all commit on B. They have been trying for that A execute for longer. Oh, Revan sees McKills, takes him out without a delay, and now he's going to look for the second, but Rossi answers back in kind, and finally, True Rippers, they're going to start things off, or start off their scoring board on the second half, hitting double digits. They have the advantage. And they have complete side control, good positions for the post plant as well. Plus Marcos Gaming, look at that. No control on mid means you can't really flank from the ramp or the lamp room as well. They're gonna have to go for a straight retake from the back halls. And this is where things get interesting. Almost whiffed it, but brings it back. Still a 1v1. Ghost, can he find it? And yes, he does. A nice little headshot. Ember goes down, and True Rippers, they have their double digits.
That is such a close round coming from both teams there. Such good positioning coming in from True Rippers, making sure that they're able to get the trade. It was a very good start for Marcos Gaming. They were not able to stay alive on site, giving the backside to True Rippers. Took full advantage of that, but still, I'm a little bit fishy about these post-plant positioning, right? Because even though with the man disadvantage, True Rippers was able to kill these people, so they're not ready, not communicating that well. That could be a good signal for Marcos Gaming that they're still not out. True Rippers again changing the plan, going very, very aggressive on A, and they're already on the A side. Marcos Gaming wanted to show a lot of mid presence, and that is why they're stuck on the donut area. Has given a lot of damage though. Molly comes to the donut. They are smoked off also. They're stuck in a position. Miguel's take down Ember and B2 towards the spawn, making sure that Marcos Gaming have no other way.
Look at mid.
No
Look
escape.
at mid. There's a man still in mid, and this is something that Marcos wasn't prepared for. And Ghost, definitely a Ghost that is going to haunt the entirety of Marcos Gaming now. Revan trying to save the AWP. And True Rippers, they don't care. The hunt is on to pick off this man.
Revan just wants to give a lot of damage, misses the second shot. Dice Dealer is there to punish him. I mean, True Rippers, I feel these teams have played against each other so much that they know the integrities of each other, right? True Rippers expected it very, very well that Marcos Gaming is going to push mid, they're going to leave A loose, and you can see the immediate flood comes in, the late lurk towards mid coming in from Ghost. That's a very, very good plan coming in from the team. This shows how much preparation they have done, how much wards they've seen for each other. The anti-strategy on this particular round was absolutely perfect. Make them stuck on donut, crunch them from both sides, throw mollies on the other, send Ghost just a little bit late. Just making sure that he's able to punish these people on donut, not letting them have donuts easily.
Exactly, and I mean, we did discuss just switching up the timings of those lurks, of those executes, of how your players, how you are moving around the map can change everything. And not just Ghost, I think massive props to McKills as well, finding the first 2 picks for his team, securing that A site, making sure that Marcos Gaming were already under pressure, under a lot of pressure in fact, before the C4 was even planted. And of course, Ghost was the final nail in the coffin in that previous round, but it looks like we're heading towards the end of the game because the economy for Marcos Gaming got completely shattered after that loss in the previous round. And now True Rip is on the verge of hitting map point.
Yup, they are on the map point here, and again, just very close to that situation. Again, Marcos Gaming, because they have a bad buy, they don't want to do something extra. Gamble towards the A side, left one person alone towards B. True Rippers, just feeling what's happening on the map around, trying to just have Marcos Gaming aggress somewhere. They threw a lot of utility towards the B side, wanted that A push coming from True Rippers, did not really fall for it. Marcos Gaming, because of the bad buy that they have, just again making sure that they have a very good stack towards A, and looks like True Rippers is falling for the trap. Maybe you can see them going towards A, no pressure, no one towards B from Marcos Gaming. That's a very good read coming in from Marcos Gaming. This round can go anywhere. True Rippers need to have some signal that there are a lot of players on A, and the quick rotation has to be there, stepping out slowly towards the A side. Look at the good setup that Marcos have right now. Ember again takes down the trade from Miguel's. Rossi not able to do a lot of damage, only one person kill. The A-main fight is going to be very important. Ember takes down Dice Healer, making sure that they have man advantage this time. Now there are some guns to be picked up for Marcos Gaming and True Rippers. Yeah, look at the rotation. They're just towards B, but the problem is that they don't have a man advantage. Look at mid now, and Ghost is able to take Ember down, just going way too much alone. Ember, this could prove very wrong for Marcos Gaming. From winning, from making his team win the round, he might have just lost them the round.
And it's going to be down to Defaulter. Well, not Defaulter. In fact, Defaulter as well. Posted towards the sunroom. But they have the back halls control. Rossi, quite an important man in this picture, getting taken out. Defaulter just hiding in a corner.
Again, they won't be so happy about it.
1v2. Bhavi and Revan. And Revan, he's extremely low. Both of them spotted out. The defuse is not... Well, it does finally... It's not going to come in.
Yeah,
that was right about the time.
They don't have the kit. It's too late for them. Again, the range of the bomb is too much. But okay, so again, this is just very simple round. Even though they are coming so close to winning these rounds, but they're not able to close this up. That Ember fight in mid was very crucial. Somehow he was giving too much sound and just gave his life. Again, making it a touch more difficult for his team to be able to retake on an early situation there. The timing was a little bit lapse. Again, True Rippers, but it was a good read from Marcos Gaming. The start was very good. The setup towards A was very good. Again, just falling back on the time there, but True Rippers would be happy. Match point for them, one more round, and they'll be able to take map 1 home for themselves.
Yeah, and with the kind of buy that Marcos has, I don't think there's a lot they can do about it. They have one farmhouse, 2 SMGs. Not a lot of hope for Marcos in this.
I mean,
what can potentially be the final round?
Yeah, I mean, they've taken some time out, so they still believe that there's a comeback possible. I mean, see, until unless you believe, you won't be able to win, right? So kudos to them for that. And again, the buy is a little bit touch, but they can slowly come back from this. It's all about breaking the mental of the opponent team. You also have one more map to make sure that you're not falling back too much on the score, but still you can't give up on this one. Again, just a quick B start coming in from True Rippers. They're already entered the side. There's only one person backside. You could see the push immediately coming in from defenders from Cat Room, and they're already behind. And that's what I was talking about. Revan and Bhavi coming in from Cat are able to take down a lot of players, leaving Ghost alone. Where was this aggression Marcos Gaming before?
Yeah, and
woke up too late.
They woke up too late, and also this was quite a hilarious and a very awkward round, because look at where the C4 dropped. It's towards square back halls on that B side. They had complete side control, and the reason True Rippers got that deep in the side is because Marcos Gaming just let them in. They are like, all right, we have SMGs, we won't really be able to challenge them at that long range if we try to take the fight from either the first alley or the second alley towards the ramp. Any long range angle towards mid is not going to work out for us. So time to get up close and personal, and that does bring us to the 12-7.
Yeah, they just walked out of the Cat Room like a cat would in your room, right? Like not letting them know that we're pushing, and sort of just making sure that they're dividing the attackers there. Not much terrorists can do in the previous round, but this time Marcos Gaming making sure they're being ideal to what the philosophy have been in the previous round. They're pushing up mid, having all that control, smoke both the sides. Look at that aggression towards Cat. There's a smoke towards the door on B1 that lands just now, making sure True Rippers doesn't have too much control. Look at the beautiful setup, the map control that Marcos Gaming has taken. True Rippers, again, not that good of a buy this round. They're making sure they want some mistakes from Marcos Gaming to come in. And you can see B2 pushing so much just towards the Cat side. And now both of these players alone, some good utility and they can get punished. The peek comes in from Miguel. Wanted to take that fight. Ember punishes him. Awkward, but okay.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's just a half buy. You wanna take some dry fights there. Want to show some skills because that is what is going to change that round for you. Doesn't really land up. And Marcos Gaming, again, a step closer. 8 round for them. Money not that good for True Rippers. Again, Marcos Gaming still have a chance to bring this again very, very close. They could still, in theory, be able to have a comeback if they are able to break the mental of True Rippers.
I mean, at this point, True Rippers is still up 4 rounds. I mean, it's just the back-to-back round loss that might put them under a little bit of pressure to forcefully just close out this game. But
yeah,
I mean, these T side executes. Feels like no one prepped for the other side's
yeah.
defenses.
Johnny, do you feel that these teams are not using the clock properly? Like,
I mean,
till now this match that I've seen, I've not seen them use the whole clock, owning the whole clock, like we say, right? Like, you have so much time in your hand. Make sure that you're able to pull off good fakes.
It's always rushed. Yes, everything is always rushed.
It doesn't feel very natural, very comfortable till now. Hopefully that changes as we go forward in the tournament, because when we go in land, you don't wanna just be laughed at with so much rush, because then it will be your nation that you'll be representing.
I mean, at this point, I think both the teams, as you mentioned a few moments ago, both of them have been playing against each other for a while. So maybe since this is day 1, game number 1, map 1 as well, you could say, as the teams say after they lose, that we were just testing new things out.
Yeah, maybe they're lazy as we are. Who knows?
No, I don't think that's the case. I think they've been grinding all this time. They definitely, yeah, I'm nowhere close to them. These guys are definitely a lot better than me.
I mean, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Obviously. True Rippers, wanting to do something different, wanting to say, hey, we're going to prove casters wrong.
This is going to work.
Yeah, it should. But again, I feel Marcos Gaming is in a good setup. They have a very spread out push towards A main, so they have that early information, deep information towards B main. Bhavi is ready for that mid push and takes down Miguel. Again, an early advantage for Marcos Gaming. True Rippers, this might not sound good for you, but again, you might lose this. Does Bhavi have that information that one person has already pushed up? Defaulter kills B2, wanted to peek alone. Bhavi, even though with the trade comes in, Ghost is ready for that trade too. Again, both teams pushing deep towards that mid spawn. A lot of fights came in, just a 3v3 situation. They're using the clock this time. Dice Dealer is already entered towards B side, and I don't think so that Ember has any idea about this.
Oh, this is just going to be down to timing, and as you mentioned, finally Dice Dealer makes some noise as he moves around towards the back halls, and Ember too slow to react. But as we mentioned, I mean, that mid control towards Sniper's nest, Bhavi, brilliant job picking off that first man, but it was the second player right behind Defaulter that was going to cause the problems always. No one accounts for the second man, and Ghost, as he calls himself, Ghost, is still invisible. Marcos Elvis gets the read, checks the angle and picks off Ghost. Just phenomenal, but still, there's not a lot of time left. True Rippers just gonna try and finally play the clock as you have been asking. Oh, the spray connects, the diffuser goes down. It's down to Elvis himself.
Here's the kid too. Oh my god, somehow Dice Dealer takes down Elvis. And finally, True Rippers with the victory of map 1. This was as close. This round was as close as it could get. Finally, Marcos Gaming still had an opportunity to win the last round, but they again just missed it by places. Again, you see, you play the clock and maybe you have more chances in the round because you can play more mind games, you can play more trade games. The rotations can be a little bit better. Hopefully they take this lesson to the next map. True Rippers winning the map 1, Johnny.
Yeah. The first map in the bag, and to be fair, it was their pick as well. But still, props to Marcos Gaming. The amount of rounds they were able to get grab for themselves in the second half was actually quite impressive. Because True Rippers too dominating in the first half on that CT side. T side, I think they were a little bit more reactive, just playing on the fly. Because did not see a lot of proper executes up until that last round where they made sure that, alright, if you give us mid, we will make sure that we have complete control and completely collapse on either one of the sides wherever we find the deep entry, as you mentioned, which was towards that B side in the end. Apart from that, every single T round, it just felt like a pug game where you would have those default smokes going out, just a pop, flash and peek strategy going on, executing duels that way, just simple setups. Trying to make them work, did work out a few times in the earlier rounds, but as soon as Marcos Gaming realized, like, alright, we have played against this 1,000 times, and with different teammates as well every single time we play the game, so might as well just play default to block them, and it did work out for the side of Marcos until True Rippers started playing their true colors. But overall, a very fun game, I think.
Yeah, exactly. It was decent for day one, right? I mean, these teams are just warming up today. It's a long tournament coming ahead. There are so many days that these teams will be fighting each other, right? Making sure that they can show the potential that they have. I'm hoping this map to Marcos Gaming is going to come with a bang, because again, this was again a pick from True Rippers, I believe, right?
Yeah.
So, so the next map, Marcos Gaming's pick. Hopefully they are more prepared in that they won't fall for the traps that True Rippers have been setting. Better crossfires and post plant. Marcos Gaming at least need to get that bomb planted, right? Just use the clock for themselves, making sure that they can go deeper into sides, punish the backside, kill the defenders, peek a little bit together, not make some silly mistakes. But again, Marcos Gaming, even though they have shown that potential, they were not able to convert this round, and True Rippers seemed way comfortable on this map. Some of the hiccups, again, we both can just ignore, right? We can see in the highlights the amount of control that True Rippers was taking on the defense side. They were going in early. On the attack, you see they came with the philosophy of making sure that they can flood in towards A side, get those early kills. They were successful in that, but good hold coming in from the plays of Revan. Ember did some good plays coming in the few rounds, but again, you cannot always just be responsible on one or two of your players to always make those hero plays in one round.
Yeah.
That togetherness has to come in, Johnny.
Of course, I mean, it is a team sport after all, and you have to play as a team. Communication, timing of peaks, how you set your teammates up, utility timings, every single detail becomes very important when you're playing at the highest level. And of course, there were a lot of lackluster moments from either sides, but it seems like the experience from the side of True Rippers did allow them to adapt a little bit better to Marcos Gaming. And Marcos Gaming, I mean, always going to be a slight difference between the winning side and the losing side, but this time around the first half, I think, put them under a lot of pressure. And of course, when you go into a second half with a 6-round deficit, you will feel a lot of pressure. It is not going to be an easy game for sure to make a comeback in, so it is fair for True Rippers to walk away with the 13-9 scoreline, but they need to be a little bit more careful on the next map. Yeah,
look at Ghost's performance on this map. He has 27 kills and only 11 deaths.
He was phenomenal.
That is good teammate. But again, it's just not him, right? His teammates have given him good utility. The flashes we see from True Rippers are always on point. They're making sure that, you know, I can flash from B, you can peek from Cat, and we're always sort of together. So that support coming in from the team in terms of mid pushes, the fights that Ghost wanted to take, that was especially on point. Marcos Gaming, it's not that diverse the score, but again, they showed some potential in individualistic rounds, but again, they want to make sure that they can close this out. They have those plays where they're able to convert the man advantage and not lose them so many times. But kudos to True Rippers. The support has been very, very good from all the players, and again, just a beautiful side coming in from them, winning this first map.
Of course, I mean, it is a beautiful sight, and as we were looking at that scorecard, I mean, Ghost, you have to give him props for those late round lurks, especially in the second half, because I feel that is when True Rippers were actually able to shut down the momentum from the side of Marcos Gaming. In the first half, of course, the side holds did become easy with the amount of pressure that Marcos was putting in that mid, but still, that was just game number 1. We still have to wait for the second map to see what exactly are going to be the plans of Marcos as we head on to map number 2, which is going to be Overpass. I believe.
Overpass, yeah, exactly. So many memories from that map, so many good plays and also
Yes.
funny plays that we have always seen. The highlights is like always there, right?
Oh yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, we're excited for map 2.
Yeah, but before that, as you mentioned, we're gonna have to go through the stats and the highlights and everything. It was phenomenal, but still, map number 2, it is gonna be exciting. I wonder what is gonna be the start. Who's gonna be playing CT? Who's gonna be playing T? But all of that is gonna be revealed, ladies and gentlemen, once we come back from the short break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with map number 2. Welcome back after the break, ladies and gentlemen, to the draft presented by Blast and Nordwind Gaming. This is Super John, joined by Lakshay, and today is day one of the group stages for the Indian teams. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the first match underway. Map number 1 is done and dusted. True Rippers versus Marcos Gaming is the matchup. Map 1 was the map of Ancient, where we had Marcos Gaming take a loss to the hands of True Rippers, who were able to dominate in the first half. We saw a fight from Marcos Gaming, but now it is time to step into map number 2, map of Overpass. Lakshay, are you ready?
I am. I can't be more ready. I just want to see Marcos Gaming do better on their map pick because
Yes.
from the last map that we saw, we know that this is not the Marcos that we know, right? They're way better than this.
Yeah, that is for sure. They are definitely better than this, and we are going to be hopeful that Overpass, which is going to be the last map of this BO2 series, is where we see Marcos Gaming at least walk away with 1 point in the overall series. Otherwise, it's just going to be an easy win, a walk in the park for the side of True Rippers. And
Also, the more maps you lose, it makes it difficult as you go deeper in the tournament, right? Because other
Yes.
teams have a higher chance of qualifying, so you don't really want to
Yes.
do just lose maps on maps. And also because the different dynamism that Overpass brings in on the table in terms of what strategies you can bring out, what rotations you can pull off. There are easier fakes that you can also sort of have on this map. I have rather believe that these teams are properly strategized for this map in terms of we don't want them to just be like basically satisfiers, right? They have to be the maximiers of the gameplay that they are representing here. Because again, if you have to go to Malaysia, you need to play creamy. I don't know how to rhyme, bro. I promise in this stream I'll rhyme once. I'll do it.
you're gonna
That's a target.
spit some bars before we end. We have some time, Lakshay, so you have time to prepare.
Yeah,
And we
I
have
need
two
to
more
make some
matches
notes.
after this. But anyways, I do agree with you on the fact that I hope we will see some more fleshed out strategy, especially from the side of Marcos Gaming, because one thing was clear: they weren't really able to break down the pace of the executes from the side of True Rippers, and that became a massive problem for them on that CT side as well, because they were already dealing with the pressure of being down 6 rounds as soon as we started off the second half. But now this is the new map, ladies and gentlemen. Overpass has begun. This time again, True Rippers starting on that CT side, Marcos Gaming on the T side of things, and it looks like an all B execute again with just one player, the late lurker. He's going to try and make a play around the fountain mid through the tunnels area, but needs to be a little bit careful because look at what the CTs have done. They just stacked mid completely.
Yeah, exactly. They're ready to like rotate fast whichever whichever site Marcos Gaming is interested to go. They had a very good run towards the tracks. Stopped a little bit, wanted to see what True Rippers has in mind. Marcos Gaming again. Both the teams are playing this very well. As I said, they're using the clock still. Again, both teams have taken a lot of map control. Miguel's just trying to explore a little bit, and this can go anywhere. This fight that we are going to see here in just a bit can change the whole course of the round. This push by Miguel's is very crucial because they know what information they can pull off. The player towards the A side can go a little bit back and give that information as soon as he spots it, because it's a long rain. Enough time for the rotations towards the CT side.
A defaulter though backing off to dumpster area, and McKills, I was just about to say that look, the value of how much return he can get from it will depend on the timing, and his timing is almost perfect. It was just that one more player lurking in the backlines, rotating from the tunnels area towards the party, which threw McKills out, but still his teammates, they do find the pick down to defaulter. Rossi did find Raven a few moments ago, and it's down to a 2v4 where True Rippers, they have a heavy advantage to work with, but Ember, nice shots connected. Rossi picked off. Defaulter finds an important trade, but instantly gets taken out. And Dice Dealer getting that last man out of the picture. An all-out war between the two teams. Does he have time? Yes, he does.
Yeah, easy defuse for them. The bomb is easy defuse again. Just Marcos Gaming after the plant, they wanted to go from bank to trash, making sure that they can kill Defaulter, but he was alive for a very long time, buying team for his team to rotate with the mid push that they've gone. Even though B2 was able to punish Miguel's in towards mid, he did not expect other people, just ran towards them and sort of gave their kill. If he could have been silent there, that could have proved way beneficial for them. But again, again, all I say is, Johnny, this game has all the possibilities. You need to expect anything going in from here. Those quick runs aren't just accepted, honestly.
Yeah.
But again, winning the first round, you can see good investment coming in from Marcos also in this second round. They have also situated them pretty well, just making sure that they have a lot of control towards water and shot, very deep towards B side.
Yeah, Overpass is a little bit more evenly matched as compared to Ancient, which was there before this. Nades lob to try and clear off ramp, and they do manage to find off Rossi towards sewers. So an interesting first kill coming in from the side of Marcos Gaming, but do they take this advantage and just run along with this? Because the C4 is being brought back to B.
Exactly, this gives me hope of strategies coming in. Good nades from them, taking down Rossi. Still, again, not pushing in too much, just waiting for True Rippers to react on that Rossi pick. True Rippers, again, just very, very silent on both sides. They don't want to do anything wrong. They don't want to drop the important guns that they have, even though Marcos Gaming has done a lot of investment here. Dice Dealer making sure that he can fall back if there is any sudden push that comes towards B from the side of Marcos Gaming, while the stack towards A comes up. And as you can see, the exploration has been started from Miguel. He has already cleared the A side push, and now he's falling back, asked for his team to go B. And again, this setup is going to be very, very crucial. How on site are they able to handle it? Revan takes down Dice Dealer. Again, Ember takes down Defaulter. Ghost punishes Elvis. B2 takes down Miguel's. Left alone Ghost. This is not what Troopers would have expected in this round coming in. Marcos Gaming handled this very well. The first pick was really well. They went silent, making sure True Rippers start to overthink. Good shot by Ember there.
Yeah.
They made True Rippers overthink so much. They wanted them to go back towards A, fluck in towards A and B, just keep rotating, and we can catch a timing while we can take site and kill people. Marcos Gaming a very well cooked round. It's as good as the Hyderabadi biryani, honestly.
I mean, it was, as you mentioned, I mean, the patience that was displayed after that first pick, just forcing True Rippers to overthink their decision of having 3 towards that B site. And True Rippers definitely are going to regret that call, but this time they don't really have a lot of options. Their commitment, the investment from the side of Marcos Gaming working out quite nicely in the previous round. True Rippers, they're going to be forced on an eco, just pistols across the board.
Exactly, and we saw so much depth that can be brought in from teams on this map. We can see the slight glimpses that these teams are showing. Again, a lot of utility being traded towards the B side, making sure that the presence is shown by both teams. Again, playing for each other. True Rippers having a very big stack on the B side. Marcos Gaming waiting for those aggro pushes to come in. They know True Rippers doesn't have the money to sustain in this round. They don't want to go solo. They're just basically correcting each other, going from 3 to long, and finally might end up towards A. That's what I'm seeing. B, some information. True Rippers literally need this round so that they have better stack on the position they need. And again, we can see they having a good setup. 3 players are moving towards A. This could go anywhere. Ghost! Oh my god! That's some shot. Takes down Revan.
Absolutely nasty. Revan, no answer for that. Can he get another one? Well, he goes for it. Marcos Gaming this time around, the strategy was same, slowly scale up A, but Ghost is turning the opposition into Ghosts themselves. 2 picks from that Deagle, and A site still remains unbreached. Marcos Gaming struggling for control, 25 seconds on the board, and True Rippers, they have the advantage with Barbie managing an important pick, the first kill for the side of Marcos in this round. Ghost has been shut down. Defaulter finds one more, gets picked off behind Truck. Down to a 2v2 we go.
Yeah, they had very low time on
struggle for True Rippers.
They had very low time on the clock. They somehow had to kill the bomber, but the bomb has been planted. Again, Miguel's just left alone. Ember on low HP. This round could still go anytime. The timing is insane. Miguel tries to peek. He stabbed the bomb. He doesn't have the location. He misses the grenade. Miguel's. Ember was very low, but he's not able to sort of just basically take the trade, and there Ember just makes sure that he wins the round for his team. Marcos Gaming, this could have gone very bad for them. Again, True Rippers showing the potential that they have, the rounds that they're able to convert. Marcos Gaming will have to be more careful going into the next round. This map is giving me so much hope, Johnny.
Of course, I mean, a lot of hope for Marcos Gaming, but you have to say that was way too close to the wire. Barely clinching it out, but still, True Rippers now. Again, a full eco. Investment into the pistols, the utility in the previous round. forcing them on the USPs.
Ghost just showed us why he had most kills last map, honestly.
Yeah.
Those were some nasty shots. I wish I had the heal of that level. But hey, again, these players are on a different league. Again, coming in, very chill round. We can see the layers of dynamism that these teams are able to show. Defaulter wanted to take that fight. Revan very calmly punishes him there. Ember just takes on Ghost. Again, because it's not much a heavy investment coming in from this, and they can explore individual, try to see what they're able to pull off as hero plays that they can do. Again, nothing wrong with that. Just Ember making sure that he can have those eco frags on his name, you know, get his numbers up. But very well handled by Marcos Gaming. Third round on the board. True Rippers winning the pistol have shattered, and maybe not shattering their hope. Can we see a timeout coming in from them? Think a little bit of what's going wrong, what are the changes that we can do. But very crucial round as the op has been brought out by Ghost, and we know what he can do with that weapon.
Yeah. The only question is, where will True Rippers decide to post him? And of course, I think in terms of what's running through the heads of True Rippers, I think just getting that first pick is going to be extremely important from their side. Because Marcos Gaming, I mean, it's just the last minute collapses that have worked out for them. Playing extremely slow. Look at that. Nice little spread coming from the side of Marcos again. Two players still towards tracks outside. Monster towards the B side. One in mid. Two taking deep control of A, in fact.
Yeah, exactly. Ghost has taken long, but then the flash comes in, has to fall back a little. That was a good peek for that information. At least now they know where the op is located. Ghost, after showing his presence, fall back towards the side, still holds the same angle, and now Marcos Gaming is going to adapt accordingly. Will they fake B, end up going A late, is the question. The planning is process. He wanted to jump. See them, they're showing presence on B, but the bomb is also on B. So still 40 seconds. They're again using the time properly. This is what we wanted to see in the previous round also.
And they have connected.
Yeah, exactly. They have the connector this round, and finally we can see this is the first time that Marcos Gaming is exploring towards the short and A split. So the split could be very beneficial. They know that the op was located on A, so the utility has to be on point for them to be able to pull this off. Miguel's ready for that. He takes down both players. Ghost also with him support. Marcos Gaming just a little bit fidgety in that particular situation. The lack of confidence in terms of information availability just made them sort of fall back on this round. Miguel's with that information wanted to push, takes down both players, not coordinated enough this round from Marcos Gaming. And as soon as you throw some mistake towards the side of an opponent, I'm going to use that for my advantage. You cannot give me a pizza and expect me not to eat it.
Of course. And this time I think the biggest chunks of the servings went to Mikhail's and Goes. The instant shutdown on that A side, especially Mikhail's towards that washroom area, was super important for True Rippers. Because every single time, as we mentioned, the late collapses from the side of Marcos Gaming means you have to deal with that pressure, and you have just a few seconds to take control of the situation, either get the first kill. If you get taken out, your team is going to be forced on the back foot, and you will be forced to give up that side to the T's. And Ghost towards that long, getting those two op kills. Mikhail's in washroom finding the two kills. Men Marcos, their strategy failed as soon as it started. This nade is going to do a lot of damage to three players. In fact, the tap shots from Dicey left finding the first pick. Elvis goes down, the trade comes in, but still True Rippers, they sit there with a massive advantage in hand, and it seems like even this round is going to be done and dusted, and True Rippers again find themselves in the lead. Well, not the lead, but the equalizing point. And now since the economy is going to be in a questionable position for the side of Marcos Gaming, True Rippers can gain control of this game and can find the lead.
Exactly. Johnny, here, listen. Till this eco round goes on from Marcos Gaming, let's discuss a little bit, right?
All right.
The reason why these FPS games like CS2, Valorant are so good is because there are three layers to it, right? One, when you are making decision, there are so many possibilities for you to take decisions. So out of the 1,000 possibilities, you need to choose one, making it more difficult, right? But the problem is that when you choose out of those 1,000 possibilities that you can do in a particular round in terms of decision that you make, it rewards you in the same way, but it also punishes you even worse. Imagine out of the 1,000 possibilities that you can choose, you have made decision X. If you win with that decision X, it makes you feel so happy. But again, because you took so much time choosing that X, and if you lose, you feel so gutted about it. That's why these games are so punishable. So when these maps, these teams, these players, they play these maps, and each map, each round, each second of decision making can just question the whole plan that they've gone up with, and it could shatter the hopes of making them basically represent their country going in Malaysia. Again, Miguel's is doing what he does properly there in short, making sure that he's not letting Marcos Gaming getting too comfortable there. That's a very good hold. They need to somehow punish this person. If they're able to punish Miguel's on A shot, he might not be able to play that aggro alone, and he might have more players there. Now it's time for Marcos Gaming to start thinking what is the change that they need. What they started with is not yet working now.
Of course. There needs to be a time for a switch up, and still no timeouts from the side of Marcos Gaming. I think True Rippers, at this point, 2 more rounds. They will have this first half under control, but Marcos a little bit desperate, and again, in the moments of desperation, we see them go all in towards the single site. A is the option that they have chosen again, and Mikhail's through the smoke. As soon as the barrels appear, he takes down to Ember and B2 out of this round, and look at the confidence goes for the push through the smokes, checking washroom, looking for the third, and Bobby! My God, 180 straight to the head.
Oh my God. What? This guy, can somebody please punish him there? I mean, he's so good there. He's so good in that position, and I think that will be the gold for this team that this team True Rippers was looking for. Miguel's again, just another kill, going for the ace. Revan be like, hey, chill out, bro. You're not getting the ace again. But still, again, True Rippers looks comfortable on that CT side. They wanted to go a little bit aggro, wanted to explore a little bit more, and Miguel's just showing what he can do towards short, just punishing people like, you know, they're gold novas.
Well, I just feel bad for Bhavi in this round, man. Because I thought he would have been able to find Mikhail's, get that pick, at least salvage something from the round. But Revan, I think, a little bit of a greeting from Ghost for the 2 picks from the side of True Rippers that he took. The Opus duel. An honorable battle between the 2 lads, but Ghost unbeaten until now. And as we were talking about that one moment, I mean, the first 2 picks, yeah, after Ember was picked off, B2 pushing through the exact same time, knowing that there's a lad waiting for him on the other side, especially without any utility committed, was questionable. But then Bhavi, reaction so slow, Mikhail's so easy, 5-3 2-round advantage for the side of True Rippers, but it's going to be a 3rd round on the board. Because look at that, no money. They have taken a time out the side of Marcos Gaming, but still, no money means you'll have to go with the pistols. The Tech 9 run and gun, still quite handy, but
yeah, I mean, again, True Rippers, exactly, True Rippers would be very aware of that. They're going to play a little bit back, making sure that they have good crossfires, not letting Marcos Gaming get the hang of the round. But wait, they're doing completely opposite. I was completely wrong. They're pushing mid. They're wanting Marcos Gaming to sit and spawn. Throw a little bit of utility early, showing a lot of presence, sitting back in shot, having that op posted a little bit aggro. Miguel's always there, support for the Ghost. These 2 have a very good coordination we have seen in all these maps that they play, right? Miguel's and Ghost always trying to play as a duo, because they know how good they both can communicate, and individual bases also they can support each other without those communications going in all the time. But again, Marcos Gaming still just taking that early waters control, showing a lot of presence, making sure they can get some kills, and Bhavi and B2 doing what they did previously to turn around. They, again with the nade, take down Dice Dealer. True Rippers with a man disadvantage, Marcos Gaming with the weapon disadvantage.
Well, let's see though. Switch up through connector. Trying to check on that A site. And now the fallback is going to be there. 50 seconds on the board. Marcos Gaming, they need to move now. With the Tech 9s, you would expect them to utilize the numbers to their advantage and play along with it, but that's not really been the case so far.
Yeah, exactly. It's just 30 seconds on the clock. It's not with them. And again, very simply, just Rossi again handling the situation pretty well, but Marcos Gaming also punishing people. This round could again go anywhere. The luck comes in from Revan. He takes down Miguel. Ember takes down Rossi. It's very difficult for Ghost to handle it alone. That was a beautiful luck coming in from this side. Marcos Gaming on this bad buy round, they're able to convert it. The timeout proves to be very, very right for them. And again, they're just able to take this round. Again, this would be a mental breaker for True Rippers. Immediately timeout comes in. They want to plan something different. They want to do something different. It's as simplistic the way Marcos Gaming crafted this out. Again, they wanted to take it very slow. But last time also in the second round, Bhavi and B2 with a combination, they were able to pick off Rossi. This time they picked off Dice Dealer. I feel that's the signal for them to win. As soon as they're able to get that first pick with grenades on round, they're able to convert it towards themselves. And I feel that should be a signal for them to make sure that it's the utility gameplay that could come in handy for them, and they need to play to the same level. Again, just such a beautiful round. The luck towards A was absolutely perfect. He was able to punish Miguel's there. Not much that Ghost could do then, left alone. Crunched from both sides. He just wanted some space, wanted that early pick. No option but to fall down. Again, Marcos Gaming goes a little bit faster this time, doing the same what they've been doing. Goes to track, take tunnel, take water, show a lot of presence, but a change of style coming in from two Rippers. You can see so much aggro coming in from short and long. They have taken all the control toward Fountain, and look at them going from the alley ladder towards the tracks. Marcos Gaming is going to be crunched out on B side, but at least they'll have enough time to plant. Again, just going very, very deep, clear everything. Rossi hidden away, takes down B2, needs to stay alive. Revan takes down Defaulter. The fight behind is going to be very, very important. Observer shows the fight behind, but Eccles and Rossi again just going for the trades here. It's a very confusing situation for them. They're crunched from both sides. This fight is very important. Miguel's not able to take down Revan, and again he punishes Miguel's very, very well. Dice Dealer just gets the trade. It's a 3v2 situation, left alone. Dice Dealer and Ghost have to pull this round off for their team. But Bhavi handles this pretty well. Marcos Gaming from a very difficult situation are able to take this back towards themselves. Dice Dealer peeks down, kills Ember, gives out damage. Bhavi finishes this off. True. And again, Marcos Gaming takes this round again. But again, True Rippers had a very good chance in this, the way they crafted this round. But those fights on the lurks were not in their favor. And somehow just lost this round. Marcos Gaming, honestly, well played.
Yeah, well played till now, I think. Just bringing themselves back and making sure that they keep the lads from the side of True Rippers in check has been phenomenal. And of course, since we are about to head towards the end of the first half, it would be exciting to see Marcos Gaming in control of at least this map. First one, pretty one-sided, but now it seems like we have a fight on our hands. And even though it has been a little bit of a back and forth in terms of playing extremely slow, it seems like now finally, as soon as True Rippers adapted, Marcos Gaming again with the switch up, a quick scale of A long, and the stack from the side of Marcos Gaming towards that mid area, just because they have those pistols, is going to force them to play that retake. Unless True Rippers force deep positions for a post plant, I think they should be pretty safe. And Elvis, look at that. Elvis finds the backstab, makes sure his team is going to be aware of McKill's defaulter shut down as well. So not a lot for True Rippers to do in this particular round. I think can already put on the board for the side of Marcos. This is 6-5.
Absolutely. This round has been this half has been so good. Both the teams just making sure they're noting those integrities, just the small pointers that you can take every round, the steps that you can take every round. Marcos Gaming again falling back have stepped up. Dice Dealer punishes Bhavi there, will pick up the gun for himself, saving the economy a little bit for his team, because next round is going to be the last round for the team, and Marcos Gaming winning this round will have one round advantage. True Rippers would try their best to equal the scores going into the second half, wanting to take that advantage. But again, well-crafted half, good CS2.
I mean, it has been an exciting first half for sure, but Rippers We know T-side is what they prefer. Speed is the name of the game. And I think that is what they are going to be waiting for as well. If they can end the first half 6-6,
Yeah.
completely even Steven, and then go on to win the pistol, I think all is going to be good in the hood. But let's see. Last round of the first half. Again, the A scale from the side of Marcos. But let's see if this actually works out, or are they going to switch things up for B?
Yeah, for sure. And again, just on a very simple basis, Marcos Gaming has made sure they're not giving too much to Ghost, right?
Yeah.
The op has not been successful. He has always just posted himself towards the A-long area, making sure that Marcos Gaming is not able to do much. Look at the op are just waiting for each other to be pushed. And True Rippers, on the other hand, have stacked B pretty well, but Marcos just be able to break the whole stack coming in from them. Again, rotations pulled off, confusions pulled off, showed an early presence towards B, but this time they're doing something different. You can see them slowly going towards the shot. And again, Miguel's, would he be able to show the magic again that he's been able to pull off this location? He again pushes up for this information. Again, the fight in short is going to be very interesting. Step by step, checking corners, waiting for the correct time to be able to push. Just waiting for any kind of utility from both teams. 45 seconds still
boost.
to play around.
Boost up the wall.
Yeah.
Bowie, can he get this? They're scared of Ghost. I mean, you know for a fact they do not want to peek that man. And finally, Raven finds the shutdown. Ghost has been picked off, and Marcus Gaming. This gives them hope for this last round of the first half. Bowie, he's standing on the Molotov for a good 2 seconds. And that does help Default to find the pick, but still the side control goes to the side of Marcos, and I think this is going to be the round in the hands of Marcos Gaming as well. They will be able to walk away with a 7-5 scoreline at the end of the first half. Dice Dealer, last man left alive, and well, he's not going to be alive for long.
Yeah, exactly. That information was a little bit delayed that came in from True Rippers. They did not really know what was happening on the map, even though Dice Leader, Dice Leader already just pushed tracks a lot, and he had alley control also. That was too late. Ghost had to peek for that information. A little bit of information lacking punishes True Rippers in this situation. Marcos Gaming handling that very well, just doing something different from what they have been doing in the early rounds. Instead of giving that utility and taking Water's control, they had a lot of presence shown towards B, but did not really play with the same philosophy. Just a little bit of default fake that they pulled off, and Ghost with the deficiency of info was picked out. That's what we love to see. Just a bit of patience game, what they want to see out. Again, losing this count of the first half with a 2-round disadvantage. True Rippers wanted to start the next half with a little bit of break. They had a timeout. Would be discussing in terms of what they want to do. Maybe they have a set strategy ready, because we have seen True Rippers want to play a little bit faster, want to go side, just plant, kill. That's what they do.
They're restless. They're very restless, lads. Not a lot of time in the world, I think. They're like, alright, let's just get this. Or at least that was their play when they start of the day. But this time, overpass things are definitely going to be different. And look at that. B-shot control has been taken by Marcos Gaming. And I think preparation for the dualies. Elvis, to convert at least 2 frags, gets the first, is going to be traded out instantly. Rossi, good support coming in. B-side control taken by True Rippers.
Yeah, but again, Marcos Gaming with a man advantage. Oh, I wanted to stay alive there. Miguel just punishes him. This could turn the whole round against Marcos Gaming. The bomb is towards B. They've still not planted this. They want to go a little deeper. Punish Dice Dealer there. He gave a lot of damage though, and B2 is in a very low situation. The bomb has yet not been planted. They want to push a little bit. Look at the position by Miguel. He has gone a little bit deeper and gave... he's literally on 0 HP. Like literally on 1 HP. But he's still alive for his team. That could just pay off everything for them. True Rippers in a very, very difficult situation. They're crunched from all sides. They don't know what to do. Spot one player towards the spawn. Get the peek together. Waiting for the team to come. Ghost takes on Beto. He was very low on HP. They're buying time for their team as much as possible. Ghost is alone taking the fight there. He kills down Revan. Also, Miguel, can we get some help for your teammate there? And finally...
Because even he knew that was... Again, just by the skin of their teeth that they were able to cleanse that round.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, yo, Muggles, bro, are you gonna fight with me or not? Or is it just me who's gonna fight alone? Like, why are you going back, bro?
Why just standing there?
Yeah,
But to be fair, Makils was left in the same shoes for that B shot duel. He was left all alone, and he did handle the pressure. But it's all okay as long as the team ends up winning the round. But look at that, Marcos Gaming again, a heavy commitment coming into this one. An SMG scout purchased by Revan, and if there's no value from this, the equalizer is just gonna make, in fact, strengthen True Rippers in the second half. Things have been slowed down. True Rippers not really feeling that confident in this second half, at least just for the start, I believe.
Yeah, they won the pistol first half also, but they lost the second round. This time they don't want it repeated. But again, Marcos Gaming, they have a lot of control towards long, so the B stack is very, very profound. Again, one person on mid getting that information, just playing it very calmly. B2 with that early kill coming in. Oh, the timing could be very bad for there. He just left with the scout, and but still B2 is able to get one. That should be enough. The rotation should be immediately pulled off towards B. Decisions have to be made, and True Rippers have decided to go towards B. Lurk is still being pushed by Ghost, and we can see a proper stack coming in from Marcos Gaming towards the B side. So this decision by True Rippers could actually not pay off.
Yeah,
that's a very good read by Marcos.
They have to wait for Ghost to get into position as well. The utility is going to be lobbed to put additional pressure.
He's trying to fake on A.
Yeah, but there's no one to buy that fake. There was absolutely no one from the side of Marcos waiting on that A side, and they fall to those SMGs. The crossfire, as you mentioned, was just perfect, but finally the lurk comes in and goes. Will he check Graffiti? There's one more man there, one towards Graffiti, one towards short, and before the C4 could be planted, Defaulter is going to be forced out of position, brings it down to 1v1, switches over for the AKM.
And they both are just one bullet away from each other.
Yeah, but time.
Oh, the time.
No time.
Damn, no time. I was so focused on those fights that I missed the time. But again, Marcos Gaming just wins that round. Wait, how did no way. So just Ghost wanted to like go alone and sort of fake towards A, but Marcos Gaming had such a good read. They already stacked B. The crossfire that they had towards the shot and barrels was insane. That paid off everything. And again, True Rippers was not able to enter the B side, not able to plant the bomb. Good setup by Marcos Gaming. True Rippers need to rethink. Need to think.
I would say the exact opposite. Don't overthink anything. Just all in, commit towards one side. I mean, imagine had Ghost been there a few seconds ago. Instead of that A fake, had it just been a simple late lurk coming in from the side of True Rippers, it would have worked out. But again, a lot of what ifs could have happened, because I mean, it was a good decision to clear the side before he moved in. Otherwise, he would have been picked off had anyone been there. But had anyone been there, then the B push would have just completely worked out, because that is where True Rippers would have had the numbers advantage. But then again, all of this is just theory.
Such a beautiful game. You take these decisions, you take these calls, depending on what do you think the opponents are gonna do. And Marcos Gaming just had the correct read. That's what we all hope for. Those are the mind games that we are looking at, and we all are here for. Those are the implications that we have in our real lives and also in game, while we are just pushing all the boundaries to win these games, to win the tournament, and also to play for your country. It's a dream when you are at a LAN in another country and you are representing your country, be it any sports. They're playing for that honor. Both the teams giving their 200% to be able to take them out. A little slow start from True Rippers. They don't have much of a buy this round. They've entered the short area. B2 punishes Miguel towards the long side. And B2 fighting alone. Ghost. Someone take that deagle off him? Wow.
Yeah,
he doesn't need to play any other gun.
They took the deagle, gave him the M4. He does make sure Raven pays for that. He's like, why were you looking at me for a good 2-3 seconds? Raven stood there and stared, wondering what Ghost will do. But yeah, that's not how things are supposed to go down.
Hey, I have a suggestion for True Rippers. Why don't they have the strategy that every round they give deagle to Ghost?
Yeah, I think
that's the way
evens out the game. Yeah, that evens out the game.
Yeah.
Ghost has been too good. So
with that gun, yeah, for sure. I mean, this guy has been throwing a lot of DMs, I feel, right?
Of course.
But yeah, again, solid round from them.
Yes.
They had a good split towards short and long. Good trade coming in from Ghost there on B long, was able to pick up the gun also. Now this will also benefit the economy. Marcos Gaming taken a little bit back. This is going to shock them on the economy perspective. They won't be able to have a good enough buy. But again, True Rippers just taking it slow, was able to convert this round. This is what they want. They want to read what Marcos Gaming is doing, not fall for the traps, not go that aggressively. Dynamism of the map, how many splits you can have on this map. It's such a beautiful, beautiful layout of CS2 that we are able to see. So many mind games able to see on this map. That's why, Johnny, we both love this map. It's so good.
Of course, I mean, you can play a lot of mind games on Overpass, but again, there's going to be a mix of that aim duel aspect, getting that first kill, because you don't really have mid laid out in a way where it allows you to sandwich either of the sites. It does grant you access to both A and B. A, you still have to take that deep control of washrooms, and long to be able to call it. To be able to be in a position from where you can actually put pressure on the CTs. If they get picked off a little bit early, if there is a CT playing a little bit deep towards long and they get picked off, then definitely they're going to feel the pressure of the Ts, taking control of that map area, gaining access to that A site, and then just getting the C4 down. But still, look at this. Now, again, another interesting moment. So, towards the
Mid area, they've pushed all the way.
Yeah, they've pushed all the way, and McKills with this lurk can definitely go for a big play, but Marcos Gaming also being patient ever so slightly, and Defaulter is going to be the first casualty of this round. Nice little, nasty little shot coming in from B2.
Yeah, exactly. And again, we can see different philosophies here coming in both teams. You see how True Rippers on CT had an op posted towards A-Long. They didn't really push that, but here Marcos Gaming, they're very, very interested to take those early run-ups on A-Long, A-Short, and having that mid control towards themselves for that early rotation that they can pull off from mid towards B. And that change of philosophy has not proved correct to them, because True Rippers is very, very aware they're able to kill these. Reven just goes back, might get punished here, want to take one down, misses the shot. That was a very crucial moment in this particular round. He'll have to fall back very, very far away, but these guys are not expecting one players towards long, and that could prove everything. They should wait for Bhavi to make a play. Rossi takes down Reven, also alone on site. He's fighting. Oh my god, he takes down Elvis also. Bhavi's alone on long. They might not expect him behind. Wants to kill him from behind, misses. Yeah, Rossi takes him down. See, I get it. From behind, it's impossible to hit. Like,
yeah, definitely.
It is.
I mean, of course, I mean, you're going to duck your head. That's the first thing you do. But still, I mean, valiant effort coming in from the side of Marcos Gaming. True Rippers, this was, I'm going to be honest, a little bit expected into the second half. That True Rippers, they will run away with the momentum, but Marcos Gaming, Bhavi, you can see the emotions. The slam on the table, drops his camera.
Yeah, I mean, they had to. I mean, it's not his mistake. They had to stay alive on site, I feel, because he was already in a very good position to be able to surprise True Rippers. So the other players from Marcos Gaming had to stay alive and not die on site from the hands of Rossi, right? But again, we can see the amount of aggression that comes in from Marcos Gaming, which has not proved so correctly for them. They've always been punished. True Rippers have been ready, like they are right now also. Takes down B2 very, very clearly. The bomb has already been planted on B. They're very, very spread out. Even though the buy is not good, but there is also no damage coming in from Marcos Gaming. True Rippers solidifying themselves in this half, putting one brick on another, making sure the wall that they build is very, very strong.
Well, and there's nothing Marcos can do about it with just those pistols. So another round in the bag for True Rippers. Quick one, done and dusted, taking advantage of the fact that the opposing team had been forced on an eco, and just the calculations running in the heads of True Rippers were on point. They brought in that SMG on Defaulter, and he just ran through the opposition, just mowing through the first few individuals who stood in their way. But now again, True Rippers, they have the advantage. 9-8 reads the score. This is going to be an important buy round for Marcos Gaming, because either this brings them back into this match and from here they end up winning the map, or yes, or it puts them down in the ditch, and True Rippers, they have the opportunity to run away with the momentum, close out the match, and close out the series with a quick 2-0.
I'm very interested in this op battle that's going to take place between Ghost and Revan. The use of that operator is going to be very crucial here. Again, both teams will be solidifying themselves for this map. Marcos Gaming takes back from their philosophy, just making sure that they want to utilize the op a little bit more. So just stay back. They have some B utility being thrown on B. True Rippers exploring, a lot of split, a lot of default coming in. Magels is very confident the way he's pushing long. He's not expecting the op to be posted towards A, and he has already taken a very deep control on A long. This is something. Wow, this is fast. This is quick. He is already so deep inside. Marcos won't expect this.
But it's not gonna matter. I mean, I think they do, because the rotation has been made, and now there's 3 on A from the side of the CTs instead of just the original 2, allowing
these short fights are going to be very crucial, Johnny.
They will make or break the round.
Yeah, B2 will have to be magical from this position that he has. Amount of utility has to be thrown up. Oh, he saw B. Oh, Defaulter takes down B2. Just the timing a little bit off. A lot of defenders towards the A site already. This could go anywhere. Revan makes use of his operator. Bhavi on the support takes down Miguel. A little difficult for True Rippers, but not until Rossi is there. Oh my God, what is happening? Revan? Can someone stop this guy? This is so good. He can fall back very comfortably. Wait for his teammate to come back from mid and support him. That's a very good play. Ghost might expect someone to come from behind. He will get the bomb to be planted.
He doesn't.
Comes back, misses the shot, but okay, fine. He's at least able to take him.
Yeah,
wow.
but
Yeah,
as you were about to say the same thing, I believe. Revan was the savior for Marcos in this round. Because had those 3 kills not come into that side, on that A side, I think True Rippers, and especially Rossi, good support from that man, getting those trades, instantly clearing up the site. And of course, Revan was the last man holding on as the anchor. He was the one who held on for Marcos. Otherwise, it would have been all over.
Yeah, exactly. We knew that this op is going to play good for them. It was very crucial for them to be able to bring out most of it, change the philosophy, have a better weapon in their hand, did not go very aggressive towards A long and mid, and Revan was able to take out everything that he could from the weapon that he was given the responsibility of by his team. Again, True Rippers just lacking a little bit in that particular round. That was a very good take by Miguels, but again, they should have expected a little bit towards more shot. Revan just proving what he can. True Rippers with the timeout want to change something. This round could fall back away from their favor. Economy doesn't look very solid here, but still Ghost is able to afford op next. If they lose this round, they're going to be in trouble, so they want to make most out of it. Marcos Gaming, what do you think? They're gonna go aggro, or gonna go with the philosophy that they played in the previous round by playing a little bit defaulty towards the backsides?
I think it might be time to go aggro again.
That is what they're doing, Johnny.
Just slowing down won't really change anything for them, but aggression, I think, has really worked out quite nicely. Look at this. P2 holding Monster, close and personal, but True Rippers, they have the read on this.
Yeah,
Flash now expects to get taken.
Yeah, Revan with the op just
his feet are visible.
Yeah, he's seen Rossi. Okay, we're off that fight, I guess. Elvis gets down, kills Dice Dealer. Rossi was too focused on the feet. Someone has feet fetish. Oh.
What?
Just too focused on feet of other people, whereas Marcos Gaming can just swing out and take down both players, who's focused on feet and who's not also. So again, good round from Marcos.
Oh boy, but anyways, yeah, I mean, the distraction was enough, I guess. The shot control being given, Dice Dealer was in an important position. Had he found that first pick, the B side would have been taken over by True Rippers, because they had control of Suiki. They would have collapsed on the guy playing from short. He would have been picked off, and then Rossi would have had 2 options. Either he joins his team, push for that B side from B short, or he fights for the control, tries to go for B2. If he picks off B2, good for him. If he doesn't pick off B2, his teammates anyway shut down B2 as soon as they get control of that B side. So all in all, it was down to that one man, that opening fragger for the side of True Rippers, Dice Dealer. And as soon as he got shut down, the control of that waters area just allowed more freedom to Marcos Gaming. And as soon as they had that freedom, they made sure that True Rippers, well, they're going to be ripped apart. But still, double digits for Marcos on the board, and this gives them hope for the W.
Oh, wait, Johnny, I'm having a message from production here. They say that it's just a little bit of lag. They're going through technical some issues, right? So there's a little bit of lag on the stream. They're trying to solve it. It's just that we don't want to break the momentum of these players, so that we don't want to have a tech pause and sort of take so much time in terms of having these players get out of the form that they are in right now, because the game is very, very close. It won't be nice of us to sort of stop the game, right? So we are just trying to solve it. Please have patience and stay with us here, because this is a very close game. Could go any side. True Rippers, even though not such a good buy, the magical orb from Ghost is still in his hand, and Marcos Gaming doing what they were doing before. The stance was good. He gave a lot of damage here.
Yeah, gave a lot of damage. Shut up his head, but Icedelay is still standing still on his feet. Important round for True Rippers. Either hit double digits or accept your defeat. Yup. Going to be a key player in the hands of Ghost. Rossi has been in a phenomenal form. And again, being one of the experienced players on the teams, there's always going to be pressure on him. Oh, timing. They've been risky, but falls back right in the nick of time. Kills overcommitted towards long. Is going to pay for that. B2 finds the opening. And this might be it. This might be the play that Marcos Gaming were looking for.
Yeah, not a good sign for them. True Rippers would not be happy with this. Just losing a player early with such a disadvantage in the weaponry that they have, and a good stack towards B, a good setup coming in from Marcos Gaming on the CT side. Defaulter just misses on the timing there, and he know that there are Johnny.
Yeah.
Yes, so wait, so basically, wait. This is the first time I noticed this. Your name is Johnny. Wait, Johnny or anything? Yes, Papa, we can do that. Okay, whatever. So
there's an Indian song that goes.
Let's discuss that over the call.
Yeah, we can have to switch broadcast if you want to go that way, but. Talking about going in a different way, what just happened? Brute force stack towards that party area, and True Rippers, they have the opening, they have the upgrade with the M4. Ghost finds the second with the Tech 9, and still looking for that B push. If he gets the third, then maybe, just maybe, True Rippers hit double digits on the board again.
Yeah, Ghost just again pulling off magic, what he does. Elvis has a lot on his responsibility, but he's fighting way alone, and Rossi is obviously going to punish him, going a little bit forward, making sure that he can take that space close, picks up a better weapon in his hand, was not able to pick, I guess. And now again, True Rippers have a lot of man advantage, even though Ghost has a very, very low HP, is in a very good position with the weaponry that he has. The bomb has been planted, the clock is ticking. Bhavi and Rever don't seem so interested in this one. With the AWP, it is going to be a little difficult for them to be able to retake this, and that is the decision that they are going for. I feel they're falling back. They would want to save on this particular round. He's trying to get as many guns out from True Rippers in that post plant, and True Rippers, of what we thought, goes completely opposite. They don't care about the economy, and it is also double digits for True Rippers.
Hey man, Tech 9 round, you get the site, you get the C4 down, you pick up 3 players from the opposing side, recover 2 weapons. After that, I think, might as well just heat of the moment. You're feeling yourself. You have the flow. Everything's going right. Peek the offer. It's okay. Doesn't really matter. But still, overall, I think it was the individual play made from Ghost that allowed the freedom and that allowed True Rippers to win that round. Those sort of plays do not really work out every single time, so you need to be careful. And again, just one round away from hitting map point, Marcos Gaming need to be a little bit more focused. In fact, stay focused.
Yeah, exactly. And timeout from True Rippers, wanting to make sure that they don't want holes in the walls that they had created, solidified in the second half, going in early. Marcos Gaming changing philosophies when they understood what they began with was not working, paid off for them. And again, just a good solid comeback from them. Also, very close game. True Rippers will have to think about what differently can we pull off, how can we confuse Marcos Gaming. I want to see more of fakes coming in from True Rippers in this particular situation, not just the direct hits. But look at Marcos Gaming, Johnny, they don't care. They've pushed mid all the way. They've already taken connector control and they're already in very, very close to waters. 4 people already towards the B side. What should True Rippers do? Probably not push like that and probably default a little towards there also. But okay.
Well, let's see now. Now the connector
Both
guy has
landed.
been pinned and picked off. That is actually nice to see. Defaulter fails to find Elvis, but still the advantage in the hands of True Rippers. The play towards connector, allowing them the freedom, but Elvis taking it all back, and 3v3. Still B-side control, not in the hands, but True Rippers, they want to fight for it. They're not moving away.
Yeah, good damage control by them. And again, Elvis just peeks alone. B2 is also alone towards that side. Rossi punishes that solo peek coming in. Was not absolutely required. He had support towards B, but that's the luck that comes in.
Oh,
from
look at B2.
Yeah, exactly. This timing could be absolutely insane. Rossi might not expect them. Ghost is not aware at all. He kills one, also goes for the second, but Rossi is too good for him. Just gets the trade. Wait, Rossi is very low. He's going back from waters.
He drops the op, switches for the pistol.
He has given so much damage, both very low.
Yeah.
It's very winnable. Does he have the kit? No.
He does.
Does have the kit. But again, good molly comes in, swing comes in from them, and they're able to handle it. The scores have matched. 11-11. True Rippers. They just prove me wrong. Every time I say something different, they're like, just shut up. We know what we're doing.
11-11, all tied up and ready to go. Marcos Gaming, I believe, final timeout of the game.
Yeah.
And this is way too close for comfort for either sides. Defaulter as well. Look at him in the background. We see him through Dice Dealer's cam in the back. Just words exchanged with the rest of the team.
Yeah, just making sure that everyone is on the same page, and again, they're not going off from what the target is in terms of the planning that they have done towards the back end against Marcos Gaming. Again, we know how both of these teams, when they are playing on a comfortable map, what they can pull off. Marcos Gaming again has shown the potential that they have, the dynamism that they can bring out. Again, just being too stagnant with what they were trying to do. They had very good control towards B. Some of the solo peaks that came in from them might just have taken the round away from them. Otherwise, that round was theirs with the kind of positioning that they had. Again, the round starts. True Rippers going a little bit different plane. Just a little bit utility thrown towards the B side, making sure that he's showing presence. A lot of stack going towards A long. This fight is going to be absolutely crucial. It's B2 towards A long, right? He's just holding with the Deagle, trying to get that information early. Revan, Miguel's take down B2. A side is absolutely clear for them, but the good part about this map is that the defenders can literally rotate within 2 seconds, and that's what's happening. Marcos Gaming is already City.
Well, even though they are going to be CT, it's just going to be the lack of weaponry in their hands that's going to put them there in a massive disadvantage. The last cannon op in the hands of Revan, he's going to be forced to deal with a lot of pressure, and if he can't, this might just be the end for Marcos Gaming in this round. Mikhail's finding Bhavi, another pick, another advantage. Still 3 towards the A side, holding strong. The anchors have to do their job, and Revan is going to kick things off. Finds 2, Dice Dealer and Mikhail's picked off, but Elvis and Revan both go down to Defaulter and Ghost. Well, every single round this man has to get one, so he does his job, and True Rippers, they are there again on the map point. They won Ancient, and they're almost there on Overpass as well.
Yeah, exactly, and again they're on match point, and with the match point we also have a good news for everyone. The lag on the stream has been fixed, so all are good to go here. and we can very easily sort of like continue to enjoy this very close game. Again, the round has already started a little bit. Aggression comes in from Marcos Gaming, changing how they were playing this time. They have decent gun this time, a lot of presence they have shown early. Don't want True Rippers to take that early control. Good information towards the monster, and also a very, very good control towards connector. In a good position, Marcos Gaming. True Rippers have a lot of question marks on the map that they will have to clear slowly and steadily with the utility usage that they'll have. Again, a lot of damage has already been given to Dice Dealer and Miguel's. Also, look at the health of Defaulter. They're all on half HP. Marcos Gaming in a very good condition to sort of not let True Rippers take this home and take this game to overtime. Again, walking a little bit slowly towards B. Rossi wants to find something for his team. Not at all. No control for True Rippers towards mid and A long. They'll have to craft this round from the start. Make sure that they have the correct ingredients to not lose this round, not take this to overtime. True Rippers will have to pull off a lot of magic in this round. Good positioning from Marcos Gaming. On towards B. They have a good hold. Looks like the action could be now. It's only 35 seconds on the clock for True Rippers.
Oh, but still no miracles. Rossi finding Bhavi. Elvis gets the trade but makes the mistake of re-peeking. And the man waiting for him on the other side is going to be Ghost. Another opportunity, and finally Ember managed to get the shutdown. They have the upper hand, they have the advantage, and they will hold on to it. Marcos Gaming on the verge of taking us to overtime, and there it is, 12-12. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
That's an overtime for us. That is amazing. True Rippers looks devastated there. They didn't know what was happening. The reclear was not there, Johnny. I feel.
Yeah.
Again, Marcos Gaming just very well handled. Ember did a great job. But I feel the problem was that once they got stuck in the spawn area, you have to leave Fountain. You need to get that information out for yourself. But they just were stuck in a particular position. Marcos Gaming had the perfect read. They had the perfect setup for what True Rippers is going to do. This overtime is the time to show what you have prepared. Bring out the guns. Bring out the strategies that you have been saving for probably the future, because every map is important, every map is crucial, especially with the way it's going on. True Rippers again on attack, following the philosophy that they always have. They're just going to rush, and that rushes are not going to fall good for them, because Revan is again just going to take Muggles out early in the round, and early man disadvantage for True Rippers in the name of Revan. Again, a solid start from Marcos Gaming on this map.
Well, it is a solid start indeed, but have to be able to close it out as well. Not looking easy so far. Look at this. Now finally True Rippers switching things up. They have slowed down. Brakes supplied, but 3 stack on the B side waiting for them. Is this where they want to go? So far no intentions made clear. Utility is available, but nothing being set up for the execute.
Yeah, exactly. They're fortunate to be able to win those rounds on attack when they played pretty well in terms of the A splits that are going on, wanting to force towards B a lot and getting that punishment that they deserve. And Marcos Gaming have been pretty solid in that sense, making sure that they're not letting True Rippers take it all from them. Just want to have a good 1-1 map score. But again, they've trusted in the philosophy, doing what worked for them. True Rippers already towards A short, and a lot of push from B2 towards A long. So this might be a good crunch coming in from Marcos Gaming if they are able to use this pretty well. Ember had to do a lot of work towards the A side. He dies. It all comes down to BC. B2 and True Rippers is wanting to check A long. B2 kills both of them. He takes down Rossi and Defaulter, who wanted to clear him perfectly. Ghost takes down Bhavi in the lurk. Might not expect other people to come in. He was not ready for that by Revan. And again, left alone Dice Dealer in a 3v1 situation. Marcos Gaming, a solid CT side, half from them coming in this overtime. Will have to do everything for his team. Wants to get down first kill, takes on first kill, but peak comes in from Revan and B2 together, takes him down, and an easy round for Marcos Gaming. B2, oh my god, those were very crucial kills. True Rippers will be disappointed. They were not able to kill B2 towards long. Good positioning by him, good control. Marcos Gaming on 13, Johnny.
Yeah, they are almost across the finish line. And of course, the first match of these group stages do not want to go away with a total loss. If they can recover this point as well, it's going to be a win in the hands of Marcos at this point. Would have been better to win Ancient, but we know True Rippers, they have been dominant on that map for the last few months in the Indian circuit, so it was going to be difficult, but overpass, it's a different story again. Stack towards the B site, and this time they're slowly and steadily moving up short, the players of True Rippers, but wait for the utility before they commit. Rossi moves in, gets the first, gets raided out instantly. The second pick though, it's going to be 4-1. The kills taken out of the picture, and this does put Marcos Gaming in complete control of this round. And of course, on the verge of closing out the game, the site has been smoked off. And the players from the side of Marcos in a corner, but 2 players in water. There is no way True Rippers are going to have this read. They will have to react to this, and if they fail to connect the shots, that is game.
Exactly, but till the point you have Ghost, anything can happen. Ember had a very good position there in that situation. Perpetual adaptation, good one from Marcos Gaming coming in. They just have to retake this. The bomb has been planted. Ghost with the op will be able to help his teammate. Wants to get that trade desperately, but is not able to. Finally helps Dice Dealer there. Dies down, misses the shot towards B2. It's a 1v1 situation. Peeks, misses another shot. The flash comes in. He has to fall back now. Goes to the op, will have to do the magic. B2 tries to wide swing there after missing too many shots. He is able to finally finish and get it to 13-13. Another few rounds of overtime there. Good adaptation from Marcos Gaming in these rounds, but they are just not able to close this one too.
Yeah, you were right about one thing. Every time Ghost is still alive, anything can happen, anything goes. And again, bringing his team back on the from the verge of losing this map, back into the fight. Again, the scoreline tied up. We have Marcos Gaming moving forward. Still looking quite heavily focused on that B side. True Rippers switch up coming in. Absolutely. Steady movements towards A.
Yeah, just like, making sure that they're not repeating the mistake that they had to, clearing the space that Marcos Gaming had denied them, making sure that you're taking the space back that is taken from them. Still, they're
spotted towards showers.
Yeah, I mean, they still look interested towards B, Johnny. I feel Marcos Gaming will have another read and another setup for them ready. Good nade. Dice Dealer very, very low there.
So one of the players from the side of True Rippers did get spotted towards showers, and I think it forced Marcos Gaming to rotate a little bit earlier than they would have wanted to. But still, the early shutdown coming in, Rossi getting picked off, does put them in a better position. Marcos Gaming, this is their round to win, and theirs to lose as well. McKill's waiting around the corner, needs to be careful. The Opper is going to be the first man. Well, he should be able to pick off, but no, it's going to be Ember peeking right around the corner, gets the pick, finds another one. Now down to Ghost. Fails to connect.
The sound from Marcos Gaming, he's able to take one down. Peeks gets Ember, what a shot there! Reven and B2 will have to be very careful. He has very low time. The bomb is dropped. Want to change the gun, probably 15 seconds. Goes back, tries to swing. Very low time for him. Again, in a very crucial situation. Ghost is able to take down Reven. He was not ready for him. Misses the shot just, and B2 able to take Ghost down, saving his team and giving his team one more round advantage. Miguel's with 14. Again, Marcos Gaming, 14 on the clock.
They need two more to close this game out, but how will they manage to do that? True Rippers now on the CT side. Marcos back on the T side of things. But still, valiant effort from Ghost. They're fighting till the very end. The shot on Ember, phenomenal, but also huge props to Ember. The shutdown of the players from the side of True Rippers pushing through monsters was extremely important, because had they gotten control of the site or just been able to move towards the waters area, towards jail from monster, it would have been over for Marcos Gaming. But let's see how this second half of overtime is going to go.
Absolutely, the trade-offs have been there. And again, just look at how minimap works, right? Ember has taken a lot of space. He sees someone rotating from there. It's a good timing. He could be able to lurk this pretty well. Again, people also spotted towards the fountain area from a long course, just falls back properly, making sure that he's alive and not giving any man advantage. Look at Ember. Look at how deep he is, Johnny.
Has the control of the A side, needs to be careful. Here's a man coming up long, and Ghost is going to be shut down. Ember takes the A side for his team, and look at that. True Rippers, they're scrambling for control. They're trying to rotate as quickly as possible, get that C4 down, but instantly towards connector is where the first man from their side will be shut off. It's down to a 4v4. Ember still trying his level best to hold on to that A side, but fails to do that. Defaulter shuts him down, but in time, True Rippers, the rotation is complete. They had to plant the C4 somewhere, and since B was looking too risky, they moved back A, but it's a big mistake. Big mistake.
Why are they coming back A, Johnny? That's the most obvious play. The bomb is so far away. The bomb is towards B. Majority of the players are towards B. Ember has already been able to kill the only players towards A. Rotations are going to be built from Marcos Gaming. That was the best time for them to go B. You cannot expect to pull such a long rotation from the T side and not expect CT to reach on side before you on this map. That was such a basic mistake coming in from the sides, and it's just gonna punish them perfectly.
Yeah, the punish definitely does come in, and it was perfect indeed. But let's see. Again, opportunity is still there to drag this game on and on and on until one of these teams emerges the victor. Who wants it more?
I think both of them wants it equally, but again, they both. This map again just very, very close. Yeah, Johnny, I didn't expect this to be. I thought True Rippers was gonna take this one, but Marcos Gaming has shown the potential that they have. Right. Again, spread out a lot. Marcos Gaming changing how they want to play. True Rippers being consistent with what they believe in. The op posted towards the A-long. And making sure that they have early information about that long lane, so that the rotations are easy for the CT sides for them. Spread out, good setup towards B. Nothing really happening on the map. Both teams just waiting for something to happen, some mistake to be done. 58 second. They'll have to decide in terms of what they want to do. True Rippers, deficient of that information, want to take the setup towards B, and you can see them going a little bit aggro towards Monster, just making sure they have the crossfire ready, because at any point of time, Marcos Gaming can enter from short to B. Just making sure that they have setup ready. Very, very deep has been Miguel's with his play. And this is the time to react.
It's a fake. Look at that, because washrooms is where Marcos was keeping their eyes on, and they finally have control of the washroom area. And because of the Z connector, they will be able to get access to that A side. But Ghost, right in the nick of time, does manage to stop. And in fact, slow down the early push. Default to finding the second. Ember also getting picked off. It's down to Raven and Elvis. Elvis taking a lot of damage. 4v2. Make that a 3v1 situation. And Raven, only one option remains. He has to fall back, save that op, and save his life. The defuse is going to be extremely easy, but at least they got the C4 down. I think they're going to be happy about it.
I mean, yeah, but the problem is here, Johnny. Again, the approach was correct. The fake was absolutely on point. It's just that the execution was very, very poor. The presence of Megals in shot, again, proves to be very, very crucial. As soon as they saw Megals to be there, they expected more players to go on A, which did not give them the confidence to boost up towards A as quickly as possible and take that space. That hesitation costed the round for, again, for the team there. The terrace side would be questioning that hesitation. Finally, again, switching the sides, Marcos Gaming on T side, True Rippers towards City, making sure that they have that control a lot. Again, Megal's doing what he does best. Ghost is playing together, a little bit aggro op setup towards the short area this time, making sure that they can always have 3 players towards B. Marcos Gaming figuring out the setup from True Rippers, and they can slowly move in towards the point. There's a player always ready to just flash and fake towards B, making sure that 3 players always stick, slowly moving in towards short. Ghost and Miguel will have to do the magic again. He takes down one, spots the other one, tries to fall back. Little hesitation in that. Miguel is there to help. He's like, bro, chill out, I'm with you. Takes one more person down. Man advantage with this team already, and looking very, very close. Waiting for the smoke. Ember goes out. Ghost just not watching what his teammate wanted him to watch. Again, Defaulter has rotated. He's already on site to help Ghost in that situation. Ember, oh my god, takes down Ghost. Defaulter with the trade. Alone on site. He'll have to pull off something magical. Grenades in the hand. Peeks out. That might be a mistake. Revan takes him down. Rossi again gets the trade. Everything depends on Revan right now. 27 seconds. Taps the bomb. Waiting for some peek to come out. He's in a safe position. Another tap comes in. Just don't want to do anything very, very heavy. Peeks. He also takes down Rossi. Oh my god, misses the shot. And somehow True Rippers wins this round. Oh my god, Johnny. True Rippers takes down map 2.
Oh my god, what a game, and what a series. In fact, map 2, a extremely intense, extremely close fought battle between the two teams, but yes, True Rippers, they do manage to close it out. And again, the hold from Ghost and Mikhails on that A side, turning it into Fort Knox, impenetrable for Marcos Gaming in that overtime situation. That last round got extremely intense. And Ghost, he is so lucky. He should be thanking his stars that he did not get picked off. But did manage to find the first pick. But as soon as he tried to turn around and run away, he almost got killed.
Yeah, that was so good. That was such a beautiful map, Johnny. We wish to see these maps. We want these teams to get this close. We want them to sort of show the potential that they have. Some of the fakes, some of the strategies, some of the double grenades that they were throwing and killing players, right? I mean, pulling off some magic.
I mean, see, you do see that utility quite often, but it was the fact that it happened twice, and I would say that is something extremely rare, because usually that utility pickoffs are extremely one-off during the games. But still, I mean, True Rippers, you have to give them props. Playing a lot of mind games with Marcos Gaming, and Marcos Gaming as well, doing exactly the same when they had the opportunity on the T side. Doing a phenomenal job. The CT holds were brilliant, but I think the key difference maker for the side of True Rippers has to be the dynamic duo Mikhails and Ghost, especially Ghost.
Exactly.
So many hero plays made from him, so many rounds coming off of his back, and Mikhails as well in the first half was important for making sure that True Rippers did not just let Marcos run away with the lead.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the one thing that looks like very, very defined for True Rippers is that these two players are always going to be together, right?
Yep.
Mikhails and Ghost, they'll always be posted up together. They'll make sure that they'll take responsibility of half of the map, and then other three players just have to take the responsibility of the other side of the map, making it a little easier for the IGL also to sort of call in some way in terms of the strategies that they're trying to create. But also kudos to Marcos Gaming. They show the potential that they have, right? These are the plays by Mikhails that were like so good, that able to just shut down Marcos Gaming at all. Marcos Gaming was not able to do much towards the A side just because of those beautiful holds that came in from Mikhails on that side. Again, a beautiful set of gameplay shown by both teams. Better than Ancient, I'll have to say. Showing that how slow gameplay can also be so interesting. You can pull off the rotations. Some mistakes, but yes, a lot of improvement, and True Rippers will be very happy going in both maps.
Let's see. This was an interesting series, but True Rippers, of course, I mean, were the favorites when we began, and of course played like the favorites on Ancient, as you mentioned, one-sided affair over there, at least in the first half. Second half, you know, CT side Ancient does allow you a little bit of more map freedom, so they were able to, Marcos Gaming were able to bring themselves back in. Of course, they played phenomenally, but True Rippers too big of a lead to lose that game. This time around, though, extremely close, and of course, overtime secured by True Rippers, so congratulations to them. The first victory of the draft this season 1, and yep, now it's just left to see how far will they make it into the tournament. Will they be able to make it to the playoffs? Will they be the part of the Super 6?
Absolutely, that's such a good start from them, honestly, and True Rippers will be very, very happy looking at the other teams that they'll have to play in the whole bracket, right? Again, any team that would have won this would be super, super happy. Looking at the score, very, very close game for this team. Ember just showed what the potential that is have. Revan on the other side also showing so much of potential that these guys have. But on the other hand, look at these two guys. Look at Ghost. Look at Mikhails. Ghost is always up there, Johnny, on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, Ghost has been phenomenal throughout the day. Even in map 1, we were talking about after the game came to an end how important he was, especially on that op. managing to take control and managing to hold on to that B ramp position every single round. He was one of the reasons why Marcos Gaming was so hesitant in heading towards B side on Ancient and heading towards the A long position on this particular map, because you never know. I mean, duels between Raven and Ghost, I really enjoyed these two players and seeing who would come out on top every single time they went head to head. But Ghost is going to be the MVP of this series as well, ladies and gentlemen. A ratio, KD ratio of 1.9, ADR 187 over 2 games, and average kills per map 28.5. Those are very good stats.
Yeah, I mean, he played that super well, right? If you see, again, a comparison of Ghost and Ember, again, solid. Both had a phenomenal performance on this map. Ember shows what he's able to pull off. He switched back to Valorant for a bit, but as soon as CS2 came, he knew he has to go back to the game that he always loved in terms of CS2, and shows the amount of potential that he has in this game. Again, just a beautiful set of gameplay coming in from Ember.
Yeah, of course. I mean, he is, again, as we were talking about him, the most experienced player on his team, has been there, part of the community, part of the top tier Counter-Strike in India for a long time. I mean, I've been seeing him for 5 years. I've been following him for 5 years, and he's been there for way longer than that. Has had an exciting journey throughout, but hopefully in the world of CS2 we see him achieve a lot more success.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty sure with the way he played in this particular map, there is obviously a good style for them. And also for Marcos Gaming, we have seen the potential that has come in from them, and I feel they have probably some good matches ahead.
Yeah, I mean, this was just the first game of the day as well. We still have a few more matches lined up, and the next one is again going to be another exciting game, because we have God's Reign, a team that, as we were talking about them at the start of the day, everyone is keeping their eyes on heavy favorites to move on to the Super 6 as the top team from India. Have been dominating the circuit for the last few months as well. I believe the last 2 tournaments they played, the last 3 tournaments they played, they won 2, they finished second and third. So they have been in phenomenal form, their peak form. But the contenders on the other side are the people who have been loyal to Counter-Strike for a long time. They didn't go anywhere. Catastrophe, we saw him 3 months ago in Hyderabad on LAN.
Absolutely.
Phenomenal IGL.
Actually, and also Johnny, I feel like my burger is here that I ordered because the match was so interesting. So I'm gonna, I just need some break, yeah. So can we, like, you know,
we're gonna let you have your snacks, and you guys grab yourself some popcorn as well, because this draft is about to get a lot more intense as we head towards game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up next is gonna be God's Reign versus Enigma Gaming. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen, to the draft brought to you guys by Blast and Nodwin Gaming. This Super Johnny again with Lakshay alongside with me. And first game of the day is done and dusted. We had Marcos Gaming putting a tough fight on the board against True Rippers, but True Rippers eventually coming out the victors with a 2-0 scoreline. But now is when things get intense, because now we have Enigma Gaming led by Catastrophe, the IGL, with the experienced player on the team in the form of Spawn, going up against God's Reign, a team just stacked with raw aim and just a lot of talented players on their side.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, just the coordination that comes from Ghost Miguel. We saw it in the previous map also, in the second maps also. It was so good. Also, the next match, we know how talented these players are. We know how big these orgs are, fighting for that glory. Enigma Gaming here.
Of course, Enigma Gaming on our screens right now. Benzene, again, another brilliant player. Ghost on this side as well. And this one is also an AWPer. He has been phenomenal. Alright, Spawn is the IGL and Catastrophe has been moved to the entry. Now, this is an interesting switch of things. But it does make a lot of sense, because Catastrophe, even during his IGLing days, was quite phenomenal in terms of his raw aim, always finding the first picks for the team. This time on from the side of God's Reign, if I would say, players to focus are definitely going to be Firedup and Clouder. Have a lot of experience under their belt, but Crazy Gamer, as the name suggests, he is crazy indeed in CS2. So can't really wait to see what these teams will bring to the table this time.
Yeah, exactly. And we've seen the potential that these guys have shown, especially Godin coming in with the new squad, sort of, right? They have shown trust on this team that came from open qualifiers in the previous some tournaments, and have shown what they can do. Also, we move on to our map Veto, and Overpass, which looked so damn good in the previous match, has been banned by Enigma instantly. There goes Nuke also.
I think this time around we might get to see an Inferno. Ancient has been taken out. Ancient has been taken out. I think. Let's see.
We're going back to basics, I feel, right?
Is Anubis on the board? No, Inferno gets banned. Anubis is on the board.
Damn, 100% we're gonna see an Anubis now. I mean, I like this map. There are multiple things that you can do. Can also get stagnant sometimes. But yes, we are ending on Mirage, the classic. Again, just, I mean, Anubis I'm okay with. And Mirage I absolutely love. Again, just a very, very classic map. So many possibilities of what we have seen teams do. And it's just such good strategies that we can be pulled off. What are your expectations, Johnny? Let's put that out on the table.
My expectations, I don't know what to expect, because the more I think about this matchup, the more confusing it gets. God's Reign, a very good team, but then Spawn, he's such a big threat. Like, you don't even realize how this man has been phenomenal and quite consistent, not just over the last few months, but over years. He's been quite consistent in the world of Indian Counter-Strike. So, and combine that with the talent that we saw in Catastrophe in the last tournament you and I were in. I mean, things get more and more intense. But look at this pistol round underway. Clouda from the side of God's Reign finds the first pick, but Cyclone gets traded out instantly. And it is going to be towards that B side where we see the C4.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, wanted to have that start coming in from them. But God's Reign on the CT side have a good hold towards the B. Clouda takes another one down, swings together, takes Benzene down, and God's Reign just have the first pistol round in their own hands.
Yeah, kind of a haywire execute towards the end from the side of Enigma. Desperate to get themselves on that B side, and God's Reign taking full advantage of the situation. Do manage to find the picks and the round, in fact, but let's see how the rest of the game is going to turn out.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, having both teams making sure that they understand each other. These guys have been playing against each other for a very, very long time. Crazy Gamer gets out with the scout, tries to get some picks. Again, Enigma, they did not buy on this round. They just want to go a little bit, which might prove for them, as Crazy Gamer has been taken down by Hattie God. Man disadvantage for God's Reign early in this particular round. Again, good start in this round from Enigma.
Well, let's see though. They have a good start, the first pick in the bag, but towards mid is where the pressure is going to be felt. You You'll see the CTs, they have control of bridge, and as soon as the smoke dissipates, things will get interesting. In fact, before that, Cyclone F from bridge does manage to find one pick. In fact, Hattie got picked off. The T's, they don't react. Ghost just standing there behind the smoke. And this can help Enigma play a mind game with the players of God's Reign. As you can see, the rotation towards that A side, but the slow scale through mid 4B. Clouda needs to find one, needs to slow down the initial impact of this execute, and if he is able to do that, he can be the reason his team gets that second one on the board. The scout is still in play. Clouda looking for the second, switches to the pistol, runs out of ammo on that M4, but the pistol is going to be good for one more. The last player, you see him, knife to the chest. Catastrophe, take that.
Yeah, I mean, whoa. It's fine. It's allowed. We give them this fun that they're having, because you know what is important, Johnny? Mental pressure that you're creating on the opponents. That's also a very, very crucial part. So seeing this BS, I feel Enigma might get a little bit triggered, but that's what God's Reign want. God's Reign want to play with the minds, right? Just making sure that you knife them, shoot some guns after they're dead, just making sure that they get angry so that the thinking, just goes down a little bit. They play from their heart and not from their brain, right?
Yeah,
that's
you
what
try
they
to
want.
trigger them. Try to trigger them as quickly as possible. This is what I do. Every time my teammate is in a clutch situation in a 1v1, I'm going to start spamming all chat. Because I want your chat to go, basically be there on your screens, a little bit of a distraction. Does not really work out that often, but let's see if Catastrophe does get a little bit tilted because of that, but it's highly unlikely. The flash is coming into place, setting up his teammate, good peek to clear out.
Exactly, and obviously because when you're triggered and you're not thinking properly, you're playing the game according to how the opponent wants you to play, right? That's why just now I realized that why my ex triggered me was the same reason, because she wanted things her way. Okay. Good.
That's sad.
Good. We just share stories here with each other. Having it's not just a game; it's an emotion. Exactly. Just wanting that information towards the long side. Push up a little bit out of B, kills Catastrophe and falls back. Cyclone F, a big responsibility on his hand. Beats down, help his teammate, takes down 2. Spawn with the trade, 2v2 situation. Hattie got with some low HP. Again, Hornet is looking to win this round with clear numbers, which they also can, especially after this. It makes it difficult for them. Firedup will have to do so much that he's left alone on the CT side. Hattie God, even though low, the bomb has been planted, and just Firedup Gaming is waiting for that peak to come. He'll have to move ahead because God's Reign and again Enigma's players doesn't look like they're going to peak, give kills to Firedup. Especially with the op, it's going to be a little tricky for him to clear these angles that he wants to. Goes down deep, checks everything, comes out. Double peak comes from the side of Enigma, and the first round is on board for them.
First round on the board for Enigma Gaming, and quite a nice little hit. Moving in from Connector, taking control of that B site. I was a little bit worried because Connector is like an extremely difficult choke point to force yourself through, especially not a lot of utility committed on the actual entry, so Enigma could have been in a lot of trouble over there, but still managed to fight the picks and the site. In fact, does give them the opportunity to play the post plant as they wanted to.
Yeah, absolutely.
And of course, God's Reign losing that op also will be a big factor, but Finn finding Catastrophe, so the initial start again is good in the favor of God's Reign.
The game slows down a little bit. Just again, the team's trying to understand each other, just trying to see what gameplay are they planning to plot out. This is a long game again. It's very important to understand those philosophies. Again, Enigma on the T side taking that early control of both, but the aim and control from both teams have been contested. The space has been taken. Connector, on the other hand, we have always seen God's Reign just making sure till
Yeah.
now that they have control of that too. It's a good split from them, 2-1-2, making sure whatever they can pull off falls back a little bit from A main. Now they're gonna switch the utilities towards the exact A entrance, making sure it's not an easy path for Enigma to enter the A side.
Flashes from either side, exchange outside of A. A
30
little bit of a
seconds.
pressure felt from God's Reign on that A side. The rotation has been made. And Enigma, the counter rotate comes in. They had that
time is
mid
very
control all
low.
this time, and time, of course, running out. 20 seconds on the board. They will have to move
Juicy
directly through
volley.
connector for that B execute. And Crazy Gamer, just armed with an SMG, is going to be
They're going
forced to deal
bokeh.
with that pressure. But yes, the fallback comes in. Finn needs a multi-frag,
Oh.
finds the first, looking for the second, gets the second as well. The slowdown comes in, and God's Reign, this is the round that they wanted. Ghost is going to be the last man surviving with the op. Doesn't even matter. The wide swing from Clouder, and he still finds the pick. The first shot whip from Ghost. He's gonna go. He will regret it, at least for the next few seconds. In fact,
Exactly. I mean, that was very low time. They took too much time to understand what the opponent is trying to do.
yeah.
The mid lurk proved to be correct, but it was just late. They wanted to fall back towards A, and the time was really not with them. Again, God's Reign, 3 rounds on the board. Enigma started to struggle just a little bit on this half. They would realize that they'll have to do things a little bit faster. We have seen this done from this team. They take their time in terms of the planning that they want to do, but sometimes it has backfired for them. But most of the time, it has worked for players like Benzene and how Hattie God like to play. Again, just a good way, good way of playing from Enigma. Not worked till now against Goldrin. Might want to change this time. Both teams playing it really slow.
God's Reign already had one op, recovered one more from the previous round. This time Crazy Gamer switching to the op on that A side. Should be able to win one pick, but Finn doing a phenomenal job. There's another one in the back. Easy round for God's Reign. They shouldn't even lose a body in this round. Hattie God, last player surviving. Not a lot he can do. Armed with just a pistol, nothing else.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, looks like easy 4th round for Gosrain. Not much, obviously, in terms of.
Oh!
Okay. Hattie God just showing off a little with his deagle.
And recovers an op.
Yup. Could be very beneficial for them coming in the rounds, holding one, locking one side of the map for them.
Big investment, but needs to stay alive for 20 more seconds. And look at this, the hunt is on. And Hattie gets shut down.
Yeah, just a little hope from them. But again, Gosrain with a 3-round advantage, economy looking very good for them, stretching out Crazy Gamer, just relaxing a little bit, nothing difficult for him till now.
Of course.
Making sure the smiles are on, the stretches are on, being ready for when the game gets very close. Enigma Gaming, I feel, Johnny, this team always has this start which is a little bit delayed. I mean, they're just trying to understand what the opponent is doing, and when they come back really solid. So I believe that is what Enigma Gaming players are are able to do. They have this particular talent of coming back later in the half when they have understood how the opponents are playing, and I'm hoping that we get to see the same thing. Ghost finally picks up the op, trying to give some hope to his team let's see if he's able to do something out of this weapon.
Well, let's see. He's going to be quite hopeful in this round at least. Otherwise, it seems like God's Reign, they will just run away with the momentum. Their CT side still on display. Taking control of mid every single round, backing off at the right time as well. Look at that. It's just the early information that they look for every single time they push connector, try to get some information either from the top mid area, bridge, or anyone from the T side getting cheeky for the push control. And as soon as they have that early info, instant fallback recovery is there from God's Reign, and then they wait for the players of Enigma to present themselves, walk into the crosshairs just like Spawn did over there.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, just an early advantage for Gosrain coming in on this side. The CT has proved very well with the setup that they have. Enigma has not been able to shatter through the shield that Gosrain... okay, it's okay, you were flashed. Finally, you have your eyes back, can fall back very easily. So the shield that God's Reign have sort of laid out on the map, Enigma has not been able to, just go through it. Finally, just proving correctly. Ghost trying to get those picks, but the utility is always on point. One player always on connector, having a very basic setup, making sure that they have control of A main and connector at the same time, making sure the space is not there for Enigma to play around. Nothing special that Enigma has shown us till now,
Yeah.
but obviously God's Reign following the basics and doing the basics very well. Execution towards B coming.
See Enigma, they're trying their level best to move in, and Catastrophe definitely causing a catastrophe for the side of God's Reign, but fired up with the trade. It's going to be super important he finds the third, but Catastrophe is going to be the man putting the third on the board. Long range battle, avoids the aim duel. The threat for the op is still felt. Crazy Gamer. What will the decision be? Finn, look at him. He's trying to wrap all the way from Ruins to B long.
Yeah, the lurk comes in, could be late. Crazy Gamer has to hold with the op. His teammates have died on B. It is going to be very difficult with the time available on the clock for the retake to be executed. Again, Crazy Gamer would want some pick. He misses the shot or doesn't take one, falls back, stays alive for his team because again, this weapon is very, very crucial for the rounds to come ahead. Enigma Gaming, even though they started with a man disadvantage, executed B pretty well, made sure that they punished the connector guy, not letting the trade comes in with the crossfire that had set up from the sides of God's Reign. Again, good round coming in from Enigma. That's what we see this team. Slowly it crawls back from the back of another team and make sure that they are able to bite on these maps. Again, Enigma taking the second round for them. This should give them the confidence that was required to sort of do good on this half.
Yeah.
A little bit same philosophy from them. A lot of utility exchange that comes in both mains from both the teams. A little bit delayed from God's Reign towards A main this side. Spread out. The clock is running, waiting for each other to make a move, trying to see who can get that first pick.
And in terms of getting those entries, you should never allow Catastrophe through, because he will get the first, and if he gets the first, he will walk for the second. There's absolutely no slowing down this man until his team has the side control. And this time around as well, look at him, being so careful. He's just waiting to charge upon the players of God's Reign. 3 on that A, 3 on that B side, 1 man mid, just 1 defending A. Catastrophe finds the opening. God's Reign, they're going to be forced to rotate to protect that B side, and the A entry will be secured by the lads of Enigma. So much pressure on this duo towards the B long position.
Yeah, the fake is trying to be pulled off, but again, change the plan. They don't see the retaliation utility for them to feel safe about the push towards A. Because there was no counter utility coming in from God's Reign towards B, they did not expect them to sort of go and rush it because they're expecting God's Reign to have a stack towards A. God's Reign playing this very, very smartly, not showing any presence, having a lot of players towards the B side, but all of them, one by one, falls down on the gun of Spawn, and he's somehow able to come from mid, kill connector, and just take the B side. And Enigma Gaming, playing it very, very slow, suddenly have the round all for themselves.
Yeah, for Spawn, he made it look like a walk in the park. He just walks into the connector, picks off 2 players and says, give me this site, it is mine. Catastrophe as well, moving in from B long, finally did make himself useful, taking that complete control, but still Spawn, important player in this particular round. And Enigma just 1 round shy from equalizing the scoreline against God's Reign. 4-3 is for Reese right now. In God's Reign, the economy completely shattered. All the investment in the op again and again and again, and now they are forced to pay.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, just a little bit change of aggro this time. Enters B alone because he knows that there's going to be economy deficiency on the sides of God's Reign. Hattie God can just simply go and try to take those early frags. The utility was on point. Bomb anytime is going to go on B. The gamble stack towards it did not pay off for Enigma. They are now playing for damage in this round.
Well, the gamble for God's Reign, as you said, it did fail, but Enigma as well, look at them. So respectful. I mean, still quite a slow push towards the B bomb side, but Catastrophe, now this is a phenomenal position, has taken control of mid, and is just waiting around the waters area, waiting for someone to cross. should be an easy round for Enigma to secure. I think we can pretty much assume it's already a 4-4. He's armed with nothing but pistols. I think even God's Rain realized there's not a lot they can do. Even finding the exits now is going to be a massive challenge.
Yeah, exactly. Done and dusted round again. Enigma crawling back somehow, making sure that whatever leakages God's Rain give them, they're able to convert them for their own benefit. It is very crucial for them to make sure that the advantages are converted towards themselves to make them get closer to this half that they had been shaking in the start. We know how good these players are. We have seen them play before in terms of the teamwork that these guys have shown and giving so much tough competition to all of the other teams within India. Again, for obviously Enigma Gaming, especially we knew, Johnny, when we saw them play before, that if you give this team more time, the amount of coordination and play strategies that this team has, with time they can prove to be so much better. And I feel so after so many months later, this team for sure is going to show us something different in this tournament that we might not have been expecting. There is a reason why Enigma picked these guys.
What is this though? The jump peaks, the aggression towards B long. I don't think Crazy Gamer or God's Rain, they want to be patient anymore. They want to take the fight to Enigma Gaming, but Hattie got the solo man outside of B long, managed to find 2 picks, and Ghost finds Finn towards that A site. The plan failing. Oh, what? Cyclone F, that 3K. Enigma Gaming just walking into a wall, or in fact, walking into a cyclone and getting lost.
From a good show by Hattie God, it's just like so many punishes that happen. They might not expect Firedup Gaming in the connector and can peek anytime. The plant comes in, misses some shot, takes down Hattie God. Good job by Firedup Gaming. He wants to wait for his teammate to come, but Catastrophe pushes him, kills Firedup. It's a 1v1 situation. Cyclone F a little bit lower. He also gives a lot of damage to Catastrophe. He is defusing the bomb. Catastrophe might have to go out. Cyclone hears the step, peeks on the perfect time, takes him down, and will get another round for God's Rain for his team. 5th round on the board from them. Yeah.
That was down to the wire. I was also worried because he did not have a kit over there, but still does manage to get the defuse, as you said. Another round on the board for God's Rain, and this one was all because of Cyclone F. Him and him alone. Because see what happened. Round starts, Crazy Gamer and Clouda, they end up committing outside B long, over-committing in fact, because both of them swung wide to take that fight against Hattie God, and a brilliant play from Hattie, getting those 2 picks for his team. Ghost finding the 3rd on towards that A side. I thought God's Rain this round was done and dusted, but then Cyclone steps in, and Enigma, they walk into a bear trap, lose 3 players, brought down back to a 2v2, and as you mentioned, fired up that late lurk towards connector was not expected. He did find that easy pick. Cyclone tried his level best, but did not really have any HP to work with. A shot to the leg would have been enough to put him down. And of course, the pressure was felt, but this time around, Spawn, flash, does not matter. Finds Fired Up. Cyclone gets the trade with the nade, but look at that. Looks like they want to collapse on that B site, Enigma Gaming.
Yeah, again, just a solid round from Enigma, again, just wanting to take that space towards mid, up in the hands of Ghost, wanting to see if some aggression can be punished. This connector situation, again, they have this control, they're just waiting patiently for something to happen towards the B side. Any particular mistake, soon, with 50 seconds on the clock, they will start showing in utility and the execution is going to start. Throws Molly in the corner, trying to get the peek out. Peeks with the flashes, come out, swings, but Crazy Gamer is ready, takes down Benzene. His team is there to help him. Ghost from B-main takes 1 player again down. He's there for his team. He spams through the smoke. Oh my god, gives a lot of damage here. 2v2 situation. Clouda has to fall back, wait for his teammate to come for this lurk.
Oh, well, his teammate is almost there, but Clouda, look at him. The wide rotation is going to be there from his side as well.
Yeah, he's falling back because he thought the pressure could have come in.
Yeah,
Finn again slowly.
Palace.
Exactly, and I think Enigma guys are expecting this.
Oh!
They are not, I guess. The timing is insane of that peak.
Does get the C4 down though.
Yeah, oh, Ghost alone. We know what he can do. takes down Finn. 1v1 situation. Clouda goes on a low HP. He goes to connector. Maybe it's planted for him. Needs that scope in right now. Oh my god. Or maybe doesn't. Quick scope on Clouda. Takes him down. Beautiful round coming in from Enigma.
What a shot. What a round coming in from Enigma Gaming, as you mentioned. And yes, God's Reign, this was a valiant effort from their side. The collapse almost perfect, but still, Enigma, they already had everything that they wanted. Things could have gone wrong at one point though. The plant came in extremely late, and as soon as this lurk was complete from the side of Finn, when he picked off the bomb planter, the kill came exactly after the C4 went down. Had it come a second before, had the C4 planted inside, God's Reign would have had the advantage. But look at that, a beautiful flash. Finn moves in, finds Benzene. Spawn. Oh, they need to be careful, there's a man on the upper.
Exactly. Base there coming in. Catastrophe wanting to kill people, gets out of the Google, uses the grenade there and has all the sight on him. This might pay off for Enigma Gaming, this change of pace. They know that God's Reign was short on that economy this time. They can sort of push towards a particular site. No gamble comes in from God's Reign, and Enigma takes the advantage from such a big disadvantage early in the half. As I said, Johnny, this team loves to crawl back slowly and steadily. They go back and bite the team from behind.
Well, let's see, last round of the first half. Opportunity for a 6-6 swap between these two teams. God's Reign, so far, quite evenly matched. This map of Anubis, a commit coming in from Enigma. The utility lob to clear off the close angles, draw some pressure on the players holding the side, but the smoke is going to block their way, and Finn, beautiful job trying to deny the initial push. Does manage to get a little bit of distance between the players. Tries his level best to find the first pick, but fails. Catastrophe getting 2 kills for his team. I think that should be the round as well. Difficult retake for God's Reign coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. The bomb is planted again, but God's Reign would desperately want this round. Just want to match the scores in this half. Enigma Gaming in a very, very solid position though, with the 2-man advantage coming in, and now increase it more because Crazy Gamer takes on Catastrophe. Had to go up with the trades. Firedup Gaming though get 2 kills. He gets the 3rd one. Also takes down Spawn, and somehow he has closed this round and made it winnable for his team. This round can go anywhere. Hattie got peaks. Crazy Gamer misses his shot and is taken down by him. Hattie got ready with the op. Also takes down Firedup, and again 7 rounds for Enigma in this half. From a 4-0 start, I guess 4-1 start, they're able to jump back to a 7-5. That's such a good round from them.
Exactly. What a comeback in the first half from the side of Enigma. But this is again exactly how we thought this was going to be. But it's difficult to predict who is actually going to come out on top. We expected a close fight, and so far this game has been close every single round, coming down to the wire between these two teams. And Enigma just the 2-round advantage, which can fade away with the loss of the pistol round. So again, an important round for them in the second half. They win the pistol, they have the anti-eco after this. Can result in a 9-4 score in the favor of Enigma before God's Reign comes online with the full buy in their hands. And that is something that Enigma can capitalize on.
Yeah,
Get double digits early, build up more pressure on the opposition, close out the map.
100%. I think Enigma is also capable of doing that. These players have such a good coordination and understanding of the game, right? With this half, God's Reign would want to have this pistol so that they can close the score and match it up. That Enigma has been able to take that advantage in the first half. Again, a very slow start coming in from God's Reign. Look at that aggression that comes in from Enigma. They already have the connector control, but change of pace comes in from God's Reign also. They are trying to go from mid to the A side. Split could be seen anytime soon. Falls back, just exploring the map, feeling everywhere, and sudden switch to go B. That's a big fight in connector there. Trade comes in from both sides. The flashes are there, utilities there, but Crazy Gamer fired up, doing everything that they can for the team. But still, God's Reign have a big advantage. Hattie God and Catastrophe will have to pull off something absolutely magical, even though it's going to take a long time for Catastrophe to come and help his team. Look at the luck that is also coming from Crazy Gamer. Hattie God, oh my god. Catastrophe comes from behind, but easy takedown from Crazy Gamer, and the lurk was also being successful. Easy round for God's Reign. Switch up, pace from mid. They showed that they want to split A. Sudden switch back from connected towards B. Paid off really well. Enigma, even though they were big in numbers on the B side, but Johnny, they were not able to hold it pretty well.
Again, I mean, it's all about how quick the collapse is. If your players, even if they know that, all right, there's the team, oppositions are coming for me, what can you do? It was a 5v2 situation, a 4v2 situation on that A side in particular, and all of them just forced the players from the side of Enigma to take that fight. One man was hiding behind a pillar, nowhere left to go. If he stays there, there's going to be utility lobbed in his face. But look at this Finn. Need to work with 3 players lined in front of him, and he gets confused. Who do I shoot towards? Gun recovered by Hattie, and before he can switch his weapon, he gets killed.
Yeah, you know how when you see a gun in certain states and you run at it, that's he was trying to do. But just showing some Haryana cosplay.
Yeah, that's my thing.
That's your yeah, for sure. But again, Enigma tried to do some damage, which they'll be happy with. They're able to take down Finn and Crazy Gamer, which is decent enough for the economy damage that is going to give it to the God's Reign. Enigma, though, we have seen some trend that, you know, most of the teams buy after losing a pistol, right? But we have seen Enigma not buying this after losing pistol. They want to save it for the third round, a more crucial round, when they can have directly a weaponry advantage, right? God's Reign, again, the bomb planted, would feel pretty much safe. Benzene, very, very low HP, falling back, again, just wanting to make sure that he can save this gun, build up the economy for later the rounds.
Well, let's see. This can help God's Reign stabilize a little, but Benzene, I think in the next round, anyways, Enigma, they will have an opportunity to go for a full buy. So this is an opportunity for Benzene to actually cause some damage for God's Reign. Even if he goes in, picks off one lad from the opposing side, should be good. And look at that. I think he's going to try and line up for the exits as well.
Yeah, for sure. He's trying to get as much damage as he can give. Yeah. Again, I don't think so God's Reign would be interested to just go hunting very deep, because it's very important for them to save these guns for this crucial round where Enigma is going to have a good buy. Again, both teams have had a similarish kind of philosophy of playing this map, but again, very different in terms of layering that has come up with. Enigma, we have seen they always have these slow starts in the half, but have always been able to jump back. God's Reign, solid starts, but again, just sort of misses later in the half. Early utility towards mid, making sure that you're able to show presence and not let Enigma on the CT side take a lot of control. Early presence towards A main, and you can see Spawn being very, very deep outside. A gets, oh damn, he's 2 HP. He just survived that.
Yeah, that was such a risky peek. He saw the man, went for the jiggle again, and you can't do that at this level. Maybe it was my rank, it would have worked, but this is professional CS2. And Spawn, look at that. Just a sliver of HP remains.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that he has that aggro information, gets punished for that. Or I should say gets warned for that, right?
Yeah.
HP might not even to do much, but it can help with the utility, right? Execution comes in from God's Reign. Clouder takes down Benzene. CloneF does his job, kills down Spawn, and Hattie God again will have to do too much for his team. Clouder going to explore too much alone. Did not really have support of the utility. Also, CT side, Enigma again in a problematic situation. Crazy Gamer in a very, very deep position. Catastrophe was expecting this to happen, but Crazy Gamer again solidly just holds the position. Hattie got a lot on his shoulders. Again, Crazy Gamer can come from mid, take his time, doesn't require. Firedup Gaming peeks, takes down Hattie God. Easy round for God's Reign.
Yeah, I mean, they made it look easy, especially with the mistakes coming in from the lads of Enigma. Not mistakes, let me correct myself. The outplay is coming in from the side of God's Reign, especially Clouder and CloneF. These men have been doing a phenomenal job. Look at that, 14 kills on both of them.
Absolutely.
It's a monstrous run in this game of Anubis, but still far from over. 8-7 is the score as of now. And Enigma, this was Enigma's pick. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? Let me check.
Yeah,
I'm gonna confirm.
please confirm. And I feel, I think Enigma still has the potential to come back, right? The timeout comes in from them. Discussions are gonna go on. God's Reign, Enigma. Such a big matchup this is. Both teams we have seen in terms of the rivalry that these players have for each other, even though they're
Right.
friends of the game.
I have
Yeah, who's
confirmed.
picked? Yeah.
It was God's Reigns pick.
Oh, God's Reign. Okay, that makes sense in the way of the preparation that they seem to have on this map, right? They have these layerings of terrorist rounds that they're able to show with the utilities going on points. You can see Clown F
Yeah.
just having those setup lineups for them, smoke mid so that they can get map space, flashes come on time, good peaks here and there. Again, Enigma doesn't really have a good buy this round, so not much expectations from them until unless there's something magical done by some of the players from the side of Enigma. God's Reign defaulting, just wanting to see what Enigma does, just waiting for some mistake to come in.
And they do deny the vision, as you mentioned, the early utility coming in from God's Reign. Every single round we see that mid smoke being lobbed, but we really haven't seen them make any plays around it. I think it is majorly to cause some early panic in the players of Enigma, deny early information or threat a crossing play through mid, but we haven't really seen it in action, and I think even that has become a little bit confusing for Enigma. But look at this, the B side hit is on, the players waiting in corners. One pick is going to be in their hands, the hands of God's Reign, Benzene, but they haven't checked the corner, and this is where the surprise is going to be from Spawn. Will be good for one, but fails instantly.
Yeah, just 3 players alive from the side of Enigma Gaming. Another good, comfortable round looks like from Godwin. Again, as we said, just eco round coming from it. We didn't expect much from them. Solid round again from Godwin. This initially again they have this basic default, right? They deny A main information, they deny mid information, try to explore a little bit towards the utility, and they are very ready to switch back early wherever they are able to split. So we have seen the instant like A hits coming in from them mid of the round, and the switch back from connector towards B have been very profound in the philosophy of God's Reign's attack on this particular map.
Well, let's see. How far will this take them, do you think?
I think this could honestly just take them far enough.
All the way?
Yeah,
all the way?
I think so. Yeah, all the way. But Enigma, I don't know why, but I feel like this team, Enigma, these players, this team has something different, right?
Yeah.
They can come back at any point of time. They understand how to adapt. The perpetual adaptability that this team shows always puts them in an advantageous situation and position, which they're proud of, and they also make sure that they're able to use that to their full advantage. They show the trust in each other. This trust shows in these players. Ghost with the operator, again with the op, just gets a little bit hefty. That's a solid molly, takes him down. You knew that you gave a lot of damage. This is going to be very crucial. Crazy Gamer's position is very interesting. He heard people rotating, but damn, that's a molly from Benzene. Takes down the Lurk, takes down Crazy Gamer. The bomb has been planted now. Retake is on. Clone F takes down Catastrophe. At the same time, Hattie God punishes Firedup. They are all crunched on site, getting crunched from both sides. Finn just pushes the CT, kills down Benzene, and it is all come down to Spawn and Hattie God to do something magical for his team. And I believe Johnny, they decide to fall back, let God's Reign have this round, put them to double digits.
No money in the bag for Enigma, and they will be forced to fall back, save that off one way or the other. And there's the bonus exit frag on Cyclone F. But anyways, I mean, one of the most interesting picks in this round has to be Finn. I believe it was the aggressive push, trying to see if he can spot any late lurkers. Finds a man just out on a casual stroll. Catastrophe was the man who went down, and I think that is when the possibility of a retake on that site were just out. They were out of options as soon as Catastrophe went, because their plan was to collapse from all 3 directions. But if 2 points are choked, your main entry gets picked off as well. You know you have to save the big green cannon and Ghost. There are very few moments when you see a man hold an angle with an op, and yet he gets out-aimed by the assaulter on the other side, especially at distance. Ghost, it's happened to him twice.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, Enigma needs to figure out something in terms of how to stop these pushes that comes in from Godwin, right? They have
Yeah.
really solid setup. They have good reactions also. As soon as they got to know that there is a certain level of flank that is coming in, they can instantly just push CT and punish the CT retake guy, so that at least they are comfortable from the people that are trying to come in from A main with the love. Again, just a quick switch back fight. I don't know what Finn was trying to explore there, but Benzene just takes him down. Good control towards A main. Ghost can get punished. Look at the position there from Cyclone F. If Ghost just moves 2 steps ahead, he's gonna get punished. They're waiting very calmly for this to happen. Each player down from one team in the name of your Finn. And again, this could be really good for Crazy Gamer. We have always seen him in mid. He's trying to lurk, take that timing off, but have not really proved that well for them. This is the game of patience here towards A main. But on the other side, we can see again, Hattie got to explode towards B main, so he's gonna give information that it can be solid A. So Ghost will be ready for the peaks that is going to come in. Catastrophe just jiggle peaks, sees people in mid and falls back safe to be able to rotate towards A and help Ghost when needed.
Let's see. As you mentioned, the information from Hattie will help his teammates understand the intentions of God's Reign. Ghost this time is going to be a little bit more prepared. First peek comes in. Cyclone F falls instantly. Numbers in the favor of Enigma. And now finally, the plan falling apart. Crazy Gamer, if he finds this opening, maybe things can change, but no. Crazy Gamer is going to be put down. Fired up, the last man surviving with a massive responsibility. Save the op. Finds the first pick.
What a shot
On Hattie. Nasty shot indeed, but also does have access to that B side. C4 still on A. Best hope for Hattie. Save the op. Take it to the next round. And he succeeds.
Yeah, exactly. 8th round for Enigma. Again, this is what this team does. It gives hope to the opponents and just start to crawl back a few rounds later, just understanding what the opponents are trying to do, adapting to the whole situation and making sure that they believe in themselves. Johnny, I feel for some reason God's Reign, even though the executes are solid and they're able to win these, but the mollies are not on point, and especially Enigma's retakes that we have seen, they've not been able to prove us. Oh, what? Just the confidence coming out from Spawn.
Yeah, but that is not good for God's Reign. The op in mid, the main pressure point that they were trying to play around, that they were trying to use to gain access to that B side has been taken out of the picture. But still Crazy, they have 2 picks. Hattie finds the trade. 3v3 are the numbers right now. And this can change everything. Cloud fighting. Hattie got another op out of the picture. Enigma Gaming, they lose their pressure. Ghost is still there though, along with Spawn. And they're trying to move in through connector. Although, look at this. What is the most important thing? The C4. And the C4 is still not planted. It's still in mid. It's still in T-spawn.
Oh my god, yeah, they're gonna crunch. He might not expect the other person in connector. He's just staying silent over the pillar side. Ghost is ready to peek whenever he hears the tap sound. Doesn't check the left, misses the no scope, and finally kills Clouder. Is ready to peek on the other side. It's again swings a little bit, but Crazy Gamer is there for the support. And God's Reign just wins another round, keeps the advantage towards themselves. 11 for God's Reign, 1 round away from map point.
Just one step, one more step, and they will have the map point. But Enigma is still looking strong. Economy looks decent to go for the buy, but this might be the last time they can make it happen. Alright, opting for the SMGs.
Yeah.
To invest in utility.
Jump into the next game, throw in a lot of mollies, don't want the defenders to push towards B and get a lot of information. A little bit aggro towards the connector side from both teams. Finn just making sure that he has good positioning to be able to sort of punish with the utility that would come from the team. Catastrophe showing a lot of presence. Aggro goes mid, explores it as much as possible, throws grenade, shows a lot of presence and fall back. We have seen Ghost perform really well. Oh, Finn through the spam gets spawned down. Two more players, especially still laid out towards B, even though Goblin have a very spread out attack. Good molly, and this forces back Finn to fall back. He won't be able to cross sight with his teammate help him. But look at it. Look at that. One person is already on site.
Yeah.
Oh my
And
god.
Clouder
Clouder.
finally reveals himself. Gets the opening. Catastrophe finds the trade, but still Finn. It's going to be down to him. If he shuts down the late lurks that we've seen from the side of Enigma, he can change everything. And look at that. Look towards the A side. There's one T player still.
Cyclone F again on the lurk again. Clouder taking that aggressive position. He spots one, gives the damage, fallbacks. Again, God's Rain is all over Enigma right now. They have everything sorted out, every proper plan. Good volleys here, especially in this round. That walk-in from Clouder was very good. He waited for the smoke to fade out, and once the smoke faded out, he pulled off his magic. Ghost has been really good with this op. I just wish that God's Rain would have come to him a lot more, but they didn't really give him the opportunity to. That was some good reads by God's Rain. Again, hats off to Clouder for that walk-in, waiting for the smoke to fade off, got a good timing for his team there. 12-round match point for God's Rain. Enigma.
Oh! Do they get him?
No, he still survives.
just split second. Two players missed. They had him from both the different directions, but I think that just showcases how badly God's Rain wants to punch down on the players of Enigma Gaming, wants to kick them while they are down. Like, you can't even save the op if you want to. And having the map point on the board, I think it is time to close out this first map. Let's see how quickly they make this happen. Oh, will Enigma finally bounce back from here?
Oh, Firedup.
Nice shot.
Firedup going aggro with the mollies. He thought the timing peak won't come in, but again, Ghost just doing what he does pretty well. Making sure that he peaks on time, gets the kill. A lot of utility towards A main. Don't want the other team to enter. But again, just taking that risk, Cyclone F has entered, taken some damage to the molly. Given that information, the lurk is already there. Can you see Crazy Gamer's position? He's somehow come all the way back. This could be very deadly. He takes down Ghost, and they have all the B side towards themselves. Are they rotating back towards B? The bomb is still towards B main. The rotation comes in from connector, and God's Rain has taken B side for themselves. It is going to be a very difficult retake from Enigma. Two players will decide to lurk. They're still towards A main. It's going to be very late for them. Benzene will have to have as many picks as possible. He peeks down, gets noticed out of the city. No player is ready to peek. Wanted to get those kills, was not able to. Flash comes in. Falls back, field save, catastrophe, Benzene, oh my god, they come from behind. A quick rotation from connector was not expected, takes down everyone, and Enigma still in the game with the 9th round for them.
Lot
Still
of
survives.
missed opportunities. Lot of missed opportunities from God's Rain over there. Benzene wide swinging, gets spotted. The player holding the back of sight, failing to connect his shots, and then Catastrophe with how he was able to move in. God's Rain felt like for a few seconds they'd get a little too overconfident as to how easy they thought this game was going to be for them to close out, but mistakes were made from either sides in the initial stages. Crazy Gamer, the amount of control he was able to gain on that B side was just phenomenal. Picked up one guy and ran into that B side like he owned the place.
Yeah, exactly. Again, very close to closing this out. Benzene takes some damage there. God's Rain just defaulting pretty much well. Molly goes towards B main, making sure that no one pushes. Enigma has been
nice
good
flash.
with these utility. Hattie God gets the flash. Benzene gets the kill. Beautiful teamwork coming in from them. This is what we know about Enigma in terms of the utility usage that they have with the months that they've been playing together for. Good molly outside connector, making sure that there is no leakages that they're able to give. Firedup Gaming gets that trade. He takes down Catastrophe. The numbers are even now. God's Rain still have a chance to close this out. If they lose this, the economy will not be in such a good condition for them. Cyclone F takes down Ghost. That's a very big disappointment for Enigma Gaming. And they are forced to push down. Look at Benzene just going in. And I'm pretty sure Finn heard that rotation. Firedup Gaming also takes down Benzene. It's a 4v1 situation. All up to Spawn to be able to save his team from going to map 2 and not letting God's Rain clear this out. 43 still seconds. They don't really want to go for the bomb even. They just want to wait because they know it's a 4v1 situation. Just have to take down Spawn. Again, go for the hunt slowly, flashes towards A, making sure the rotation isn't pulled off. But Spawn will hear this, he will be ready to rotate. He's clearing out A. It should be easy for God's Reign. Johnny, map one. Map 1, how close? 20 seconds. Bomb going towards B. Spawn alone. Do you think there is a possibility?
I don't think so. I think it's a 1v4. It's pretty straightforward. God's Reign should be able to close it out. Spawn doesn't even have a lot of... Does have any utility? No. So yeah, it is pretty much done and dusted, I think. And overall, I think comfortable start for God's Reign. Enigma could have done a lot more, but it was again and again the failed opportunities towards the A main where Ghost was getting peaked. I think 2 times it happened where he was just hard scoped in with the op and still he got picked off. And every single time it was the quick switch ups coming in from God's Reign, making that play, getting that early pick towards the A site, and then the instant collapse on B. And of course, Lauda and Cyclone F. Phenomenal performance in this game. Both these two players are key reasons that this team ended up winning this match.
Exactly, the discussion is going to be on from both teams, and that's the good part, right? Yeah. See, even though God's Reign won this game and they won it like pretty well, pretty comfortably, but you see the discussion immediately switched to like being serious one, right?
10 seconds of happiness was what we witnessed.
Exactly, just like stretches and just a few smell and then quick switch back. Hey, this is what went wrong, this is what we did wrong, and this is what happened. Again, just so much pressure on these teams, right? Because every team wants to win that map. And Enigma, even though I'm a big fan of the players of that team, they have good coordination, good utility usage, but they were not able to show this in the second half, basically. I feel they would have been easily able to convert this if they played to the roots, but again, hats off to God's Reign, they played this very, very well.
True, I mean, they played a phenomenal game of CS2 and Enigma as well. I mean, put up a tough fight. So I'm quite excited to head on towards Mirage, because while Anubis gets a little bit more technical, Mirage, we all know, after a while, if you're losing too badly on Mirage, you're going to shut your brain off and you're going to play it like it's a game, it's a park game, right? Any rank game you play on the ladder or any of the other services you guys use. But that is the beauty of Mirage. Even if on instincts you can sometimes end up winning a few crucial rounds, and I know every now and then few of these individuals do resort to those sort of tactics, so it's going to get very entertaining the next map maybe.
Absolutely, I'm so excited for Mirage to come in. But again, we can see how some individual plays have been seen in this round. Like this round was very crucial, it came down to the wire. And Enigma Gaming, again, even though they had a small, like a very bad start in small hiccups in the first half, but again they were able to bring it back, and I had the same hope coming in from the second half, but they just crumbled in the second half, was not able to convert the advantages that they were able to create through manipulation of rotations that they were doing in terms of timings that were being caught from them in terms of the walk-ins that they were able to pull off, but that was not every round. And God's Reign has proved that the Lurk's potential on this map is pretty much high. How many times did we see God's Reign players just go from mid towards the B side and the Lurk was successful, right?
Yeah.
So I feel Enigma will have to be very, very careful coming in for the same thing to be happen on Mirage, even though the Lurks are not that easy on that particular point map. But again, there are so many tactics that you are able to pull off. The small details that Enigma will have to sort of improve and churn themselves on, making sure that the communication is on point for them to be able to convert the second map and not continue to do the same amount of mistakes that they did on this particular map.
Well. Let's see how the next one is going to go. This is going to be exciting for sure, and of course, after this, we have one more exciting game, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are tuned in for that one, because that is going to be a rematch of the finals from the Open Qualifiers. We will have Firedup going up against 2 Easy Gaming right after this, game number 3 of the day. But second map, Mirage, Anubis completely in control of God's Reign, and also as we discussed during the match itself, it was their pick, so they were bound to win it. But on Mirage, everyone has a chance. It is going to be a map based around momentum. If you can control the game, if you can control the speed at which the T's move in on the CT side, you have half of the matchup already controlled, already sorted out in your favor. One iconic thing that I've missed, I mean, we have seen clips and clips and clips and clips since the days of CSGO. Those mid duels is what I would love to witness. Apart from that, I mean, it's down to Enigma now. What will they bring that is going to be so out of uh, the table for the side of God's Reign that they won't be able to make a comeback? I mean, two of the best players compared from either teams. Cloud are absolutely phenomenal. Catastrophe, I have to say, did put up a tough fight, but I expected a bit more. Not just from Catastrophe. Catastrophe definitely delivered, but from the likes of Hattie God and Spawn in particular. So do feel a little bit let down, but hopefully the lads can redeem themselves in game number 2.
Yeah, I feel, Johnny, these teams are just warming up. You know what I'm saying? These teams are like warming up. They're making sure that they're able to like. It's just the first day. We're chilling out a little bit. Enigma, I feel, in the same zone. We saw them in the previous LAN also. They lost the first game and then they came back and just did their magic. So I'm pretty sure they'll come back. We need to give them time, and they've warmed up in the first game. Second map is going to be theirs, and hopefully the second map is going to be good.
It is definitely going to be good. I don't think we have to hope for it. I can guarantee it's going to be an exciting one. But before we head to map number 2, we're going to take a very short break. You guys stay tuned, keep watching. We'll be back after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the draft brought to you guys by Blast and Nodwin Gaming. Map number 1 between, or match number 2 between God's Reign and Enigma Gaming. Map number 1 is done. Anubis, God's Reign taking the win. Now we're gonna move on to map number 2, which is gonna be, can I call it the most hated map by
Most
the community? Yeah, Mirage. I don't know. I run into a lot of people who say they don't like Mirage that much.
I mean, yeah, it's probably because they're bored of it and they're bored of the op kills that they've died because they don't know how to use utility properly. I mean, if you know how to use your utility properly, you're not gonna die again and again like that. So you won't hate the map. So I would just say to those people, get better.
Yeah, get good. That is going to be the simple answer. But you definitely see a lot of entertaining moments on this particular map, and because of that, I mean, you have the opportunity to make a lot of individual plays. So we might witness the players that we have been talking about, players like Spawn, players like Catastrophe from the side of Enigma Gaming, finally start to step up because of the opportunity that will be given to them, be it towards the B side. You talk about players and iconic moments that we've witnessed in the past, in the history of this map, in CS2, in CSGO, and now starting in CS2. And anything can happen. I mean, God's Reign, they might have the upper hand in terms of the overall series, but they may still need to watch every single step that they take in Mirage.
Yeah, I feel like Enigma felt like they were missing some energy, right, in the previous game. Like it wasn't like a proper Enigma representation. You know what I mean? We know these players. We know Crazy Gamer. We know all these players from God's Reign that are always like active, hyping each other up. Crazy Gamer is like he holds his mouse for 10 seconds.
Missed flash.
Yeah, just showing how not to flash.
Yes. How to flash your own teammates. Oh.
Yeah.
Man.
See, every failure is a learning, Johnny. Every utility you fail, you learn from it.
This time, Hattie did not even need an utility. Finds 2 picks easily on mid. And even though they messed up as soon as they started, Enigma recovered quite quickly off of that mid play. A site under control, C4 planted, 2 CTs left, and both of them on CT.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, just Hattie God was like, just F the flash, I don't really care, right? I don't need the flash. Let my teammates miss the utility. It's okay. I got them.
Let's see.
Again, interesting start to map. How high are your hopes, Johnny?
Not a lot. My hopes for Mirage aren't that
Listen,
great.
Johnny, you stabbed me bad here, right? I was trying to like hype this up, but then you're like, go sleep.
No, I mean you can't go sleep on this map. I mean, this is where you see the moments that make you go, whoa, this man is good. This man plays like a god. But also you see a lot of annoying stuff on Mirage. I mean, one of the most annoying plays that I personally like to use, and I learned this from the man, the myth, the legend, Marzel himself, was cheeky little spots to hold angles with shotguns. And it becomes annoying for the opposition. You trigger them very easily, as we were talking about triggering the opposition in the first game. But look at this. Benzene should be able to... Did he spot the player crossing?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's no other player who can trigger better than Marzel, right? Like, he like triggers so badly. But again...
God of making big brain plays.
Yeah. Very, very irritating plays. For the opponents, obviously.
For the opponents, yeah. You have had first-hand experiences of that.
Yeah, pretty good experiences, I might say.
But anyways, coming back to the action, it seems like once again the A site. Oh, look at that! They cross each other through the smoke, and Clouder should be good for 2. Finds both of them, and this is gonna be the play that he was hoping for. But there's one more man behind him on towards T ramp, and he's still waiting. What are you doing, Hattie? What are you doing?
It's crazy. It's crazy around here again. Enigma just have a good start. They mess up in the second round. God's Reign proving to be why they are here and what they are playing for. Not giving any thin line. You make a mistake and they're gonna capitalize on it. Benzene left alone. Only hope for Steam. The bomb is down. Finn hears him, peeks on the perfect time, peeks, kills down Benzene, God's Reign 1, Enigma 1.
Well, oh man. Blunders made from Enigma in the first round, but they were able to recover. Blunders made from Enigma in the second round, and this time God's Reign also got a little lucky, I'm going to be honest. I mean, Hattie had the opportunity to shut down Cyclone F, my apologies, towards A main, and then maybe recover the C4, put some pressure on the player playing CT, and hopefully plant the C4, but could not really even think about it. Tried to go for a duel for the player holding tool booth, gets shot in the face, and the shutdown from God's Reign, I think it all depends. They hold on to the momentum, do not lose any weapons, do not lose this round, period.
Absolutely. Hey, Johnny, do we have any information on the coaches of these teams?
I don't think so. I don't think they have coaches as of now.
Damn it! I feel something that could change the whole momentum of CS2 in the Indian scene would be having some experienced coaches, right, that have played at a very high level, and making sure that they are able to help these young guns, because it's the future of FPS gaming, and we want those young players to understand the game better.
Hey,
I feel
man,
investment in coaches would be very crucial here.
Exactly. I mean, the Indian scene has been praying for our Lord and Savior YB to make a comeback, but I think it's going to be a while before we get to see that man enter the Indian Counter-Strike again. Oh, Cyclone F, good. I mean, the decision, the thought was good, but the execution was not really what we were hoping for. But still, God's Reign, they lose the numbers advantage. Somehow managed to recover it off of Finn's back, who picks off Spawn. Now Benzene, feeling a lot of pressure, has the Deagle.
Yeah, he has always had that responsibility on his shoulders. Only man left alive. Bomb is somewhere on the other side of the map. And I feel God's Reign should be able to chill out, but we can never count out Benzene in this case. The bomb is in the hands of God's Reign. 40 seconds. Benzene would have to pull off something a lot magical than what we have seen.
Well, let's see.
Comes down from mid. Finn just holding both sides. He knows the action could be anywhere. Misses the cross. He might not expect Benzene to be this close. Benzene swings, take down Finn. It's a 1v1 situation. Firedup Gaming is very low. He spots him, and Benzene is able to take him down. Somehow he's able to win the round for his team. That is absolutely magical. The 1 second mid cross that comes in from him, and how Finn gets timing on that particular cross is absolutely insane.
What a throw from God's Reign. 2v1, they had the weapons. The man started off with the Deagle and just absolutely annihilated every individual from the side of God's Reign. Benzene, the chemicals reacting quite nicely within him. 2-1, and Enigma again, reset handed to God's Reign. You deal with this, we don't want this, is what Enigma said. But a nice little back and forth between these two teams. Right off the bat, no one has been allowed to stabilize as of now, and no one can commit for a full buy. Well, Enigma can, but we do see those Galils. Yeah, no full buy. I'm gonna count the AK as a full buy.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel, Johnny, apart from how important these individual maps are, it's also very crucial for this tournament to be a success, and it's a very good stage for the Indian teams to be able to show what is the level of gameplay that they've got. If they're able to play at a certain level, they'll have more opportunities coming in the future to be able to represent them, not just at a local level of fighting South Asian teams, but maybe also facing one of the best teams in the world. But for that, the community, the players, the teams will have to prove that they have the potential to be able to fight at that particular level. And for that, the hard work has to be put in. So with that, the importance of this tournament just keeps on increasing and increasing. With that, again, Benzene just left alone. This guy has too many things on his shoulders. Every round, he has to do so much work for his team. His team is always having him put in these crucial situations where he has to work for it. There is no easy food that a person can earn. Finn knows the location. He's just waiting for the cross to happen. Here's the drop. Will probably move forward a little bit. Just holds the angle. Doesn't know. Starts to move forward. It's a perfect crossfire setup. It's a perfect situation for for God's Reign to win this round and God's Reign take this round.
Yeah.
As I was saying, Johnny, again, the importance of this particular tournament, draft by Blast and Nordwin. again, such crucial for these teams to understand the importance of this particular tournament.
Exactly.
Because the world has their eyes on them. The world is watching these teams. The world is watching these players, and everyone is hoping to have sand put all over the previous incidents and give a fresh start to the particular CSGO community in India. We know there is potential talent in this community. We know there are potential talent in these players. It's all about bringing that talent out, making sure that you are playing with your 100% and able to show what you have got.
Exactly, and this could be the perfect opportunity, as you said. One of the biggest TOs in the world and one of the biggest TOs, well, not one of the biggest TO in the country, collaborating and bringing this opportunity for the athletes of Counter-Strike in India. And of course, whoever grabs it and seizes it and makes it their own will reap the benefit. But so far, the aggression from Finn will get punished. The trade coming in from the side of God's Reign. 3v3. They have full control of mid, but can't really make anything of it. No one in apps, no one present towards A main. Slowly and steadily, the C4 being brought towards the A site. How much utility do they have? Enigma Gaming, none.
Absolutely. It's funny how we're in the 5th round and we haven't seen some good weaponry from both these teams, right? They have been jumping just to and forth in terms of the rounds. They're winning equals, throwing rounds, showing good plays and showing bad plays at the same time.
No one's gonna check Firebox. Look at this.
Yeah, crazy gamer. It's a crazy positioning that he has. Can sort of bring out so much from this, right?
Yeah. One man on Sandwich. He can't deny the plant, but no, goes for the guy in Sandwich. Finds the pick, finds the second, switches to the pistol, looking for the third, but goes for the shutdown. 1v1. The C4 was planted, and now Clouder. He has to go for the retake. Will he be aware? The threat is waiting for him towards the A main position, and it is planted for him. Exactly. Finally made aware. Taps the C4. Taps it again. Forcing out.
Easily play from the ramp. Just jiggle peeking, buying time for himself. Clouder in a difficult situation. Very low. Oh. Coast gets him. Wins the 3rd round for his team.
Yeah, the 1v1s of these sort are automatically going to be won by the T-side player. As you mentioned, wasting time becomes an opportunity. And plus, I think Clouder, had he had a smoke, a Molotov or a grenade, anything but a flash, could have actually clutched it out. But
how did Cyclone have died there? Crazy Gamer was on side. Clouder was buying time for Crazy Gamer to make a move. I feel the death of Cyclone have just costed them way too much, right?
Yeah.
Because Crazy Gamer was not able to turn out to the potential that he had. He had to take those fights, even though he got those 2 kills. But if at that point Cyclone and Clouder would both have been alive, the round could have been, you know, a little easier for God's Reign in that particular sense.
That is true.
Saying that, Catastrophe again just starting pretty well, gets the first pick for his advantage. God's Reign with inferior guns in this particular round, walking up mid, make sure you cut rotations with the smoke, not able to see what's happening on mid. Good start from Enigma in this round. Giving a lot of damage, just misses it.
There's the panic setting in.
Yeah.
And he misses the shots. Violent effort though, and I believe this is the first time Enigma will be making a play through connector for that A side. There's no one there. Should be an easy take and should be an easier post plant. In fact, as you mentioned, God's Reign, no weaponry in this round. Just pistols across the board, so not a lot of hope as well.
Absolutely. Bomb gets planted again. God's Reign. Inferior guns, not much expected here. Might go for like late damage or just sort of try to stay alive in this particular round. Again, just some flow of game that God's Reign might want to catch back in this particular half, in terms of understanding how Enigma has started to layer their round, in terms of the utility presence that initially they are showing to cut off information to get those early peaks. God's Reign might want to decide for a particular position that they want to go aggro and take that map space from them. As defense, it's also not always good for you if you're just sitting back. it becomes important for you to have control. The more information you have, the better you are able to play.
Well. Might be true
Structuring the
for
round on the
Enigma,
basis
but
of information, right?
yeah, I mean, might be true for Enigma, but it seems like God's Reign are just failing again and again, at least in the first 6 rounds that we've seen, to make even the right setups work. And it's just gonna get more and more trickier for them. Look at that heavy commitment for A main to take the fight, and this time it works out quite nicely. Need to look for the third, but Ghost, the shutdown comes in right in the nick of time. One player on towards Palace. Spin, finding one important pick. The spam shots also connecting. Managed to dodge the
Stays alive. He might get this kill. Also just moves his crosshair from the position, and Hattie takes on him, but he did a good job. This is what we were talking about, Johnny.
Yeah.
They had to do something different, and this time they decided to go aggro towards A ramp and wanted to take those fights. Punishing Enigma early in the round has proved them. Finn did a great job from the side of Palace. Again, just Cyclone F making sure that he's supporting with the team. Should be an easy round end for God's Raid, which it is. 3 rounds on the board. Again, do something different, change the pace, make sure you have some control as a defensive team. Again, sitting in spawn, staying back might not always work. And again, God's Raid might want to follow the same philosophy. Enigma will have to change what they are doing. They'll have to sort of fall back a little, because now it's time for them to expect God's Raid to come at them and sort of take these fights. Early utility era.
Flashes towards mid. This time they want to take aggressive control of the mid area. That means Firedup. Massive responsibility on his shoulders to stop the initial aggression coming in from A ramp. And God's Rain, this time the read is perfect. Enigma Gaming, they push through. The nades lob towards Tool Booth. Up jungle, covering up connector. God's Rain, they decide to fall back. No one's trying to make a play through that T ramp area. Spam shots from spawn will dish out damage, but no pick secured. Finally finds the opening for his team. The first kill of this round is going to be Clouda, who goes down. .4v4. Spawn, oh no! Stuck in a corner. He's going to be shut down. Time running out for the lads of God's Rain. Smoke is going to be lobbed. A desperate attempt to go for a defuse. But this is what Enigma were waiting for. And this is what they were hoping God's Rain would do. No opportunity. Cyclone F's trying to stick the defuse. This is going to be more down. The focus fire from every single individual from Enigma Gaming on towards the triple stack. An easy round for Enigma in the bag.
Yeah, they were ready for these pushes. That is going to come aggro from God's Rain, making sure that they take the counter space and getting the round towards them. Again, adaptation, winning the round. Still though, taking a timeout, making sure that they're ready for what are the changes that God's Rain are going to have, looking at the economy, what decisions they have to take. Because so many people died, economy doesn't look that good also for Enigma. At the same time, God's Rain would also be on just pistols, right? Majorly. So again, a little towards thought process that every team will have to think. Enigma still able to pull off a decent buy. God's Rain just will be a little bit in trouble for this round. As soon as you develop on this round, right, like previously in the first half, even though God's Rain had a very good start, Enigma was able to come back. But this time Enigma has had a decent start in the first half. God's Rain should look for that comeback that they can make in the first half. But till now, the way these rounds have been showing, I'm pretty confident, Johnny, that Enigma might take a pretty big lead in this first half and might not leave much on the table for God's Rain.
Well, they're going to be hoping for the same, but let's see if that is actually going to happen. Enigma in control of this match so far. God's Rain hoping for a miracle reset to bring themselves back, but it's not going to be easy from the looks of it. Palace control to Benzene.
Crucial fight here. Catastrophe.
Yeah, he's too eager.
Yeah. Benzene also takes down Crazy. It's an eco round. You can take those gambles easily. Bomb with them towards A. One single player just heated towards B. You can see how much he has explored. And this information is going to be very, very big from the side of Catastrophe. He's going to be like, hey guys, B is pretty much weak. I can literally just walk out. And he got, well, obviously wanted to one tap, but it's okay. He finally gets the Firedup kill. Finn takes down Catastrophe. Trade is there from Hattie God. Easy 6th round for the Enigma. And again, just making sure that they're able to develop on the start that they've had. The core is strong. It's all about building those muscles around it.
Of course.
That's what Enigma is doing.
Exactly.
And I feel, Johnny, this information is going to be very crucial. How Catastrophe has been able to get that individual pick, and then he has had to sit on B for such a long time. This might be something that Enigma uses, and probably they're playing the mind games. Godsren think of the same, and you can instantly see them going heavy towards B. They wanted to gamble this side, but it might not work out that well, because Enigma keeping it very simple and very sweet, stack up towards A ramp, and it looks like after a few seconds they might be ready to execute and plant towards A.
Well, let's see though. Enigma, they're gonna try and drag this on for as long as possible. Just keep the flow going, keep the momentum going, and Mirage is one of these maps where it becomes difficult to slow down the opposition. If they break your economy, and if they keep breaking it again and again and again and again. Let's see, hope is still there. Catastrophe shutting everything down. Benzene finding 2 more. Finn, last survivor, well not anymore, 7-3 on the board. Last 2 rounds of the first half, and are we in for a 9-3 swap again? Will God's Reign make a comeback? And we get to witness the 7-5.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, the diversity, Johnny, let's talk about it. The previous map, God's Reign looked so much comfortable. They were so calm into it. Even though Enigma was also calm in the first half, but we could see how utilities were being missed and what were the issues that were going in. And suddenly we moved to a different map, and Enigma just shows such a different way of gameplay that they're having. They're keeping it very simple, very sweet. The reads are very good and are able to sort of take this half with them in a very slow process. Nothing much excitement, not much going on. We can see Benzene just that with that one clutch, it would have given them so much of confidence, and they're developing on that particular point. That if we are able to pull off these rounds, there is a high potential that if we play together, we can convert most of the rounds. Saying that, Hattigod loses his life and dies instantly, giving an advantage to God's Reign in this particular half. They will be happy with the start. 1 minute on the clock, and Enigma will have to make decisions soon.
Still a 4v5, and we've seen Enigma recover from positions like this. Catastrophe, absolutely unstoppable in this game. At least for the last few rounds, he has been just destroying God's Reign alone. Again, the A site belongs to Enigma. They have the C4 down. Look at that, hit the mid lurk from spawn.
Oh my god, this is just clear-cut difference of information, Johnny. So usually it's said the more information you can have on a particular map, the better you can the better you can position yourself on defense, right?
Yes.
Now if you think about it very carefully, again, the God's Reign player on the CT side are very split. They are playing towards the B side deep, they are playing A, or towards the CT, towards jungle, and they are playing it so passively that Enigma, even though they have lost player, they're able to manipulate the rotations, and they don't really have to do much because God's Reign is gifting them the sites. All they have to do is make sure the utilities are on point. Once you get the plant, post-plant crossfire setup, and you'll be able to win the round anyhow. God's Reign need that information on this particular round. 9-3 half will be very, very devastating for them. And again, looks like they are trying to change something up, going a little bit aggro towards the B apartments and having a lot of control. Quick rotation call out from them for some reason, because of some utility that was thrown, because obviously you are so down in numbers, you are overthinking yourself. One grenade, one smoke, one flash, and you immediately start to fall back. Realizes that this could just be a fake, falls back to the situation, again making the same mistake, being very, very passive. And look at Enigma Gaming, they have already entered the A side. They don't even have to use much utility in that particular sense. The lurk is also active in mid. Finn might also get punished here. Look how much Enigma is deep on A site.
Well. Enigma Always in control, even in this round, and God's Reign too scared to fight back. And Enigma going for a brilliant punish. Catastrophe, in fact, finding the entry again. The word entry fragger. I think this is the man who lives up to it. Let's see Crazy Gamer finding Ghost. Spawn before that, getting Finn off the board. The numbers advantage still in their favor. A lot of damage. Catastrophe still alive, and he does make God's Reign pay for that. What a T-side coming in from Enigma. Usually you would expect the CT players to actually keep the opposition in check, but this time Enigma just picking up the ball and running away with it.
Yeah, God's Reign might have to take the whiteboard out again. They'll have to recheck on the philosophy of CT on this particular map. It didn't seem like they had good enough plans to be. They were not taking any control. Only one round I saw them taking control, and they just won that round. I don't understand why they stopped pressuring Enigma in the start of the round. Johnny, did we just see a lack of planning and too much default, which were not even defaults? Because I don't believe that throwing smokes and mollies on A ramp can be called default. You need to take control. Can you go mid aggressive? Can you take control of the connector? Can you make sure that you're utilizing that boost position? Underpass has to be taken care of.
Well,
you're denying A ramp completely. You're pushing Palace, but nothing from the sides of God's Reign. It was as simple as any British dish, basically.
See, throwing smokes. Why are you dissing other regions' food for some reason now?
See,
Where
Johnny,
did that come from?
Yo, I'm hungry, right?
Oh yeah, I
As British
forgot.
food is very simple and bland. All they do is they boil something, they fry something, and add salt and pepper, or pepper, however they pronounce it. Like passing a boil of water.
Half the people I know who work out eat basically boiled stuff with salt and pepper.
I mean, maybe that's why they don't have tummies like us.
I don't have a tummy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, listen, I'm also going to the gym, so I miss food.
It's okay, man. You get used
I
to
miss
it.
food, bro. Let me talk about it, please.
You get used to it. Right now, I think it's God's Reign who had a pretty healthy meal in this round, eating every single individual from the side of Enigma Gaming. Look at that. Nasty shot coming in from Ghost, but still too late for a retake at this point. Players are positioned in every single direction for that post plant. Hattie got shut down. 1v2 for Ghost. Should be an easy pistol.
Yeah, a sunshine of hope for God's Reign. Those shots doesn't tell me it's a sunshine of hope. You can see the confidence lacking in players, but it's fine. We'll give it to them. They're still hyping each other up. They won the pistol, and maybe there's something on the board. That ray of hope is enough. Clouder looks a little bit tensed. He needs to make sure that is still in the game, and the team has to sort of come back. There's still a possibility, right?
Yeah, there is a possibility indeed, but will they be able to capitalize on it now? That's going to be a question. I mean, you win the pistol, you usually hope you can win the anti-eco as well, and especially being on the T side, I think God's Reign, they need to capitalize on this as soon as possible. Avoid any more conflicts from here on out, but things, as we know, are going to get tougher and tougher with every single moment that goes by. They need to be extremely careful with how they proceed. And Enigma, now this is perfect. If you are at a heavy disadvantage, either stack or commit. You find a pick, good for you. If you don't find a pick, you go down. Well, you didn't have guns anyway to begin with.
Yeah, you just basically move on, right?
Yeah, they didn't even have a lot of utility to dish out any extra bit of damage before they went in.
Yeah, they had a good gamble on the correct place, but it just didn't turn out because God's Reign handled it pretty well. They're showing us a little hope, Johnny, here. Are we calling it a 9-3 curse, and are we thinking of this as a comeback?
No. 9-3s used to happen in a different universe, my friend. It's not this one.
Wait, do you know what I believe? I also believe that it's possible in this game too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean,
happen.
I do not want to believe. I mean, because, see, I've seen crazier stuff happen in Counter-Strike. That's the thing. I've seen teams make a comeback from, well, back in the old days of CSGO, basically from 15-1, 15-2, they were just down to the point where you would basically give up. Everyone gave up. The players gave up at that point, and I think even they were surprised when they ended up winning that game. So and all of that used to be common at one point, but now I think everyone's realized, like, all right, might as well buckle up. The scene is back with CS2, and it is time to chime in. But this time again, aim battles going in the favor of Enigma until Firedup stepped in. Benzene for the shutdown. Cyclone F still holding strong. Did he even leave aim in? He was holding and looking back at his own team while they were pushing through.
Why do I curse these teams? Damn. That's a big shutdown from Enigma. It's my bad. All the God's Rain fan, you can blame me. But don't just like go to my Instagram and start cursing me, yeah? I was just hoping for the best for your team, but that's the curse. Johnny, Enigma double digits. Honestly, 1-1 map each. I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Ghost finally takes down Cyclone F.
So this is going to be the biggest rivalry in the making, I think, for this entire tournament, at least as far as the Indian side of things is considered. We're going to observe the teams from Pakistan tomorrow and see what their storylines are going to be. I think I'm going to try and get in touch with a few of the players from there. But again, from the Indian scene, as of now, God's Rain, Enigma, these two teams are going to be dominating at the top. And then you have the lads from True Rippers who are going to be joining the party later on. And it's going to be exciting to see how their mix changes everything. But this is, again, a story that continues from the last few months. Enigma and God's Rain going at each other's throats for a while now. Look at this. Finn. The smoke is going to be there, blocking his way, but I think still a favorable duel for him, and he wins it.
Yeah. Again,
Just
just
a
a quick
bit
man
off.
advantage for
Yeah.
God's Rain. Good pick on Catastrophe there. Just feeling out what the map could do. Again, you can clearly see the difference between Enigma's CT side and God's Rain CT side, right?
Yeah.
Enigma again just instantly have a plan, have a structure towards it. But God's Rain on both T side and CT side, they need to work a lot. I feel they didn't have enough practice or whatever. They thought that people are gonna just ban this map or something. But there is a lot of work that is needed from God's Rain to be on this map. Could go anywhere. This is a very good, important, crucial fight. Ghost might want to take a shot, just misses the timing there, throws the molly, making sure no one pushes him, seeing the AWP in his hand. Rotation is being pulled out from the side of God Rain. They know that the AWP is towards B, so they've started to walk in A. Alone towards the A side, we can see Ghost with his AWP. Wait, what?
So reactive.
They've entered all the way to a jungle, Johnny.
Yeah, they have breached the A side. Oh
my god.
Ooh, Hattie. Moments like these and you break your mouse.
Yeah.
Right on the head. You could see his head bob as well. Crazy gamer. So lucky, man. But Benzene, extremely unlucky. Stands there, takes a shot, finishes off Clouda, but instantly goes down. So finally we see the match get a little bit more interesting. Enigma, they had that one round on the board, but... Did I just see Cyclone switch headphones?
Yeah, just feeling whatever, just showing how rich he is probably. Just, having one headphone and then not feeling it, just use the other one, right?
No, I think he had them off completely. I hope that was mid-round.
Yeah, makes sense. Just want to get away from the sounds of CS.
Yeah, just vibe with the game itself. Just feel every single button you press, the way you move your mouse.
Absolutely.
CS can be so romantic sometimes.
I feel again.
No response to that. I guess.
I guess that's how it is, Johnny.
Yeah. Some find love, some don't.
Some don't.
Just
Some
like
have bad.
Just like Catastrophe finding the entry every single time and me failing
and Benzene
whenever
just
I try.
being alone.
Yeah,
every
Benzene
round.
just being alone in the end every round.
Yeah, that's how life works. Sometimes you have the start, but people are not able to finish. You know what I mean?
Alright. But let's bring ourselves back to the game. 6-10 is the score as of now. And I think even though
Enigma, not such a good buy. God's Rain,
Yeah.
getting there's hope up. I told you, Johnny, it's a comeback. It's a comeback. Trust me, I'm telling you.
well, that's what God's Rain is going to be playing praying for as well. Let's see. Oh, now that is why I am afraid of deagles.
I didn't mean to laugh.
I mean, it's okay to laugh sometimes. I mean, moments like these are definitely surprising. And of course, you would never expect. They were prepared to peek A with full confidence, and yet Spawn just quick peeks. A main with the deagle finds the opening. Now, there's one more in question. Oh, with the USP this time, Clouder gets picked off. 3v3, numbers equalized. If they can recover even one weapon, everything changes for God's Reign. Enigma, sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. Oof.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
These pistols are scary.
They are. DMs all just proved to be correct. Benzene needs to stay alive a little. He can actually go back.
Oh!
Teammate coming in from behind. Don't go back, bro. Just go kill him. Why not?
Ooh, that was a nasty shot. And look at that. Would you look at that? They have the C4. Yes.
Yup. And it's too much on Finn. Well, Benzene was able to do it. Maybe Finn can do it. He comes from behind. They are not expecting him. One tap, just a little bit. Takes his time. Catastrophe now. Again, he's left alone. 20 seconds on the clock. Enough time for him to go and plant. This could be very crucial in terms of timing. He might expect him Palace because the information is there for Finn.
Oh, no, he doesn't. He doesn't expect him Palace.
What? How? Why?
I believe they had the info of Benzene being there, and as soon as Benzene got picked off, they forgot that there's one more player. They were expecting him to be connector or jungle. That would have been the read because that is where he last was, and it is brilliant from the side of Enigma Gaming. That slow rotate all the way through mid, then moving through T-spawn, going back to Palace, stacking Palace with 2 players was just phenomenal. But let's see how far they can take this.
Johnny, did I curse them again?
I think so, yes. Now I blame you.
God's Reign fans, don't come at me now, please. Don't come on my stream and just like call me a cursor. Cursor? Wait,
Cursor. Yeah, cursor something else.
Okay, looks like another good start of the round for Enigma on the CT side. Again, there's some structure, there's some planning towards there. A lot of apartment control coming in from God's Reign. They are still in the hopes that they have a slight bit of sunshine through the holes of the wall that Enigma has created here for them. The hopes of adaptability, the hopes of situation movability that they can have in particular situations that God's Reign has able to show in the previous map. They're able to turn things around pretty well in these rounds, but still it's look difficult looking at how good Enigma looks at this map. Crazy Gamer just peeks and guessed coast. That was really good. That was good timing from the round, and they balanced the whole round towards themselves. Every player is separated. We can see the CT also separated, 2 towards A, 2 towards B. The setup is there, the crossfire is there. Bomb seems to be going towards A. The timing could be insane. The flash comes in, and Crazy Gamer is able to take one down. Benzene with the trade on Firedup. He's on. Oh my god, he's done. The molly comes on in. The smoke is there. Cyclona spamming, kills him, and Finn takes down Spawn. Somehow they're able to win this round. What is happening? Johnny, give me answers.
Chaos. So much chaos. It's just reactive play. That is what this is. Both the teams just reacting to each other. I think again, today, since it is the opening day and all of these teams are observing each other for the first time in months, everyone comes in a little bit underprepared and they are trying to get a read on, alright, this is what they've done in the last few months, this is what they have done in the last few months, this is how much this individual has improved, and all of the IGLs right now are just thinking, alright, it is time to go back to the drawing board and trying to reanalyze ourselves and reanalyze what we think of the other teams, who we can beat and who will give us a tough fight. I think that is what is happening today. Today is just a day of testing the waters for every single one of these squads. But that also means that teams like Enigma, teams like God's Reign, Marcos Gaming, and all the 6 teams that have made it through to the India qualifiers, as soon as they turn in for day number 2 and the second matches that they have, because it is going to be a round-robin format, things are going to get more and more intense. The matches will be much tougher. Look at that, fired up. Finally shutting down Catastrophe. And the danger man from the side of Enigma has been picked off. Should make things a little bit easier. But will they be easier? That's the question.
Yeah, just a lot of like weapon disadvantage on the sides of Enigma, right?
Yeah.
And again, seems like the comeback is on. Johnny, seems like Godsrain might be able to just have this comeback again.
Don't say that.
Okay, fine. Enigma might have to change things up on CT. They don't seem so comfortable. They can't just rely on the retakes that they're able to pull off in some of the rounds. Again, a good control towards the connector from the side of God's Reign, and Finn just sitting in connector. He has a good timing, calls for the rotation, the bomb coming towards A. These guys can take the time pretty well. Firebox, we always have a defender in, and something magical will have to be pull off. Good molly just to delay a little bit. The aim is on. Is that an
Oh!
This is the shot. Crazy gamer. Oh my god. Such a good flash and peek there.
Too bad everyone saw that now. And I think Enigma, they might just regret that one whiffed shot 2 rounds away from closing out the map.
Looks like they'll have to wait a long time for it to be closed. Saving the op should be priority number 1.
Yeah.
Which they are going for right now.
Well, let's see. Op is definitely going to be saved, should be. But there's still a lot of time, and considering they're out on the hunt, they don't want Enigma to walk away with the priority cannon. Finn sees Benzene, still falls, ends up giving the AK.
Hattie God has a lot on his shoulders right now. He will be able to save the op for sure. Making sure that he can take as much damage as possible also. Here's the jump. The flash comes in. One person running at him. He's flashed. He is able to keep the op with himself. It's fine. It's fine. Again, one step closer, God's Reign towards the 8th round. Again, Johnny, because this is like... we can't call it like a best of 2. It's like a 2-map game daily basis that every team is going to play with the other team. So it's a round robin format, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
So that is the reason why every map becomes important. Even if you lose one map, you still have the hope of winning the second map so that you are able to collect those points.
Exactly.
And that makes the format so good. Also you were telling me something about legends that are gonna play with them.
Oh,
on
yes.
LAN, right?
Exactly.
So, do you have some names that you can leak right now?
I mean, there's nothing to leak. It has been announced on the website itself. We'll have Guardian and Freiburg who are going to be joining us. 2 legends already announced, and they're going to be there. They will join. So the way it goes is every single team will have 1 legend playing from them. So a total of 6 legends will be there present in the arena, and they're going to be part of the action as well. It's going to be so exciting. I mean, Guardian, I've been such a huge fan for years.
Yeah, makes sense. I wish I got to experience it, but hey, I feel it's such a great opportunity for these players. They will be able to learn so much from these legends, right? Because they have had such a great experience. Okay, oh my god. Enigma wants to close this out. Hattie got Benzene doing what they do always for the team. Catastrophe. That's an insane shot, not fired up. It's a match point for Enigma Gaming. 1 away to close this out. 1 away to close out Mirage.
Yeah, and I think they should be quite comfortable in doing so as well, considering they have 2 ops in their hands right now. Hattie is going to wield 1, and the other one is going to be handed over to the designated opper for the team Ghost. But still, what's happening with God's Reign? The economy also kind of in a questionable position. We see 1 Galil, 1 Mac-10, 1 AK, 2 AKs, apologies, and the op on Firedup.
Yeah.
Important round. Lose it all or win it all from this.
Exactly. You see how Enigma has been able to sort of make sure that they have these like mid infos and info aggressive towards like B apartments.
Yeah.
Gosred was missing all of that. He's ready for that to come. Spawn, inferior gun, still is able to take Finn down. Again, takes a lot of damage, but it's perfectly fine. Crazy gamer. Waits for the drop from Benzene. Did not expect him to enter it like that. Just misses the cross. Spawn gets the trade. Spawn takes down another one. Clouda on again just takes down Spawn. 3v2 situation in an advantage. Hattie God might be disappointed the way he's missing these shots. I'm not gonna lie. 2v2 situation. Enigma Gaming very close to closing this round.
Well, they are extremely close on both the teams. Almost with a similar setup. God's Reign still have that. Alright, the Molotov is going to be lobbed to shut down jungle control. Take it away and delay the players of Enigma from rotating, but still Catastrophe. One peek at the right time, could have picked off the planter. Still finds it through the spam into the firebox. The last man playing the triple stack on site. And both the players from the side of God's Reign moving together. The AWP and the M4. They find the pick. The player spotted out and Ghost with a nasty AWP shot at point blank range. And Enigma, they managed to trade it out, juke it out with their rivals. God's Reign and both the teams, they end the series 1 each. Spawn, look at him, instantly grabs Hattie off his chairs. He's like, come with me, lad, we're gonna have a talk.
Yeah, actually, I mean, honestly, these guys have like, I told you, these guys are not, they won't give up so easily, right? So they played pretty well this round. They showed that they're prepared better than God's Reign. I feel the issue was that God's Reign did not seem that much prepared. They did not have any strategies for the map. And honestly, kudos to Enigma. I have a slight bias towards themselves because I know what the potential that this team has.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, Johnny, coming in the future, in the matches that are going to come up, this team is going to do great. And for God's Reign, I feel it's time to prepare just a little bit more on some of the maps, right?
Exactly. I think preparation is definitely going to be there from every single one of these teams because, as I said, I think right now everyone's just in the phase of observing each other and seeing, all right, how much have you improved? What have you prepared? What is your map pool going to look like? Luckily for us and the teams themselves, it's just a BO2 that they have to play, so no one has to reveal a lot. And I'm pretty sure they're going to be practicing in secret, having a few cheeky map picks available for themselves. Maybe a nuke every now and then would be quite exciting to witness, but let's see how things are going to turn out as the stages progress. But highlights of this game. This was one crazy game, and Crazy Gamer definitely living up to his name in this matchup. But again, Catastrophe, an absolute god in terms of those entries.
Yeah, for sure. And then comes in Benzene with those important situations. He was always left alone in these crazy situations, and he has always been able to like give at least some damage, win some and then lose some. There were some mistakes that we saw from God's Reign coming in, some of the individual decision making that sort of punished them in early rounds. They were not able to have good enough economy. Enigma made sure that they don't lose the patience even if they're not able to have good buys. They still maintained the structure of the plans that they've had going into the game. In terms of taking it slow and sort of building towards the strategies, towards the defaults that they've prepared. To be very honest, God's Reign looked a little fishy on this map. I'm pretty sure other teams are also watching these games, and the vetoes are gonna be a bit easy for other teams coming from the next time these Indian teams face each other.
Well. Can't wait for the last match of the day now. Because as of now, we have seen teams that were invited in action. But now we get to see what the qualifiers have brought us. This was, again, an intense moment. Crazy. Gamer should have been afraid for his life. And I'm pretty sure he was scared as well when the first shot connected. But fortunately for him, he stayed alive, managed to pick off the opposition, and then moves forward to destroy and annihilate Enigma Gaming while they gave him an opportunity to do so. Because as we progress further, Enigma, they just clenched their grip tighter and tighter on this matchup, just choking God's Reign at every turn. And in the end, it was them, Enigma Gaming, who ended up walking away with a comfortable win.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we know that these two orgs are such a big name, right?
Yeah.
And obviously winning one map each, they are sort of finding themselves comfortable in the group. Maybe not that much too, because they'll have to work hard in terms of making sure that they have the lead overall. Because again, if the points are equal, then your performance matters. But looking at the scoreboard, Benzene, again, as we saw how important the role was that he played for the whole team in terms of making, he was alive at the last and he was making sure that he can clutch those rounds. He has been insane holding sites and anchoring towards the B side. A good performance by him. And the MVP of the game, of both games, basically goes to Catastrophe. Such a good performance by this guy.
Yeah, this man has been consistent, and I am impressed by him every single time I see him roll around on any single tournament, every single broadcast he's been on. He has been extremely consistent. Last time we witnessed him was on LAN, and he was IGLing his team. Still managed to be the best entry at that entire event. And now the pressure of leading the team has been taken away, and his performance just goes up. But look at how closely he was matched by his competitor from the other side, Finn. The KD ratios equal on either side. ADRs we compare, Catastrophe having a little bit more. Of course, his aim was on point every single time, and average skill per map, yeah, 15.5, 16. That's not a big difference. Both the lads were incredible.
Yeah, they had their own personal good performances coming in from both sides. And again, Johnny, what did you predict for this game?
Oh, I did not predict a winner. I predicted a close match.
It was 1-1. Let's certify this as a close match, right? Nice. What about the next game? Fired up too easy. Open qualifiers, both teams.
Yeah, I think so. History has been in the favor of Fired Up, and Too Easy, I think they have had their own history in terms of being present in the Counter-Strike circuit in India. So I think there's a lot to talk about, but we're going to discuss about that matchup as well, ladies and gentlemen, but after this very short break.
I'm hungry. Yeah.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the draft brought to you guys by Blast and Nodwin Gaming. This is Super John, joined by Lakshay, and now it's finally time for us to head towards the last series of the day, where we have two teams that have made their way all the way through the open qualifiers and are finally here in the group stages. We get to witness them in action over here, and we get to enjoy what they have prepared for us for these group stages. I'm talking about the matchup of Firedup and Too Easy Gaming. And Lakshay, let me tell you a little bit of history between these two teams. I mean, starting off with Firedup, we discussed this earlier on the day when we were having a look at the recap of the open qualifiers. Just that one map loss that they witnessed in the early stages, and from there, undefeated till now.
Yeah, so these are like some of the new names that sort of we are seeing, right? And they have been doing so great in terms of the performance that they have shown, especially if we talk about Elytra. Elytra has been really well in terms of performance of all kinds, right?
Yeah.
And also, if we look at the team Too Easy, even though they have not won by Firedup Gaming, look at like Too Easy, right? What are your expectations from this team?
I think looking at Recoil Master, my expectations definitely are going to be through the roof. He's one of those players that we have seen in the community for a long time. And of course, can't wait to witness what the other lads are going to be capable of in this tournament as well. I mean, they get to face off some of the best players in the country in India in terms of Counter-Strike. And it is going to be quite exciting to see as to how they match up against the rest of the competition. But let's have a look at the veto first. First ban coming in. It's going to be from Too Easy, and Mirage has been picked off the board.
Yeah, continued with Ancient. That goes out of the board. Vertigo is out too. We don't get to see so many floors.
I think Anubis. Maybe they'll pick Anubis.
Yeah, I feel so. I think we're again going to see a desert map. Oh wait, it's banned. So a map
Inferno.
that we don't like.
Finally, Inferno and Nuke is what we get to witness.
Yup, we do. Again, Inferno, love that map. It's pretty old. And Nuke,
Yeah.
again, such a good map. Dynamic. So much teams can do on it.
Yeah.
Inferno, I feel we both have played so much of Inferno and also these teams that
Yeah.
it's so good. It will be so good to see what these two teams that are coming from open qualifiers can get us. Hopefully, I get to see improvement from open qualifiers and the way they have played
Yeah.
in terms of strategy development. And I'm just hoping for it to be a good game so that I can predict what's going to happen. Or rather, I cannot predict the future in terms of what's going to happen in the group stage. What if maybe any of these two teams play so good that they turn the pages and these big names like God's Reign and True Rippers and others are like, oh damn,
Well,
open qualifiers team are just
If that happens, I think I'm gonna be the one most excited, because we want new names and new faces to climb up the ladders and to dominate in the scene. New teams and new players joining the circuit every now and then. I think with the introduction of CS2 and with the introduction of the draft, this tournament, the opportunity has definitely been presented to all of these players. But with that being said, I mean, a reminder that as of now, there are 6 teams in the group stage, only 3 get to move forward, and it is going to be highly unlikely but that both these teams push through, especially when you look at the competition. Look at how God's Reign and Enigma just played a beautiful game over the 2 maps that we saw them in, how Marcus Gaming and True Rippers presented themselves in game number 1 of the day. So it is definitely going to be a challenge. The work has been cut out for both these two teams. Now it's them to put in the grind and deliver when the match day arises. But before that, a rematch of the open qualifiers finale, and well, they did face up against each other even before in the open qualifiers, and every single time it has been Firedup that have walked away the winners of this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I feel Too Easy should have that fire burning in them, right?
Of
So
course.
that they can fire the Firedup gang. I mean, they need to have that feeling inside themselves. So I believe this time it could be something different. I hope at least. And we have Too Easy starting from the CT side and Firedup Gaming on the terrace side.
Well, let's see. The match begins, and as you mentioned, Too Easy on the CT, getting very aggressive on towards mid. It's going to be exciting to see if the man actually gets a few picks for himself. It is going to be the aggression put on display by BB1, but Recall Master needs to hold his ground on towards that A side. Is going to be forced to fall back towards the CT area, and Lord Grim finds the pick for his team. Banana control now being denied. So be careful. If he goes down, they can scale all the way towards car.
Yeah, exactly. This banana fight was important.
Yeah.
Robin takes down P7. Again, a comfortable post round. This could go anywhere, but again, Recall Master is very low on HP, so that could not be such a good trend for them. Case and Lennox just finishing it off, and Firedup Gaming did what they did what they did in the finals also, just making sure that they have an easier and good start.
And as we talked about. Recoil Master from the side of Too Easy Gaming, I think we have to also give props to Nick Ace. He is also an experienced player, recent international experience as well under the belt, playing in big tournaments and representing the nation, as you mentioned. So from his side, from the side of Firedup Gaming, I think the pressure is going to be on this veteran to lead his team to victory today. And he has done that in the past as well. Look at that, a quick execute. The Molotov to cover sandbags, the nade to force the player playing CT to fall back, but there's no one from the CT side on towards this B-bomb side. It's been left completely abandoned, while the CTs just went ahead and stacked the A side. A gamble. We all know gambles only have a 50% chance of working out.
Yeah, and I mean, they would obviously look to give some damage, but Firedup Gaming, looking at the history of both these teams, should be a little confident in terms of taking those fights. That you can see they're basically just going ahead. They know that they've done it before, they can do it again.
Oh! Good save.
Yeah, you can see confidence shouting. I feel, honestly, sometimes it just, it just goes against you, right?
Yeah, Robin accepts his fate.
And maybe Too Easy can use that for their own advantage and sort of break this overconfidence journey, for sure.
Yeah. Maybe, but they're going to have to be a little bit more patient themselves if they want to break this pace at which Firedup Gaming are playing right now. Pistol round as well, they just ran it down Banana for that B hit. The anti-eco, they had the advantage of having the SMGs, while the other side was just sitting there with pistols. So again, they utilized that, the quick hit on B again, and now I think the real game begins, because we do have the rifles coming into play. 2 AKs, 1 on Robin, 1 on Lynx, 2 Galils on the Ts. If you talk about the CTs, they have 3 M4s, 1 S of course, but it's not going to matter. It's going to be the FAMAS in the hands of P7 that finds the opening. The instant trade comes in. iFerg is going to be forced back with the Molotov, but leaves the smoke behind to delay the T side players as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, the weaponry is there for both teams, decent enough to be able to pull off anything here. The bomb has been stopped to enter from B with the utility that was being pushed up. Too Easy looks a little bit comfortable in this particular round, nothing too much to worry about. Again, if we talk about story building, Johnny, in terms of these teams that they have come up to this particular stage, we have known Firedup Gaming, we have known Nikesh, Champ, Robin. These guys have been, trying to make their place at the top level of CS2 scene in India. So it has been a really long journey since this game has sort of relaunched as CS2, and they've been participating in most. So the performance is obviously expected from them, especially utilities of such kind, right? When they're perfect and they're able to sort of clear sight with just these utilities, which is obviously represented in the gameplay that they are being pursuing. What is it, with Too Easy that you feel they could sort of do in such a short span of time that is going to cause a big difference in their gameplay, that they can show the potential, or they can bring out what these guys can do?
I think just being a little bit more confident in the duels would be one, but to be honest, there's nothing you can do that will instantly help you improve. It's always going to be just fine-tuning every single aspect of the game slowly and steadily, because these players, I mean, again, already some of the best players in the country. That is why they've managed to make their way to the group stages from the open qualifiers. And as we gave a little bit of a history lesson about Nick Ace and Recoil Master. They have proved themselves in the past as well. So you can't really critique them much. You can't really say anything about how they play the game. It will just be that team play aspect of having a better communication, better setups to hold crossfire, proper support being given out to the players, getting those trades in time. Trading becomes very important, but it seems like there's some things in life that you can't just avoid. Tech
Yeah,
issues.
absolutely. Tech issues, yeah. It's our first of the day, right?
Yes.
Where we had to pause because a player has DC'd.
Yes.
Well,
This is the first of the. That is wow. 3 games. This is our 5th map, and first tech pause. Wow.
yeah, I'm happy about it. I think it's good
Yeah.
progress.
We
Yeah.
got lucky. We got very lucky today.
Damn, I think we should have some drinks over this, right? Like it's such a good news, right?
Celebrations
Celebrations
are due, but I think we still have 2 more maps to go, so we'll need to be patient.
It's okay. You get the snacks. I have my orange juice bottles ready. You know what I mean?
I have water.
I have my orange juice ready. Orange juice. You get your snacks.
Well, I think I'm
For
gonna
the
wait
party?
for the. Yeah, we will definitely have a party, but after the series is over. I hope this is the only tech pause we have to throughout the entire day.
Yeah, hopefully. But coming back to what we were discussing, right?
Yeah.
I feel it's also very important for these young teams or these new teams that are coming into scene to be able to have this experience, because each of them will get to play to the other 4 invited teams that are big in the names, right?
Yes.
Or that have like a higher level of experience from them. So when you play against better opponents, or you could say high skill opponents, you also learn from it, because you get to look at the war review, get to see what were the mistakes that you were making, and there's a slow progressive improvement that you can sort of build from the matches that you play against such good teams.
Exactly, and one thing I've noticed in the professional circuit, especially in India, is like even if you lose to a team, you go up and you. First of all, I mean, everyone's congratulating each other. The players are saying, "All right, well played, well played." But then, out of nowhere, casual conversations do end up coming down back to the same match. It's like, "All right, this is what I did. This is how you killed me. What do you think were the possibilities?" Both the teams get together and end up discussing the entire match right then and there, and that's the beauty of the sport itself, right? It doesn't matter on which side you're on at the start of things. At the end, it's all for the love of the game.
Absolutely, and it's all about because every player here realizes the importance of the rise of CS2 in the region, right? So everyone is
Oh! Ooh! That was. I'm sorry to interrupt you,
It's okay.
Lakshay, but that was just insane. Why was BB allowed so deep into mid? That punish. No one saw it coming.
absolutely. He's like, if you guys are gonna go that aggro, wait for me to go aggro, right? So
Yeah.
he basically punishes that. But obviously they have inferior guns this time. There's not much I'm expecting off from Too Easy this round until unless something magical pops off like BB1 able to do. Wait,
Let's
what
see.
was I
Deagles can still be quite scary. Oh, that's a goes off angle, waiting for anyone to exit seat. Oh, the jumpy comes in. Nick Ace checks it. The nade is gonna be there to force him further back, but time can be quite key. The backs exposed. Shin-chan going for a pick, fails to connect. Is gonna be forced to run back towards second mid. And look at the tees. Look at Firedup Gaming. They're falling back, rotating through mid. Realize it might be empty. This is gonna be a quick execute. Where do they plant though? Because now they know balcony is already taken over. Even library is gonna be compromised, but balcony gets cleared, and that allows Firedup to go for a safe plant.
Yeah, exactly. All I mean, it would obviously have been very difficult for him to hold that alone. He could have just
Yeah.
shown a little bit more patience in terms of played very late, let the teammates make the first move, and then he can peek sort of, with them or a little late. But I guess these are the learnings that I'm hoping Too Easy to get with time while they play these matches, and they realize the role of a particular position and how to sort of play it together, what are the better scenarios. Obviously, building blocks of losses have we have seen how they come up as diamonds in the future. And a 4th round for Firedup Gaming.
Well, 4 on the board, 4-0 so far. And this is on the T side, by the way. So they are doing a pretty phenomenal job. I see a lot of communication from the side of Too Easy as of now.
Yeah, they need to change stuff up. Probably just
Just relax.
Eco round. Yeah, just relax a little bit. Was an eco round. They knew that it just had to all come down to sort of gambling it up. So initially nothing special from them, just wanting to have that early banana information control where they're throwing mollies and making sure that you show the pressure. On the other hand, have gone a little bit deeper towards the mid, making sure whatever kills you can have. Firedup Gaming ready for this push from Too Easy.
This was an important buy round. Yeah, me neither, man. It was an important buy round. They just went fully aggressive towards banana and ended up losing 2 players. Of course, it was a brilliant flash play coming in from the side of Firedup Gaming. And then Sinchan does this. Individual brilliance put on display. Robin picked off, but still, Firedup, they have the site. They have the C4. It is their round to win or to lose.
There's a long way for this team to go ahead, I feel, Johnny, with the decision making that they're making, right? And that sort of sets apart, obviously, Firedup Gaming, and as you've talked about multiple times, how Firedup Gaming has always been able to be on top of Too Easy and making sure that there's no chance that Too Easy have had against Firedup. It's simply because of these small decisions that you have to make in the game while it's going on, right? In terms of the aggro control that you need to take, how much sort of step back you need to have. Sometimes you win rounds by not going aggro.
Yeah.
You feel me? You feel what I say?
I do understand what you're saying. Sometimes patience is important. You have to just hold on to your ground, hold on to your side, anchor it down, and not let the tees in. But there was a little bit of a risky move coming in from the side of Too Easy, and well, again with the SMGs they can make this play, but a brilliant flash, and well, Robin answers back, but this time around it's going to be the lads from the side of Too Easy who end up with the advantage in their trade. The nades, the utility usage, just perfect. But Nikkei then does this to swing things around. Now this is why I was talking about this man at the start of the game.
Yeah, insane, but he's very low HP right now. Any spam could make the damage. Grenade was so close. Oh,
so
close.
close.
Just comes out of the smoke. And Nikkei gets the trade, 2v1. We can see the bomb going back to A again. And again, Recoil Master just left alone with the op. He'll be wanting to see what he can do. Doesn't have a read that the rotation might have been pulled off because there are no plant sounds. 55 seconds. Firedup Gaming looks very easy. Nikkei is pretty low. Champ has half HP. It's a good chance for Recoil Master to be able to pull it off. Again, needs to make the decision that if he is able to get 1 kill, probably he can go for the retake and not just going in and throwing his operator away. I would want him to play this very patiently, making sure that he's able to
Flashes and crosses over.
Yeah.
Toying with Recoil Master. He's getting baited.
Oh my god, what a
no-scope.
shot!
Nice shot, but we knew what was going to happen. As soon as he fired that bullet, he was going to be traded out. And as I said, he was going to be baited. Either he aimed for Nikkei and then died to the man playing Graveyard, or he took off the man playing Graveyard and died to Nikkei. It was one of the other two. There was no way he was going to get both of them unless, I don't know, maybe he just had some utility on him, was able to flush out the opposition and then found the pick, but that did not happen. Anyways, Firedup still there with a massive advantage in their hands. And it looks like they might just run away with this map, number 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, just a repetition of what happened in the finals though. By the way, whose map pick is this, Johnny? If you could, just use your magic to get the information out that you usually do.
Let me use my magic.
Yeah.
It takes me a while.
But I'm not gonna pay for the show, yeah?
Yeah. No
Free for your brother, yeah.
So I think it was. I think it was too easy.
Yeah,
pick this
Nikes. Oh, it was too easy. Okay. Nikes just getting some mollied, getting fried in there. Had to sort of go for the spam and through the smoke. Gets punished in banana. Finally, too easy. Show a little of limelight. Takes that banana control. Kills one person. Have Fired Up Gaming locked towards the mid. Looking at how
Oh,
much pressure is
Right.
out from banana.
My
they have to go back.
apologies. My
Yeah.
apologies. It was Fired Up who picked this map.
Or would it matter though who picked it?
No. It's Inferno. It doesn't matter. It's like Mirage, a little bit more complicated. That is why people don't hate Inferno as much. But Inferno is still pretty hated, I believe. I think the sequence goes Dust 2, Mirage,
Yeah.
Inferno
Yeah.
of 3.
As the most hated maps?
Yes.
Hey, Johnny, what if I just tell people like get good, like what I'm saying?
No, I mean, see, people who are good play maps like you.
Yeah, true. I feel people are also bored of these maps, right? They've seen
Yeah, true.
so much of
They've
similar
been in the game for so long.
Exactly, like it's like every round is similar, mostly, right? Or every second game that you see is going to have a set of philosophy of an half, which is going to again make it very difficult for us to sort of like differentiate between what's happening, and then the monotonicity of these games just makes it very, very boring, and that's why the hate comes from.
I mean, earlier on it used to be there because of the fact that, as you mentioned, I mean, the maps have been there for too long, so every single strategy that was supposed to be found out was found out. And now things have changed a little bit because of the changes made from CSGO to CS2 with the way the skyboxes of the games work. And
The
with
utility
you,
changes.
exactly, you being allowed to line up utility for ages, basically. Now you can find new lineups. Now you can get a little bit more creative with the game. And I think that might allow the players in the community to find new ways to break into those sites, find better engagement angles, find better opportunities for your team. But it is going to take a while. And it is going to take a while for the players at the highest level to make it happen. But look at this. A good flash play comes in. P7 does manage to find a pick with a Molotov. The trade comes in, but still the numbers evened out instantly. And we see the players from Firedup Gaming. This is a speed run right now. This is running towards apps. Want to take control of B, but BB won. Present in balcony. Managed to find the play. The flash pops off. Lord Grim goes down as well. And finally, Too Easy Gaming get themselves on the board. The first round, 7-1 reads the score.
Yeah, the comeback arc, Johnny. I feel it. I mean, it's good. First round on the clock would honestly gonna give them a bit of confidence in terms of maybe sort of bringing it a little bit closer, making sure that the mistakes that they're able to pull off, they're corrected. And also a quick message for Fired Up Gaming that, hey, if you can't be that loose, right? You can't just have whatever you want happen in this game. Again, a little bit of utility exchange towards the banana. We see both teams trying to sort of get towards that log position and sort of have that early control. Flashes goes in, grenades go in. Again, P7 gets the kill on Nikes, giving the advantage to his team. So finally, banana control has started to go in the hands of Too Easy. Or do you feel that Fired Up Gaming boys are just being too desperate with these solo peaks?
I don't think they're being desperate. I think at this point they are just getting a little too overconfident in themselves. Because, I mean, why not? They were up 7-0 in a game where they need 13 rounds to win. So their 50% job is already done. But that's where things change, right? You need to be a little bit more careful. Look at iFrag. He is
Ready with the
trying
lineup?
to ready with the smoke to try and delay. Just a quick little pop flash maybe to help his teammate from CT peek and get a few early picks from the side of Fired Up Gaming before they commit fully towards the site. But
I want them to push a little bit more from the A side. They have
Yeah.
lack of information this
Yeah.
time. It's just because the clock is so down that you need that information from the CT side so that you can be in better positions. Finally, the execution comes up. It's a one phase. Okay, the trades are there for them. 19 seconds. As I told, CT will be very late to rotate. The bomb will be planted very safely until the other defenders reach the site. The post-plant crossfire positioning will already be taken from Firedup Gaming, making it very, very difficult for Too Easy to be able to convert the round and do any sort of damage. Two players together, one is sort of there to bait, one hidden, one comes out of the smoke, jumps out, peeks, the trade comes in, crossfire is perfect, even though the trades are there, but still Firedup Gaming able to just get that round for themselves, comfortably moving forward in this first half.
Yeah. One thing we have to mention, and finally do realize it, my apologies, is the fact that there's a little bit of a change in Firedup Gaming as well. We don't have Elytra, who's playing, and Lord Grim has joined in. But still, I would say nothing has changed. The result looks the same as the open qualifiers. It's 8-1, Firedup leading the chart. And as you were mentioning, one thing that you mentioned a few seconds ago, and I completely agree with that, is that the lack of pushes from mid towards the A side, or maybe just for the control of archers, because this is also one of the... Why was there an op there?
Just, you know, just.
Oh god. Yeah, but what was I saying? Yeah, lack of pushes down mid. You get mid control, you take control of arches, and instantly the CT side feels so much pressure upon them. Because now the Ts have two options. They collapse on A from library area, from the short area. If they have controls of balcony, then you might as well say bye-bye to the A side. But taking control of arches allows you to collapse from two different directions on that B side as well. And that flank options, it's a high risk play that you're trying to make, but if you get that control, which I think Firedup Gaming might actually be able to do that, they can open up a whole different world of possibilities for themselves. And Too Easy, they haven't even thought about it as of now. They're just playing back from side, or maybe just all committing from mid to get a little bit more aggressive, surprise the players of Firedup Gaming, but none of that stuff has taken so far.
Yeah, exactly. And again, hesitant amount of things that have been put up and set up in terms of making sure that you can anchor pretty well. But Firedup Gaming just looked very juicy with the utility. Good flash by Champ. Nikes making sure he gets the trade. They
P7.
P7 just comes out, tries to get the kill, but Nikes and Robin very confident in the execution that they're doing. The bomb has been planted, crossfires have been set up, and Sin Chan, being Sin Chan, hides away. Just don't want any chaos, you know, that he wants to have laid out. Firedup Gaming moving on to the 9th round. Still, I mean, we can't sort of say that. I mean, the way it looks like, it feels like Firedup Gaming might just take it home as quickly as possible, and we get to go to the gym. But apart from that, we can still hope. Too Easy getting 9-3, probably just winning the pistol, making it 9-5, making Firedup Gaming a little bit like panic, you know,
Yeah.
and then probably like do something.
So I think with this, alright, so Firedup have pretty much already secured the first half of this map, and I think even in the second half, they win the pistol, they should be able to clean up pretty nicely. It is Nuke that will prove a real challenge to both of these teams, because that is where you need good communication, good trading, especially on that D side if you're trying to make plays outside from the outer or towards ramp. And even on the CT side, your anchors need to be on point, but look at this lackluster communication again. Frags, easy pickings for Nick Ace. BB1 aggressive towards T-Apps, will find the opening for his team. Links shut down. 4v4 between the two squads.
Yeah, playing for double digits here, Firedup Gaming. Again, weaponry on the weaker side for Too Easy because of the rounds that they've lost in terms of how they have been performing till now. But again, economy not such in a good situation. Firedup Gaming knows that taking it slow might just get them the round. They have been very, very split. No control towards Banana, no information. Being very, very split. Lord Grim just knows that one person could be there beside the wall, waiting for him to just come out. Smokes are on. Lord Grim just checks the corner, takes down BB1 very easily, and they have the whole site towards themselves. Smokes are up, but no. Sinchan through the spam gets down Robin. The good gun that they had just comes into play. Still a 3v3 situation here, Johnny, and could go on any side.
Well, they can potentially collapse anywhere that they want, but A is where I think the short is where they've decided to go from. Off to clear pit. Does not really work out. Grim hiding in the perfect spot. One more man hiding inside the pit area, but he's not even going to be needed in this fight. 10-1 is what the score reads right now. If Firedup Gaming end up winning this round as well, 11-1 is going to be the swap. 2 rounds to close out map number 1. This will be one of the most dominating performances throughout the entire day. And from a team coming from qualifiers, nonetheless.
Yeah, both teams coming from qualifiers, and now I'm excited to see what Firedup Gaming could do against the better teams. No disrespect to Too Easy, but the other teams that have more experience would obviously be able to give, like, you know, a better fight to Firedup, and that would be the real test for them coming in the coming days when they face the likes of, you know, your Enigma and God's Reign, True Rippers. So it's gonna be pretty interesting in that sense.
Look at them lining up in mid. Recoil Master is prepared towards pillars.
Switching pillars.
Playing under shed, and he has backup as well. Oh, sees the first, but Lynx finds the pick with the AK now. Oh no! Now this is what happens when information is not relayed properly. I mean, to be fair, Recoil Master only saw the first player. He wasn't really aware that 4 more were behind him. But look at this. P7 closing in. Does manage to recover the AK, and the numbers have been brought down to a 2v2.
Exactly. Lord Grim and Champ both alive. Champ at a very low HP. That's smoked up. Flashes come out, gets out of the smoke. P7 kills Champ. It all comes down to Lord Grim, and it will be very interesting to see what he can do. Solo peaks come in from Frazik, and he's able to take him down. Again, second round for the likes of Too Easy. It's not closing anytime soon. They're still showing some of the rounds that they have the potential to sort of bring it their way, but the consistency lacking makes the score to be 10-2, double digits for Firedup Gaming, and a comfortable half.
Yeah, a comfortable, dominating half. And if they win the pistol, they might as well take this all the way to map point. I think that is what Firedup are going to be looking for as well. Even in this round, things got extremely close. And way too close for comfort. It was that last run gun attempt with the SMG that got them the round. Otherwise, things definitely did slip out of Too Easy's hands. But let's see. Now it is Firedup Gaming's time to play the CT side. Too Easy playing the T's. And this time, notice the difference. Firedup, they were quite heavily focused in on that B side. Pushing banana every single time. Too Easy right at the bat. Start off by taking control of mid, second mid, and it is going to be a collapse from apps and short. Oh!
Champ.
Nasty.
Good shot. Again, we'll have to handle so much here. The rotation has been pulled off. They're ready to help him. Recoil Master wanted to make some plays. He's able to get one, but Lord Grim is ready for the trade. 3v2 situation. Robin on low HP. The bomb has been planted. Triumph will run out. Will Firedup Gaming players will have to come out in a bit. Oh my god, what a shot on him. Sinchan just gets punished. P7 wanted to peek from balcony and takes taken down. Johnny, it's 11-2.
Yeah, it's 11-2. It's going to be 12-2 soon. Because now, next round is well too easy. Either they go for a force.
Yeah.
Either they go for a force buy and try their level best to fight back, hold their ground right now, and do not let Firedup Gaming take a single step forward. Or they save, go for a full buy when Firedup is at map point,
and hope for
risk
a comeback.
losing it all. Yeah, hope for a comeback, hope for a miracle. In fact, it's gonna be like, it's basically like Superman taking a flight. That should not happen. Still,
Yeah.
he's Superman. He flies. So too easy. They need to they need 5 Supermen basically in their team. to come
Honestly,
back
if
now.
I'm the IGL, I might go for the third option, which is like to surrender. I'm just kidding.
No, you can't.
I'm just kidding. Obviously, you won't. You'll fight till the end,
Yeah.
and
What's the fun in that? I mean, instead of surrendering, might as well just run it down mid with SMGs.
you might be able to have a comeback with that.
Yeah, at least get a few rounds off of Firedup Gaming.
At least you'll do that together and not solo.
But this time, too easy. This time, at least on the T side, they're sticking together, playing with the numbers advantage that they can be.
Robin takes on one. Was not able to just get the other one. 4v4 situation right now. Lord
dodges
Grim
the flag.
Yeah, he's in the perfect situation. Support there for him. Yeah, it's just too easy for them.
Yeah.
Linux also in the position. They have good setup, making sure that they're peeking one by one and able to punish too easy all points. It's a match point for Firedup Gaming.
It's a match point, and look at how comfortable the lads from the side of Firedup Gaming look. All of them just calm, composed. I feel like Linux is getting a little bit hyped, but now he's also concerned, like, what is this, 12-2?
Yeah, probably just like just want to take rest for the upcoming matches, finish it up early.
Yeah, they have one more map. It's not over after this. They have one more map to play.
Yeah.
And as I said, I'm waiting for Nuke because Inferno. I don't know. I mean, I did not expect this one-sided fight, but still fired up. Good for them. Nuke, for a fact, I believe, is going to be a back and forth.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I'm gonna stay here longer, watch these matches. But again, could be the last round. Looking at the buy that is coming from Too Easy, have taken some damage. Recoil Master in terms of to take control. Banana, they have showed some pressure. Robin's take one down, is fighting for the other one. Observer changes it. Sinchan takes the trade. Linux on balcony up. Oh my god, he's ready. Lord Grim is always for the support. He just has to stay alive because Nikes has already come for him to help.
Yeah.
1
And
minute
there's one more
15
man.
seconds.
One more person closing in from the arches area, so. Well, that is going to be interesting. Alright. Now, finally, the pit player goes down. Last man left alive. P7 on the side. Collapse upon by the players of Firedup Gaming. And ladies and gentlemen, Firedup Gaming fired up after this match. What a dominating run. What a quick game. 13-2 reads the score. And Too Easy. Had they made it too easy for Firedup to win.
They did make it look like very easy. I mean, honestly, well deserved. The
Yeah.
plays were good. They were playing together, and just a good level of gameplay coming by them. They showed that even though both teams come from open qualifiers, but there is a big difference in terms of the decision making that they have to sort of show, because again we saw Too Easy struggle going solo, and a lot of decisions that were not up to the mark of a team that we would expect, who would just come to the stage.
That is very true. It is going to be very interesting to see how, in fact, Too Easy thinks about Nuke and what their strategy is going to be to make a comeback. But let's see. I mean, a recap of the dominating run from Firedup Gaming on this map of Inferno. And again, I mean, nothing too complicated. It was simple B-side executes, basic utility lob towards to cover either coffins, to cover CT, simple flashes. Nothing too complex coming in from the side of Firedup Gaming. One thing that made the game too complex was their communication and their team play. Because look at what was happening every single time. Too Easy, even whenever they found the first pick, Firedup was ready for those trades. The second lad would instantly come out, peek out perfectly in sync, and the trades would come in without any delay. And that is what made it very challenging in the first half for Too Easy to even retain or anchor any side. for a long time for their players to rotate.
Yeah, and I mean, in terms of individual skills also, Firedup Gaming were able to sort of take multi-frags, and the trades were not there from too easy. The executions were correct, utility was on point. The post-plan that Firedup Gaming had was absolutely perfect. They were ready for these situations where players from too easy
Yeah.
come out of the smoke, and they can very easily sort of get those kills, and making sure that the bomb is not diffused from the side of CT when too easy was on that side, and that was their goal. Switching the side also, it felt like Firedup Gaming was more structured. They had a better idea about the map, and yeah, honestly, looked good.
Yeah, it did look good indeed, but it's gonna be intense. And the next map, again, as you mentioned, Nuke, ladies and gentlemen, on the board. Will Too Easy make a comeback? Will we see an overall score of 1-1? And Will Too Easy defeat Firedup for the first time since the old open qualifier till the group stages. And of course, can't ignore the addition of Lord Grim
Yeah.
in
Wait,
Firedup
Johnny,
Gaming.
these highlights were as long as the game, no?
Man, you're too brutal.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
You want to
Okay,
talk about something, talk about
look-
single digits.
Looking at the scoreboard again, a little bit disappointing in terms of what Too Easy would have expected coming in this game. Obviously, we expect more from these
Yeah.
players, and to be very honest, as you said, the next map, Nuke, I am having some hopes in that sense because it's more dynamic in the way it's been played. So there are more plays that you can make in terms of if you have done a little bit more planning.
Yeah.
I feel like after watching that hurtful match, I'm
you
looking
hungry
for a
again?
break. I need some coffee. Yeah, Johnny.
Alright, let's take a small little break, ladies and
Thanks,
gentlemen.
man.
You guys also grab yourself some snacks because coming right up will be the last match of the day, the map of Nuke after this very short break. Once again, welcome ladies and gentlemen to The Draft, brought to you guys by Blast and Nordwind Gaming. This is Super Johnny joined by Lakshya alongside with me, and finally it is time for us to head towards the last map of the day. Lakshya, it's been a long day today.
It has been, and we have seen some exciting games, some of the boring games, some of the very early finishing games. But I feel I have high hopes for the second map. Nuke is a map where Too Easy may be able to show us something that we have been missing out from them. Maybe the last map was just not their map. It's like, who cares, right?
I mean, that is what they are going to be hoping for as well. But let's see. Too Easy, can they make a comeback? Can they bounce back after this tough defeat at the hands of Firedup? Or will Firedup just continue to dominate and steamroll against Too Easy? And it's been a while since we have seen Too Easy take things close against Firedup Gaming as well.
Exactly.
So, but just considering it is Nuke, things can get extremely complicated extremely quickly on Nuke.
So give me a prediction, Johnny. Just tell me what are you predicting?
I would say a 13-9 in the favor of Firedup.
13-9.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, so you're going for Firedup. Okay, let's make this interesting. Okay, Johnny, let's make this interesting. If Too Easy wins this map, right? I'll buy live sneakers tomorrow on stream. If they win it.
For yourself.
For myself, obviously.
How's that
Why for
interesting?
anyone else?
You
But
gotta
it's
give
like-
me some sneakers, man.
But it's like only if they win, right? It's like positive. I need that positive energy, right? Like Too Easy winning it. Okay, fine. I'll just get some sneakers. Like hell yeah, right?
What if they lose then?
I'll sell the ones that I have.
Oh, now that is gonna be fun. We're gonna keep you updated. I'm gonna be
Done.
back again tomorrow for the Pakistan matches. And if anyone tunes in, I'm gonna give you an update of what happens to Lakshya's feet. Do they have new sneakers or are the old ones gone now?
Yeah. Please, I don't wanna. I want to. Now I want Too Easy to win. I need new
You
sneakers.
just put a lot of pressure on them.
I did. I mean, probably these guys are like watching the stream right now and they're like, yeah, we gotta win this for him.
Or maybe they just lose it so that you lose a pair of sneakers.
No, please don't do that. I have a good collection. I love my shoes.
Well, let's see. Anything that happens, it's going to be fun. Even if Firedup ends up dominating, we're going to have literally the most dominating matchup throughout the day because everything else has been just like a back and forth. If Too Easy wins, it's going to be exciting for Too Easy because this will be the first time since the Open qualifiers that they have beaten Firedup Gaming. So, big moment.
Exactly. On the map, Nuke also. We have Firedup Gaming starting on the CT side and Too Easy T side, so they can have the momentum in their control. They can make sure that the first half goes the way they want to in terms of the pacing of the particular round. They want it pacey, they want it slow, they want it more defaulty or execution heavy. It all depends on them. Again, with the complicacies of the map that is extracted on Nuke, it also extracts different strategies that could also be so complicated. Starting with the pistol again, good start from Champ, P7, BB1 getting good amount of kills. Again, Too Easy just starting pretty well. Lord Grim left alone from the side of Firedup Gaming, a lot to do, and most probably the pistol round goes into the hands of Too Easy.
Yeah.
I'll have to waste money on sneakers. Damn. Please don't do this.
Well, I think at least the way things have started, we can be hopeful from the side of Too Easy this time around. But let's see. Firedup. What was... I mean, the control on site was decent. You have one player on top of Heart. You have one player towards Heaven. Then there's one man who's on the outer side, who's watching the in and out. And that man just goes out instantly as soon as the T's come chiming in through Squeaky. So there was a much better opportunity to hold on to that A side, but still brilliant execute from the side of Too Easy Gaming. Quick control of the A side and forcing the CTs back was just phenomenal. But let's see, now things have changed. They have weapons, so they have a lot to lose.
Absolutely. Again, they wouldn't want to lose this one because, again, maintains a good start in the second round. BB1, good start, takes on Lord Grim, has man advantage maintained for his team.
Yeah.
Again, a lot of fight towards the side. Just comes out of there. Oh my god. Okay, honestly, good trades. A lot of damage that is given by Firedup Gaming to Too Easy, but 2 rounds in the start, they are happy.
Well, they are definitely going to be happy, and they deserve this as well. For the first time, they are there with the advantage. Otherwise, fired up, I think. On the CT side, especially on Nuke, they could have actually just run over Too Easy had they won that pistol round, and of course the anti-eco after. But bonus coming in for the lads of Too Easy. 2 Mac-10s, 2 Galils, 1 AK. And look at that, just flashes through the squeaky. They move in, take control of Hut, and they own the A side now.
Yeah, they've just taken control pretty easily. And the bomb has been planted all alive, even though they have inferior guns, but it's all going to depend on how the retake has to go. They'll have to make sure that the utilities are used together and they're able to get into the site properly. The time is running out. I don't see any action coming in from Too Easy yet. The late they do, it's going to be very difficult for them to burst out. Are they safe?
Yeah. I think they were just hoping to find some exits, and that is still what they're hoping for. Look at that. They can drop some weapons. Things work out. Oh, AK recovered. But will he find those picks? No!
Honestly, good damage. They were able to.
Yeah.
Like,
They got 3 players off the board.
Yeah.
Some weapons dropped.
Just wanted to save their weapons for the next round, but again,
Yeah.
a lot died there in that case. But still, not bad.
Let's see. Finally, the buy comes in. What Fired Up Gaming were hoping for, and Too Easy. This is where they need to watch themselves, because this is the moment from where the game can slip from their hands. If Fired Up Gaming end up winning 2 rounds back to back from here, everything, the advantage that Too Easy have been working towards, it's going to be completely gone. Of course, the op posted towards the outer area, watching the entry for secret, but Champ, first man to fall from the side of Fired Up, BB is going to be the man who finds the pick.
Absolutely. Again, a good start from Too Easy. As we said, Nuke is such a map that it has more dynamics coming into it in terms of how teams can play. Even though it's just the start, we can see the potential that is coming in from Too Easy. They're able to again take down Champ, having man advantage in this particular round, just making sure that whatever Fired Up Gaming has cooked, they're able to not let it succeed by not letting it fully cook. Also maintaining the economy that they have, it again brings out to be a very crucial map. Flash comes in, Lord Grim doesn't want someone to go in, he has to drop down. Again, stay safe. Linux gets the trade. BB1 trades on point, again keeping the man advantage in their hand. Too Easy still in a better situation for this half.
Oh, Lord Grim finally chiming in. 3v3. And the C4 is still not planted, by the way. It's going to be important if recoil... Well, if Robin actually finds the pick from Hart, does shut down the execute completely, and even though there's one man towards the site, it's not even going to matter. Nick is from the backstep, and Robin still anchoring the A side perfectly. Fired Up Gaming finally open up the board. 3-1 is the scoreline.
Yeah, absolutely. The lockers, such a good position, where sort of you can play around the whole area, right? And again, first round for Fired Up Gaming, they show the potential in terms of that even if they have man disadvantage, they'll be able to cook and convert towards themselves. Going on, if you look at just a little bit towards the economy, Recoil Master and Sinchan are going to take the hit in terms of the weaponry power that they'll have. But still on this map, considering so many close range fights that you can take, these are not bad options at all, considering that the plan that you are trying to execute has to be mindfully taken. The op we have seen success rate is pretty good on this map. Nick is performing on the same. Lord Grim just trying to jiggle pick, trying to see if he can get that cross information. A lot of the players are going to get him close. This is going to be very, very crucial. He's spotted, shots fired, falls back, making sure that he's alive. Tries to segregate the fights, but Recoil Master making sure, as I told, short range fights, and he'll be able to use that gun, take down Lord Grim instantly. Again, a man advantage in the round for Too Easy.
Yeah, but Lynx does manage to get the trade. The B side might have been given away. But the retake has been set up successfully from the side of Firedup Gaming. One more nade to flush out the lad, and the damage is going to be dished out. But still, no shots fired means no picks converted. 3v4. They realize that the man pushing in from the radio room. The backstab shut down. P7 picked off, but still control of the B site in the hands of Too Easy Gaming. The clock is running out. It is ticking slowly and steadily. Nikkei is finding BB1. They have the numbers in their hands, but no opportunity to go for a retake. And I think Firedup Gaming prioritize saving their weapons. The exit frags being given from the side of Too Easy Gaming. That might just be a little too much risk more risk than they can afford to take at this point. It's still the early stages of the map.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, 4 rounds. And I feel it's suddenly I'm watching like a new team. They're playing this together, right? They're not playing it too solo. I don't see them over pushing something which they don't really need to. Whereas Firedup Gaming needs to rethink the philosophy that they're going in with the one that they were previously playing. I don't think so that's gonna work out anytime soon on this particular map, because Too Easy shows the potential of that execution. Op in place. Nikkei misses the shot somehow. P7 just punishes him for that missed shot. The rotation have been pulled off again. Better start for Too Easy. Firedup Gaming always ending up losing a player before the clock runs down to 1 minute. A concern for them, Johnny.
Yeah, it is definitely going to be concerning, but as of now, I think Lord Grim has the prime spot to shut down any execute towards that B side. But Shinchan, if he gains control for Secret, then even Lord Grim can't do anything oddly about it. Chan smoke lob, deny the vision, and Robin already gets picked off. I think this round is already gone out of hands. The next, can he find the pick? Gets baited, does find the trade though. Now he's the last survivor for his team. The B side in control of the lads of Too Easy. Well, they almost had it, but he drops the C4. He gets them to drop the C4. Yeah. Exactly. The damage has been dished out. Lynx, can you save your team? Just being down in the ditch. Needs to be careful. There's an op in play in the hands of Recoil Master. Flash lob.
He doesn't know that the person is pushing, but he still kills.
Still gets him. Wow.
Oh my god. Recoil Master low on HP. He has op in his hands though. Oh my god, the timing. What is this, Linux?
What a round of 4K.
What
coming
is this?
In. Just beautiful performance.
Wow, he looks hyped.
Yeah.
Wait, what's his age? Looks young, no?
He's very young, I think. Prodigy in the making, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a good round. But again, this shows the issues that Too Easy have, right? In terms of communication issues, in terms of when you need to show yourself, when you don't. Obviously a clutch cannot be crafted unless the opponents are not playing perfectly, and any small mistake is enough for a player to be able to convert the round towards themselves and snatch it from their own hands, right? It was like Too Easy was hugging the round, but Linux was right, hey, that's my girl, you know, just stay away. Beautiful round from him, honestly. Young guy from India, showing you know, just what he can do.
Now the economy completely shattered from the side of Too Easy Gaming. Fired up, at least for the few this round. They're gonna be in the driving seat. SMG posted for Sweeky. Linux again taking his spot, watching. Ramp gets flashed. The spray is gonna be good. Recall Master picked off. The crossfire setup. Robin chimes in. iFrag easy goes down. Champ, look at him. He gets a little too confident and snaps upon the players of Too Easy Gaming. Shinchan P7 picked off. Last man surviving. Tries desperately to stay alive, but even BB goes down. And a flawless round coming in from Firedup Gaming. Not losing a single player. 3-4 is the score.
Yeah, again, had a very good start, but Firedup Gaming is able to close that out. Just the weak weaponry showing you know that it's like multifold effects of not being able to convert
Yeah.
the round. You'll have to pull off something magical if you want it to be your side. But on the other hand, Too Easy just proving that it could also be a map that they were not able to perform that well, because they have shown the potential that they can have in terms of playing together, but at the same time Firedup Gaming looks to be back.
Yeah. Seems like they've regained the momentum again. And Too Easy still in the ditch in this round as well. Equalizer opportunity for Fired Up Gaming. But this one, as we mentioned and as we expected, is going to be a tough fight between these two sides. And it is definitely going to be a challenge for Fired Up if they think that they can close things out as easily on Nuke as they did on Inferno. Already, economy has been broken, but after this eco, Too Easy, they might be able to bring themselves back. And as you were saying, I mean, in the last map, if we talk about Inferno, after a certain while, after just losing rounds back to back to back to back, there will come a time when even the best of the players will get tilted. And I believe after a while, especially in the second half, Too Easy, they might have just been tilted already. But they brought themselves back in quite nicely after the break. The reset on Nuke does look quite strong till now, but let's see how things are going to go.
Absolutely. I feel there are some tech issues that we're facing right now.
Yeah.
Another one for us, Johnny. Maybe we're not that lucky.
2 for the day. I told you not to say it, Lakshay.
I mean, party cancelled?
Yeah, party's been cancelled.
Oh no.
More tech issues than we expected.
The only thing I hate to hear is party cancel.
What do you love to hear?
What?
What do you love to hear?
I love to
The
hear.
party's on.
Party's on. Let's go.
Oh well.
What's your dream destination, Johnny? Like, is there a place that you want to like take leave for a month and sort of like travel to, and enjoy the place in all aspects that you can?
Yeah, it's called Narnia.
Narnia.
Yeah.
Good choice. So when are you? Do you have plans already, or are you like still in the dreamy process of it?
I think I'm always going to dream about it. So to be honest, I don't like to travel much. I just like to stay in my own city and stay in my own home.
Yeah, I know you're a workaholic, no?
Yeah.
I wish these Too Easy guys were also workaholic. I'm sorry.
I know for a fact Nick Ace is.
Nikkei says, yeah, I
Yeah.
can see for sure. He has been
I mean,
performing.
He's been grinding for a while, and this man has just taken the scene by storm in the last few months. And I think he will definitely be one of the players to watch out for in the CS2 scene in India.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, agreed. I feel he has more to come.
Yeah.
For sure, he has a lot of potential, and maybe we're gonna see that in this tournament, right? Especially
Yeah,
when they
for sure.
face good teams, and we are able to see him perform at the level that we're expecting him to.
Who's struggling? Everyone seems to be just like,
Yeah, everyone is off. Everyone is like, let's take a break.
just a breather that they need.
Yeah,
Is it from the side of Too Easy?
I think
it
so. I
is.
think so.
'Cause
They seem
BB1
to be together somewhere, right? Yeah.
Yeah. A cafe. So, Too Easy Gaming, if I'm not wrong, is a team that represents a cafe. I'm forgetting where they are from now. They've been in the scene for a while, and it's my fault. I stepped away from the world of Counter-Strike for the last few years, and now I'm back with CS2. Let's see.
Again, both teams fully armed. Round very, very crucial. Initial default spread, taking control of mid and exploring the options. Smoke, the bomb has already been planted, but Champ spams takedown. Recoil Master denies the plant there. Bomb is down, and one person left alone from Too Easy. Very, very quick round, Johnny. What just happened?
Well, that was definitely a very quick round, but I don't think there's a lot to say over there. It's just a mow down on the players of Too Easy and Firedup. They're looking more and more solid with every single second they spend in game. What a comeback. I mean, they started off down 4 rounds, bring themselves back in now. There's a massive advantage that they have, and especially on the T side. Too Easy, it seems like, again, the code has been cracked. The individual performance, the outplays that were being made by BB1 have been shut down. Oh, what an interesting position from Nike. Takes control of Secret. Are they going to expect him there, is the question.
Now, scores have matched up again. We're standing on a pivotal point. Both teams giving their all with the buys also. Desperately trying to reset each other's economy. Whereas Firedup Gaming looks pretty set with the numbers that they have. Again, taking it slow, defaulting, making sure that you're able to get those plants in, making sure that you have those extra cash injections by sort of getting those frags and also the bomb plants. Solid bank, solid comfortable bank. Firedup Gaming, the push comes in, Molly's in place, but Rabin, Chab, Lord Grim just making sure that they all are together. The setup is so good that only Sinchan is left, and Too Easy struggling it all. The reset has come in. Again, the pivotal round just basically won by Firedup Gaming. It's a stunning play. They both, again, these players have the talent to single-handedly turn the tide with all these crucial plays that these can make in terms of utility positioning. If Firedup Gaming just pretty much sure they can have all of us on their feet and pull back any game that they're losing right back at it. This is the magic of CS2, Johnny. This is the magic of CS2.
Yeah, this is the magic of CS2 indeed, and we get to witness how these magicians perform. 5-4. Did not really expect Firedup to bring themselves back in so quickly, but still, a few more rounds remain at the end of the first half, and if Firedup Gaming switch up with, well, only if they switch up with an advantage in hand going into the second half will I feel more confident in them winning the game. If Too Easy gain the upper edge, then maybe they can close out this map. But oh, not if. You just walk into the site empty-handed, without any utility, without your teammates even, and drop the C4 in front of the CTs. They find the first pick, but anything else is going to be so difficult. Look at that, Nick hitting any shot he fires.
Wow.
Last man remaining, P7.
Nice. Johnny, I feel it would be a wise decision for them to regroup and discuss their strategy.
Yeah.
They have to tell each other in their ears, analyze the opponents, the tendencies, and adjust accordingly. Obviously, also one important fact that we have always been talking about is the mental aspect of the game. It's just as pivotal as the aim, and some breaks, some talk points that you need to have with the team can either make and break a match, right? Especially after the tech pause that we saw, it just has taken the momentum all towards Firedup Gaming, and they seem so much more confident and comfortable, especially with just that 1 minute break that they got. Again, very crucial. Yes, just doing what it does with the op, instantly taking a frag. You can see the confidence shining in his eye automatically.
Yeah, the first pick in the hands of Firedup Gaming again. Even the man towards the radio room spotted out. Secret control to Too Easy, so they might have access to the B side. But they need to be careful, because now Linux is the man they have to check again. And he's caused so much trouble already for the side of Too Easy. That 1v4 clutch that we witnessed a few moments ago. Look at that. Smoke is going to be lobbed to preemptively just some sort of vision, but players still pushing through. The boot frost attempt is going to fail. And Lynx and Champ, the crossfire working out phenomenally for them. Robin holding an off angle, picks off P7. Shin-chan still in spawn. Why?
Left alone, has the bomb in his hand. Teams dies too quickly. They're trying to sort of like go ahead and make sure they can pull off something. It was a very good start from Too Easy, but just shattering as they can. Doesn't really work out for them.
Yeah.
Again, incredible resilience shown from Fired Up Gaming, Johnny. Be it the force by coming in situation, even though they were so down, the resilience has just made them turn the whole game towards themselves, the whole half towards themselves. We are already 10 rounds in, and after a disadvantage in the early rounds, Fired Up Gaming forging their half together and just giving them the 7th round of the half.
Let him keep the AK, lads. Like, why was there the push from the entire CT side from T-Spawn?
Yeah, you know, just
So brutal.
see, I know that you're scratching your head. I'm also scratching my head, and I'm pretty sure the viewers that we have are also scratching their heads.
I'm scratching my head, just asking for a little bit of mercy from the side of Fired Up Gaming for too easy Shin-chan, in fact, specifically.
You know, there's no mercy in war and love.
That is true.
Yeah. But yeah,
For every single thing that he has, he has thrown out already. Just one smoke remaining on Nick Case. Still blocking the outer.
yeah. You see, it's very important to let the terrorists know that the CT is here with all the sirens and all the things that you have. So he's just following the basic rules, right? You need to let the terrorists know that we're coming. So he's throwing
Yeah.
all the utils.
Plus, I think in reaction, if the T's force feed utility, they'll opt something that they might need for the later stages of the round. Things can definitely take an interesting turn, but the Molotov is going to force Shin-chan. Backup secret. Oh, this spray needs to connect, but no, he ends up whiffing. The trades do come in, but instantly from in and out, Champ chimes in. 2 picks, important picks secured. 3 versus 2, BB1 versus and Shin-chan against Robin, Linux, and Champ. And Linux again with an important shutdown, and Shin-chan, the last surviving player, scales up through the ladder, heads towards heaven, is going to be able to see at least 2 players in front of him, sees the first, takes him down. The second one towards Squeaky, the third is going to exit the hut soon.
Yeah, it's very low, and Linux also very low in the situation, so there's still possibility for him to win the round. 18 seconds on the clock, the smoke comes out, he's waiting for the swing, he might not realize the reposition, and he's trying to swing out of the smoke, has timing himself, picks up the bomb, 7 seconds on the clock, Linux already on site. Shin-chan cannot do anything in that particular situation.
Yeah, look at how happy Linux is. He knows what he has done. He has been the hero for his team in this match. That 1v4 to secure the clutch round, and of course this round as well, finding those lurkers, finding the last pick of the round. Important plays being made, but now the sides have literally changed because we have Fired Up going on the T side and Too Easy on the CT side. Things can get very interesting from here on out as well, because CT is where you have a lot of playmaking potential on Nuke, and Too Easy, if they take advantage of it, maybe
Yeah.
they can bring themselves back in this game.
Exactly, I feel we are witnessing a masterclass from Fired Up Gaming. They've been
Yeah.
absolutely relentless in their approach, precise in their executions, and after the first few rounds, and nearly like literally flawless in their decision making. And it's not just me saying it. The scoreline, reflects the commanding lead
Yeah.
from them. It's showing us why they are considered to be one of the best teams that could come from open qualifiers, and we all expected them to be here, right? From the very beginning, they like to set up the pace. Their economy management had been superb even after losing so many rounds, and every player seems to be just hitting their shots after the first few rounds. After that break, they have had the confident back, and they've been particularly
Yeah.
outstanding, making a huge impact round by round. Some of the players like Nikes we have seen dominating with his performance so far.
That is very true, but along with that, I think it's one of the key differences I've noticed, because I'm constantly watching the player cams as well, is communication between the players. You see the players from Fired Up Gaming constantly talking to each other. On the other side, you see the lads from the side of Too Easy. A little too relaxed, I would say.
Absolutely.
Oh, 5-man stack.
It's a 1 second round, Johnny.
Yeah, last man is left. He's on that A side.
Bevan is like, what the F? Where is everyone? just left alone. So again, if you look at the flip side, Too Easy, even though they had a good start, is like currently finding them in a very, very tough spot. The relentless pressure from Firedup Gaming has left them struggling to find openings. The economy is in shambles. It's a very difficult situation. But Johnny, as we know, CS2 momentum can shift very, very quickly. Firedup Gaming will need to dig deep and find a way to disrupt the rhythm. Absolutely. And Too Easy, I believe, even though what we have seen in the first few rounds, they've shown that potential, and they'll be able to do that. I mean, you'll have to feel for Too Easy, right? This is challenging position to be in, but sometimes it's during these moments that we see incredible comebacks happening. CS2 is a game of momentum, and if Too Easy can string a few rounds together, we might be in for a very, very competitive upcoming remaining half of this game.
Oh, nice smoke on the outer, but the player gets spotted before the smoke pops. Will allow the opportunity for Shinchan to line up that nade, and he does find an important pick. Linux shut down. Now this is the moment. This buy round is where everything can change. Either Too Easy, they bring themselves back, or Firedup Gaming, they run away and they walk away with the win. Because after this, it's going to be 11-4, and 11-4. Too Easy will be forced on another eco. That means Firedup Gaming easily get themselves to that map point. Oh, Nikes needs to be careful. There's one more man who's about to peek him from the red.
Oh.
And well, he just goes down. He was lining up that Molotov for another position. BB1. This man has been responsible for keeping Too Easy in the fight for a long time. Look at that. Goes for the third pick, but finally gets shut down.
Yeah, exactly. It's again a difficult situation for Lord Grim, as he's in a very low health situation. Gets killed. Robin again will have a lot of responsibility to do if he wants to take his team to 11 round, 1 round closest to the match point. P7, Recoil Master in a very good position there. Robin with the bomb in his hand. He know one player was outside A, probably just waiting for the cross to be done. 20 seconds of the clock, might not want to go in, doesn't seem to be very interested, wants to save the gun for the next few rounds. Even though the economy has been favoring them, they're in a very, very good position right now. Doesn't have to really worry about them. Even if Too Easy is able to bring out one round, it's fine.
Oh, I frag easy.
Yeah.
Pushes the smoke. And as you mentioned, Robin wants to save this AK. Because every penny saved, every weapon saved helps them out even more. Makes it a little bit more easier for them to close out the game. But kudos to Too Easy, and especially BB1 getting those two picks on the outer side. Shinchan kicking things off, in fact. Very important for the team to keep themselves in the fight. And this second pick is where things changed. But then again, Firedup Gaming, big advantage. 5 rounds still in hand. Had Linux not gone down on outer and instead picked off Shinchan, things would have been different.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, the weapon team has to take a toll.
Oh, line up.
Yeah, just goes deep and makes sure that he punishes people with less weapon. But Champs come from the other side. P7 is ready for the trade. He's still inside the smoke, playing very, very aggressively. This could end up being very, very bad, and Lord Grim is ready to get the trade. It's now a 2v2 situation. This could actually be a mistake in terms of how many kills you want to give to the team. iFrag trying to spam and just wanting to get some kills. PB1 comes in very, very slowly, as we were talking about. CS2 is a game of momentum, and it could switch at any point. They'll have to play together to make sure that they're not giving any chance to Lord Grim. He's left alone in this particular situation, even though he has a lot of time, but he just has to play alone. Making sure he gets individual picks. iFrag gives one pick, BB1 picks solo too, but again, he's able to kill Lord Grim, and Too Easy Gaming jumps themselves up towards the 6th round.
Yes, 6-10, just 3 rounds away. Firedup Gaming from winning, and Too Easy, they've made sure that Firedup is going to be stopped in their tracks. Now the money has run out. They've been bleeding out for a while, and now Too Easy has an opportunity to cut this difference down to the last 3 rounds. Will they be able to succeed? Again, just a few fundamental mistakes in executes. If you're going to stack up as a 5-man B side going for that outer push, you have to be very cautious. Because the moment that secret access gets blocked, you only have one more option. You fall back through the control room, and then you try to either take control of ramps or execute towards the A side. Outer is already gone the moment Shinchan was able to reach red.
Absolutely. Again, Shinchan punishes Robin early in the round. Um, the weaponry is weak. Obviously, Too Easy has their hopes high. Just standing in on terms of heaven there, making sure the positions are good. You have all this information of crosses, knowing what Firedup Gaming has
Oh,
planned.
he sees him.
Sinchan takes the timing, takes down Lord Grim. Individual pushes, but it's fine. They don't really have guns. Linux shows his skills. Sinchan, nade goes in, a little bit of damage. Smoke goes in, covers the whole door and making sure that he can jump up and reposition from the particular spot.
Well, he's watching Squeaky still. Recoil Master watching outside and silos.
I told you the game is not over.
Yeah. It's a tough fight. Too Easy have brought themselves back quite nicely, to be honest. This is very rare, but these are the games you get excited about.
Yeah, exactly. Teams closing up, and Recoil Master again gets him. Champ left alone with his gun. We're not expecting much here. If you look at economy again, it has from being very good, it has just gone to like really bad situation right now.
Yeah.
You gotta make sure that the hope still stays alive. And how has he able to convert this so close? But iFrag is able to just make sure that he's winning the round for his team. 7th round on the board for Too Easy. It's not ending anymore. Soon Too Easy is back in the game.
Yeah, they have brought themselves back now. Only 3 rounds separate these two teams, but Firedup Gaming, this is the most important buy round that they will play in this game. Win this, and you get to move one more step closer towards victory. Lose, and Too Easy, their comeback is going to come to fruition. One more thing. Even in the rounds that Too Easy have won so far, they have lost bodies every single time. Because of that, even after back-to-back wins, their economy is still in shambles. So they need to make sure that they're protecting themselves as well at the same time. Speaking of the lads from Firedup Gaming, and the commitment towards outer not really working out. The trade does come in, and another advantage being taken by Firedup, but instantly gets shut down. Champ. All the pressure will be on Champ. Linux does not have HP to work with.
Yeah, very low HP. Oh. Good molly on time. Waits for the jump, but the rotation also comes out towards the B side. Champ getting the bomb down. iFrag and BB1 have won from these situations again. The molly has faded. The peak is gonna come at any time. He flashes, goes a little bit back. Champ is ready for that. He kills iFrag. BB1 spams, and now he has revealed his location too. Champ is the only one to play here. He has full HP. Linux is very low. Just one bullet away from dying. BB1 takes on Linux. It's Champ versus BB1. Whoever takes this, good molly. The bomb is planted for him. Oh, it's a molly that goes in. He takes a little bit of damage. Champ is ready for his team, and he kills BB1, winning him round, takes them to 11, one step closer to the match point.
You have a molly, I have a molly as well.
Exactly.
Both of them exchanging utility over there. A little hilarious moment, but then just running towards the opposition, trying to finish him off, and gets baited, in fact, by Champ. But 11-7, as we talked about, and look at that. Due to losing and buying and losing and buying, losing players and buying weapons again and again, round after round, Too Easy, they still will have to continue with pistols in this round. Firedup, they need to capitalize on this opportunity. Lead to the match point. Oh, Champ takes 2. But on the other end, Robin falls. Nick Ace falls. Weapons will be recovered by the lads of Too Easy. And even with one AK, you can make a hero play. Lord Grim needs to be careful. There's one man waiting for him in and out. Towards that right corner. Left corner, in fact. And the timing works out for BB1.
Oh, Champ has been good this round yet. 2v2 situation. Linux and Champ both alive. Again, Recoil Master and BB1 have to play this to perfection if they don't want Firedup Gaming to go towards the match point. They start to quickly rotate towards the B side. Again, Champ taking his post-plant position. Linux gets the bomb down. Open plant, same spot like the previous round. Recoil Master, BB1 both have so much responsibility on their shoulders.
BB1 still with the pistol. Hasn't really been able to recover rifle yet. But Champ, sees the head, and BB1 finally shut down. Last man left alive. Recoil Master choke from both angles.
Taps the ball, the door closes, takes down Champ. Jiggle P comes in from Linux. He knows that the defuse is not gonna come in. The time is really low. The kit is not available, and it's a match point for Firedup Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. It seems like we are reaching the end game here. Firedup Gaming has put an absolute clinic today, showcasing superior skills, coordination, and strategy. As the scoreline suggests, they are just a hair's breadth away from securing a dominant victory here, if you even consider the map one. And again, what a performance it has been from Firedup Gaming, just one away from winning the match point. Even though Too Easy will be able to pull off a buy round this time, but the motivation is going to be very, very low. The rounds from Firedup Gaming, considering the previous map, also have been very, very decisive. The plays have been spectacular, and again, Firedup Gaming has left no doubt that they are the dominating force on this server. There are so many standout moments that we need, or these key factors that have been contributed to this commanding performance from Firedup Gaming. Such a showcase on the first day.
Well, it has been absolutely brilliant so far, but last could be potentially the last round. 5 versus 4, looking to execute on the B side. BB1 waiting behind the reactor. No one sees him, no one knows where he is, and he's going to be the unpleasant surprise that Firedup did not take into account. But still, BB1, what can you do? Gets one pick. I frag easy, finds one more, looks for the second now. The last man on site is also the last man left standing for the CTs, and Too Easy. It wasn't Too Easy. Firedup, look at them, just toying with him, running around in circles, just distracting him to not go for the defuse. They don't really care, but Linux finds the last kill of this game. 13-7, things wrapped up by Firedup Gaming. What an amazing comeback from this team on Nuke.
Absolutely, and they saved me from spending money and buying sneakers, so thanks so much for that also. But at the same time,
forgot
again,
about that.
yeah, exactly, and Firedup Gaming has shown what they can do, right? Like they have been so good. Apart from that, one thing to consider is that, Johnny, that again, CS2 is, the journey is more important than the destination, right? Every round, every play contributes to the narrative of the match. And while Firedup Gaming has a dominant victory, we just cannot forget the effort and dedication that Too Easy has shown throughout, coming in from open qualifiers and able to represent their org in this particular gameplay. Even though today they were not able to perform to the level that they have expected, but they have already laid the path towards going ahead and making sure the improvements that they can note down from today, that they have to work on for the improvement in the coming days.
Yeah, that is definitely true, and I mean, hope is definitely going to be there. We're going to see this team play again in a few days, and hopefully by then they have everything fleshed out, everything put together. But today I think Firedup also had the advantage of the fact that they have played Too Easy a lot during the open qualifier. So they knew who they were going up against. For Firedup, their test is going to be, as you mentioned a few moments ago while we were casting the map of Inferno, that Firedup will be put to the test when they go up against the likes of Marcos, True Rippers, they go up against Causeway. That is when things will get interesting, and I hope they play like this when they play them.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel even if you are like a Prodigy fan, a very, very old fan, a seasoned CSGO fan, CS2 fan, or a newcomer, I feel today's all the matches show us the diversity that this game can bring in terms of the dynamics that team brings on different layers of the maps, with strategies, with callouts, with the way they play, the philosophical implementation of the gameplay that every team just is proud to prosper and believe in, and which shows us the different scoring potential of different maps. On one team, a map seems on one map, team seems like, oh, where they are not that good, but as soon as we switch up, it just feels like a whole another team. which we saw in this game, the previous game, and the previous game before that. And I feel that's the beauty of this unforgettable game. And it's such a good start for the Indian community with such a big tournament coming in, where you get an opportunity to showcase the skills that you have, and to bring layers on layers and layers of efforts and strategies that still teams have to learn and approach to be able to get to the stage where we all want them to see at.
Exactly, but I think, as we mentioned, I mean, day one for the group stages of the Draft India group stages was quite exciting to witness. The map of Nuke, an interesting fight between Too Easy and Firedup Gaming, but in the end, the result still remains the same. Firedup still unbeaten at the hands of Too Easy Gaming.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, let's just take a moment to acknowledge the players of Firedup Gaming, right? Champ has been really good, Nikes has been really good. In this game, BB1 has been really, really strong, right? They all have been an absolute force, just consistently just making impactful plays and like leading the change, right? And especially we have seen Linux, just the way that he has played, the teamwork that he has shown, the synergy among the entire squad has been represented in the multiple scoreline that these players have been able to pull off in both the maps, right? So even if one person gets the MVP, let's not just forget about the supporting cast of other players, right? Where all have stepped up to the point where they were needed. BP1 has stepped up for his team a lot in this game. He was able to make those multi-frag situation possible for him, and in that particular effort, his team was able to step up. This is what's important, as we just were discussing. The steps are important than the destination. The destination is going to be reached, but these are the moments which are going to give you confidence and learnings to be able to just go ahead. And after today's game, Johnny, we can see that Firedup Gaming topping the table because of the round difference that they were able to achieve. True Rippers winning both the games again, just having a good amount of points with him. And Enigma Gaming won one, lost one. Again, a lot of things happened today. Marcos Gaming and Too Easy just a little off.
Yeah, and I mean, Marcos Gaming, definitely they gave a tough fight. That is why we see that round difference just barely there with a -6. And God's Reign, I think, are going to be the ones with the most regrets, because they won one game, they lost one game, and yet they have to be there in the bottom 3. And ladies and gentlemen, as he said, only 3 teams will get to move from the group stages to the Super 6 and play on that stage in Malaysia. But our day today comes to an end. Laksham, I hope you had a lot of fun, and I hope you're happy about the fact that you saved your money from buying sneakers.
Yeah, I did, and thank God I wouldn't have to spend money, but I had to sell my sneakers, so it's fine.
Oh yeah.
But
I forgot about that.
Yeah,
we're not gonna make it
the video out soon. But the thing is, actually, I had a lot of fun, and thank you everyone for joining in, who haven't tuned in. Just making sure that you're supporting the region, and trust me, we are far away from the level that we all want our teams to be, our players to be, but every day passes by with the gameplay that we see. We just hope one thing, that this gap of game style, of strategy differentiation will close out very soon, and soon in the coming years with CS2 coming into the scene, the region is going to grow big, and we're going to see some of the teams at a very big stage, starting with this tournament, Draft by Nordwin and Blast.
Exactly. And with that being said, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you, Lakshay, being our commentator today, ladies and gentlemen. The man took out his precious time to join us for this inaugural day of the group stages. But with that being said, we're going to be back again. Tomorrow is when the action for the group stage for Pakistan begins. So make sure you guys tune in for that. Until tomorrow, take care. Good night.